Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube, join our cult.
Hello and welcome to a throbbing, thrilling edition of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening to dulcet tones of Maffew, joined by, as always, yes, nailed it already, Ross,
Maffew,
and Jack,
Matthew.
and Tubman, because Joel's dead.
Maffew.
Yeah, where is Joel? Where is he?
I've no idea.
Right.
Okay.
I'll never find him, Tubman said.
He pre-booked this off though. It's
I
not
think
like
so,
he's
yeah.
not.
I
He's
had
not.
plenty of warnings,
He's not
so-
off. He's not got a cold or anything. Yeah.
Finding out the hovel, doing another podcast. So.
You glad to be here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
You know, it's always nostalgic when I get to
Yeah,
come
I
back
used to
and
tell
do
a
the
different story there, Richard.
Sometimes when you're on camera, it's a bit flustered. But no, I'm excited to come back and do the podcast.
Nice.
Always am. So looking
good.
forward to it.
How's Fuji in 2025 as well?
I don't know, but I am potentially planning to go back this year.
No, you're not. For a year again.
No, not for a whole year, for a whole day. So I can let you know.
Whereabouts? Because you've seen all of it now.
But I'm going with my mum because it's her 60th birthday. So probably Tokyo again, Osaka again,
Fair.
and then maybe somewhere else. So
And you pronounced Osaka properly there as well. Osaka, not
I'll get it
Osaka.
right.
Tandem bike.
If only.
Tubman
I'd
and his
wear my
mum in
mum
Japan. I hope he's having a nice time.
Yeah, I should be able to give you an update maybe the end of the year because I think we're going in November. So
Fantastic.
Oh.
Thank you very
gonna
much.
hold on tight for that one.
Oh, we will. Oh, we will.
Long suspense for that already.
know,
Long-term
yeah.
booking.
I'm going to set a reminder on the old Amazon device. But we need to get to grips with the fact that we are trendsetters, everybody, in this room.
Go on.
Because I was doing the dishes on Sunday evening. When I'm doing the dishes, I like to put on a bit of absolute radio. Go through the decades. I picked 60s this time because I thought
Very
it was a bit of 60s. Bit of Motown. Bit of Motown.
I know who else was in the 60s.
Who?
Once upon a time.
Oh, he wasn't on, thankfully, because he's crap. But doing the dishes, I hear an advert for the National Radio Breakfast Show, the Dave Berry Breakfast Show on Absolute Radio. It's their breakfast show every single day. National radio station, big deal on the radio. What are they talking about? The 1974 Diddling World Championships.
No.
I flick on the Under the Kosh podcast. They have a little sister podcast called The Friday Club where the listeners tune in or write in with inappropriate stories and they laugh about them. What are they talking about at the start? The 1974 Diddling World Championships. Obviously, it was a well-established bit of media before we got to it, but it's the timing. It's 2 weeks after we brought diddling back,
Yeah, we
and now
did.
it's gone big.
We brought diddling. I'm bringing diddling back. Took it to the bridge.
So we have to deal with the fact that we are trendsetters in the diddling world.
Oh, great.
And I just find, it's just the timing. I find it incredible. I couldn't believe it. 2 days in a row, I heard the Diddling World Championship referenced outside this room.
I thought you were going to say trendsetters for maybe 2 reasons.
Oh?
I don't want to mention them in case either has factored into the Hall of Fame this week, though.
Yes. Well, there we go.
Hey. It was like being back in 2016 opening Twitter this morning. Just the notifications.
Oh, yeah, the number.
Bare
The number
numbers.
next to the thing.
Aye,
Yeah.
that's been a while.
7.
Oh, you mean people... Because he wasn't around the 26. Oh, I see, yes.
I mean, it's convenient that's happened around about April time. I know he's a few weeks early, but it is the resurrection of Christ himself. Come.
Yes.
I wonder if AEW knew. When he rocked up, where they were like, oh my God, he's got his dad's suit on.
Yeah, Carl must know who he is.
And the other thing I was...
Hopefully. Yeah, oh God, how grim would that be?
Oh, yeah. Because he was his tag partner in the woods.
Yeah.
I was going to say the other reason we're trendsetters is because of the Hall of Fame news. The WWE Hall of Fame news.
Ah, yes. What about
What about him, yo?
Yo.
What about him? And then he got it. He got the green light. The
did
red
that.
light, green light.
He's ready to go.
Oh,
Go.
yeah, Mr.
Yo,
305.
yo.
Yo.
Yeah, and thankfully, Ottman wasn't being deceived by some cruel person, which doesn't
it was-
seem like the hardest task in the world, in fairness. It's like,
was
yeah, he
actually
was
true.
telling the truth. That's nice.
Fair.
How many weeks was he saying it before it was announced?
Oh, like a good 3 or 4. And then we were like, shut up.
I can't remember who, but someone said that he should shout me out in his speech. What about me, yo? Thanks, Jack the Job.
Thank you, you diddlers. I said, yes. All comes together in the end. How have you been, apart from setting trends?
I fine. Just coping with that news, basically. The fact that we are global trendsetters. I couldn't believe it. 2 days in a row, 2 different bits of media, and we're there with the Diddling World Championships. Another boring week is the translation there. Another boring week in your 30s.
I'm all right as well. I'm going out to London this weekend.
Oh, no.
I'm going to see some pals, but on the Friday night, I'm free. Well, it'll be tonight as this goes out. I'll be there. I'm going to the SmackDown after party, hoping to just scout out some wrestlers and that. It's because Luke invited me. Luke's one of the DJs there, and he works here as well. So I'm just friends with the DJ. Whatever.
Nice.
It's no big deal.
You have all these fingers and all these pies.
But I'm worried about Mark Henry being there because I just find him quite scary.
Just smack him.
No. I can't envision
In relation
any
to
way.
that, actually.
Huh?
Luke did send me something related to that he wanted me to show Maffew specifically. Because I don't know whether you've seen it by now, Maffew, but on the tour he's on, the garage in Glasgow made up their own cocktails, and one of them's named after you.
Oh, is this going to be like
I think it's
the
this one.
ugly pedophile or something? Oh, Botchamania, thank God. All right.
So, yeah.
Jesus.
The ugly paedophile.
You come in bikey like someone named a drink after you. Oh, go on, pal. Yeah, gives a punch.
What's in it then?
guess.
Normal Jack Daniels honey, Jack Daniels apple and lemonade. Hold the lemonade.
Do you like Jack Daniels?
That's a lot of Jack.
I was going to say,
Bloody hell. I'll try
does
that.
Matthew like it? Because it's him, named after him.
I was going to say, can we go start at the top and make the bottom now that we're here? Yeah. Sexual chocolates, vodka, Kahlua, Mozart chocolate liqueur. I'm not familiar with that. And milk.
Okay.
Nah, not for me, that. What about you? Would you have
I'll try it. I'll try it. I'll try
that?
it.
Jack would be scared of it.
Only one though. You can't
Sorry?
have more than one.
I'd be scared of it.
Sexual chocolate, Mark Henry.
Oh, because Mark Henry.
Yeah.
I thought you were implying I was
Like
scared
that,
of...
we just point at something and goes, that's Mark
I
Henry.
thought you
Thinking,
were I thought you were implying I was scared of, like...
sex.
Yeah, basically, women, yeah.
Yeah, actually, that's funny, yeah. The tribal chief is... Jesus Christ, you hear that sneeze?
That was Sam Driver, wasn't it?
Okay.
Classic Sam.
A pint, VK Tropical, Southern Comfort, Smirnoff, and either lemonade or pineapple juice.
I'd have it with lemonade. I don't like pineapple juice.
I'll go with a bit of pineapple.
Oh, I like pineapple.
I would try it. Mine wouldn't be as fruity, would it, though, sadly? But I'd go with it.
The May Young.
Well, this is titled wrong, isn't it? Because it should
Hang on.
just taste of fish if it's the May Young. Everyone knows this.
my
Yeah.
God.
With a fishy groin.
Christ.
The Small Hand. Malibu, Corky's Mango, Pineapple Juice.
No,
Sensing
that's
a
not,
theme
that's
here.
not for me. That's not for me.
The Standing Ovation. Oh, Goldschlager. Bombed into energy drink.
So I don't like the idea of Goldschlager
Nah,
because
me
everyone
neither.
says that thing where either gold cuts the inside of your
Yeah.
throat so it goes into your bloodstream quicker.
Isn't
I
that
don't-
fraudulent though? Isn't
I
it
think
fraudulent?
I don't really believe it, but I don't like the thought of it when I'm drinking it.
We're of that age, aren't we? Where that was the thing. Like if you had a bottle of that, it was like, oh, you're a different level of sessioner.
Yeah.
You can like to slit your own throat apparently without even knowing it.
I'd have the Botchamania, but I don't know if the apple one would go with the normal and the honey.
I'm going to make the Botchamania this evening because I've got all the ingredients
Have you
ready
really?
to go at home, man.
I don't know if I like the apple Jack Daniels.
Oh, it's...
I like the honey.
Delightful.
The honey one is maybe.
Is that like a half-strength Jack Daniels?
No, it's the same strength, Richard, I do
Oh, is
declare.
it? Oh, I'm thinking
I
of
do
the-
declare.
I know that the
right there.
I think so. I
I think,
hope
honey,
it is.
I think the honey one might be nicer than the standard one.
I'm going to go honey,
Ooh.
apple, normal. Me, it's
Apple over normal.
Oh, yeah. The flavour ones have overtaken.
You know, you are right in terms of flavour, but I don't like a drink that goes down too well because then you end up just
Because
supping it.
you're a man.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
so
because
like,
you get reckless.
Jack
with
Honey,
it.
it's easy
Yeah.
this. And then so I like a Jack Daniels that fights on the way there.
A little bit of burn.
Exactly. Feel the burn. Thank you for that, for the
Yeah, that was
drink.
nice. That.
So
I'm
are
go-
other drinks available?
I'll let you know. I mean, I could try them. I'm
you know
going.
what? It's a
I got-
shame
I'm
though.
Going.
You
I can
go
try
in. You
them.
can let us know.
I don't know how much it'll cost in London. That's the
Oh
only thing.
God, yeah.
That
There's
one
no
was
prices
specifically in
there.
the venue in Glasgow that they're doing.
Yeah. Oh, that was just at the Glasgow venue.
Was there a
Oh.
price on that sheet?
I don't think there was, no.
I'm thinking a minimum 3 shots of Jack Daniels in one beverage.
But I'm excited because at the Raw after party one in Glasgow, Woods turned up and cut a promo on the crowd. So I'm like, who's going to turn up this time? CM. No, I don't know. Can you imagine my little face if he walks out?
That's. I reckon he
As
loves.
you've just bought a giant alcohol thing for crowds. Like, I don't even drink booze, CM Punk. No.
I've just spilled me Mae Young.
I was going to say, if there's one thing CM Punk definitely loves, it's an after party.
It's wrestling
filled with
fans.
wrestling fans and alcohol.
Absolutely. People getting drunk with his shirt on. Yeah, loves all that. It's a shame they're not selling a better drink, though. But obviously, if you can't get them anywhere, you can go to cultaholic.com/gamersubs. Viewers can use code Cultaholic to get 10% off their entire order. Better yet, use the same code to try a sample pack for free with free delivery on your first order. Give it a go at zero cost with no commitment and see if it's for ye. Then get 10% off all future orders with code Cultaholic. It's the name of the thing you're watching at cultaholic.com/gamersubs.
You're getting pretty good at that.
It's all the years I listen to podcasts and Gary Nick could talk about how good Huel is, and I go, "Come on, this is my time." I can sometimes read things correctly. Code Valkyria at
What's in the news, Matthew? I've said that the wrong time. You're taking a swig of Gamer
Thank you
Subs.
very much.
What flavour are you on?
I get
Big
high on
boy?
my own supply. I am on pineapple cocktail
Ooh.
which isn't a funny flavor, but it is a nice one of the pineapple. How Billy Gunn can appear in 2K25 revealed, because obviously Billy Gunn is in AEW, but he is also in the video game.
I'm surprised.
How can this be a thing?
Yeah.
Turns out he does have a separate deal with WWE merchandising, which allows WWE to add him to 2K25 and make Billy Gunn action figures. It's similar to Jake the Snake Roberts, who's on the Legends deal, but also works as AEW as a performer.
Can we have some more
Apparently that's
exciting
okay.
news? Sorry.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
sorry. That was so nasty. I'm sorry.
Jack's favourite, Mark Henry, signed the Nostalgia deal, which apparently is a new name for the Legends deal, I guess.
It's a slightly
it's formerly
different
the
one.
Legends deal, now it's the Nostalgia deal. Okay.
I think it's slightly different. He announced that on that tour.
He certainly did. He was very happy.
Maybe he had a few too many tribal chiefs. And he just thought, I'll just reveal this.
Yeah. Said, if Ottman can reveal stuff he's not supposed to, I'll say this. Yeah.
Obviously, his son's in there now as well, isn't he?
That's right, Jacob, who signed part of the NIL program.
Oh. Do you reckon he's just made it up? Who else has got a nostalgia deal? Anyone?
Off the top of my head, nostalgia.
He just made it. He had a few too many.
I worry that-
Botchamanias, hadn't he? And just, I'll just say I've got this thing to make me look big and impressive. Mark Henry.
I do worry that like some of these people, they are getting on. And it's like...
He's not
hello.
that old.
Hi, it's vince.mcmahon@gmail.com. Oh, hello, Vince.
I didn't know you were a Prince of Nigeria, Vince, with your offer of a nostalgia deal.
The family of Crush also signed a deal. So he's in with... Because it got recently announced that Axe and Smash were in the Legends deal thing.
Right.
And then they contacted Crush's family and went, do you want to also be in? And they were like, yeah, why not? So that's nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was surprised that they weren't the people for the tag team for the Hall of Fame this year, to be honest with you. But I guess maybe
Now
they're
that
still
they
waiting
made
for Crush
amends.
to come in. Okay.
No, that's what I'm agreeing. Like, now that they've made amends, maybe they would have been straight away this
Yeah.
year. Yeah. I went on their Wikipedia and it was like Demolition are now like the fourth longest reign behind the New Day, the Usos,
And who's the third?
Gallus with the NXT UK
Oh, come on
during the pandemic. It made my heart sink a little bit to read that.
We've got Homicide is retired for real. I know. It's always funny, yeah. People say like, "Oh, it's such a shame, independent wrestling legend." And you have to say this name. It's like Homicide.
It just felt
Homicide.
Like, I just laughed because it was like, "Good evening, Peter." It was like the start of
Yeah, the indie legend had his last match tagging with Bull James against Mike Santana and Alpha Jr. at Outlaw Wrestling's End of an Era show in Brooklyn. And say goodbye, having to retire because of a cyst in the brain.
Oh,
Definite
Jesus.
one. After the match, locker room emptied to pay tribute to him. A bunch of people announced that Homicide was the first inductee in the Outlaw Wrestling Hall of Fame and presented with a plaque by his original trainer, Manny Fernandez.
Oh, wow.
Bloody hell. During the speech, Homicide thanked the fans and everyone involved with his retirement match. Homicide then closed out the final promo with F the Mets as Frank Sinatra's New York filled the arena.
Okay.
Classic.
I saw people sharing the thing when he came back to save Ring of Honor in the CZW cage match and various other Homicide moments. He's an indie legend.
Aye. It's crazy to think that he's not going to just rock.
Yeah, I know.
Stop.
Yeah, but it sounds like it's for the best, though.
Hey, absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Homicide.
You must have met him.
Not in real life. He sent me a video.
Okay.
And he said some stuff in a nice, friendly way that I can't repeat on this. But he meant it with love, and I got where he was coming from.
I've always been quite scared of him.
You scared of Homicide? I mean, I think that's normal.
I think he's just he's good. He brings the intensity. Like someone like Eddie Kingston, however, you think, oh, he's a bit unhinged.
Yeah.
It's good.
Also like the fact that I know specifically how to spell his name because he had to go on CZW fans and other message boards back in the day and go, can you please stop bringing signs that say homicide? It's an I, homicide, please.
Okay.
And finally, Joe Hendry to feature in PUBG Mobile. I thought I'll say it like that, but I did say it like that. Yeah, he's in Battlegrounds.
Paige is leaving to AEW.
Yeah,
That was like I said, I'm keeping the important news.
I was just,
But Joe Henry-
I had to throw in the biggest
Joe
news.
Henry tweeted about this, and people are like, oh, listen to him. Yeah.
He loves
sure.
PUBG. He's a big
and he's in
fan.
it now.
Yeah, he loves it.
Wow.
It's like the adult Fortnite, isn't it? It's like the grown-up Fortnite.
I'm sure that's what people who play this game tell themselves. Yes.
I've played Fortnite with Richard Tubman once. I just hid while he went and shot all the people. But PUBG looks like a more realistic Fortnite. Like you're in a actual like real world realism based.
Well, it's even more realistic now that Joe Henry's in it.
I've never played it, but you know.
Yeah. So his name appears, etc.
So how is he in it? If it's not a cartoonish
Because
world.
he's a meme.
Okay, fair,
guess.
fair.
He's a real man.
He's a real.
He's a
boy.
man meme.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Saraya left AEW this week. Announced
She
on a
did.
brand new podcast or whatever it was.
Yes.
There was 3 stories in succession. It was like she said she didn't think that really there was a space for her in AEW, and she wasn't slagging it off. She was like, "Oh, fair enough." Then she said she would go back to WWE on a different interview, and I was thinking that's a weird thing to say when you're under contract. And then she said, and I'm off as well." Fair enough.
Mutual, she said, didn't she, as well?
Okay.
Yep.
Tony Khan was like, "Got now for you." She was like, "That's fair enough, pal. See you later." Then she was tweeting out the lyrics to her old WWE theme. What could it mean?
She also
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
she said a big reason as well is that now her brother was no longer in AEW. She was kind of like, who cares? Like she joined, him being there was a big reason for her joining apparently. So fair.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know he was there before her. I just assumed it'd be
Well,
the
they
other way
might have
around,
gone
yeah.
at the same time, or maybe it was to help him get.
I was going to say,
in
yeah,
the
he should have
door,
way
something
after
like
him.
that. But now that he's
after
not
her.
there, she was a bit like, meh, don't really care.
Tell you what, how refreshing to hear wrestlers go, "Oh, there's no space for me. I'm just going to go then."
Yeah.
That's how it used to be back in the day.
Yeah, bit of
Yeah.
realism. Lovely. That's not real. A realistic
She's also
perspective.
she's
isn't it?
also doing quite well outside of wrestling as well. Like she's just released a book,
That's right, yeah.
memoir.
A memoir.
Chris Benoit.
Like, damn it. Literally.
Great week for the memoirs.
There you go. Leave the memoirs alone.
Angela Anaconda's nemesis sounded like she was called Benoit. Remember Angela Anaconda?
Oh, no, it's Ninny Poo.
Ninny Poo. She was called like Nanette Peignoir or something like that. Yeah. Because she was French. She had like a beret and stuff.
That's you could tell.
My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh no, it's
Chris
Ninny.
Benoit.
Wasn't it a weird program? They were all grey.
It looked
Skin.
bizarre. My brother would go, "Can you please not watch Angela Anaconda?" And I went, "Why?" He said, "It scares me."
It is quite scary.
And I found out a bunch of people would have the exact same reaction just to the what's that thing where it's the uncanny valley where it looks too real.
Yeah,
It was made by Edward Nygma
yes.
from the famous best ever Batman film.
The Batman Forevers.
Yes. With his cutouts from the newspapers. And
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Yes, it was a very odd thing to say, but now you've
it's a
explained
bit-
it. Thank you,
It
Ross.
must have been inspired by South Park visually
Yeah. And drugs.
and drugs.
Yeah, up the drugs.
Up the drugs. And that's the end of the news.
Did you take any last weekend? When we did
No, this weekend my mum was up.
that's why you stopped.
So there was. Yes. It's like, you all right, son? Are you nibbling the side of your face again? I'm all right, Mum, I'm all right.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
The Hall of Fame.
The Hall of Fame.
In condescending order from last week, the Crichton Leprechaun sketch, 13%. Fantastic, mate. You can stop sending that to me now. The proper Newcastle United fans are not those plastic bastards Jack went to school with, 34%.
I'll take it.
However, the realization we are all in a relationship with John Cena and we didn't even know it, 53%.
What's the
Well,
point of doing these anymore?
It's a real shocking win. I mean, it was a good week to have a
who
bad
cares, man?
Yeah,
Ross? You're not
yeah.
bored of it, man.
one. No, the streak lives on. I'm going for 84 weeks. Shove your 83 up your arse. Well, I think we're on to 7 now. The streak goes on.
Okay.
But
I
I
was-
8 at this point, but
Is it 8?
I think I must have complained last week about people never sending me recommendations for the Hall of Fame because, like, I got thank you to the 7 people who sent me ones.
Oh, nice.
Unfortunately, nearly all of them featured licensed music or something like that.
yeah, people do like sending stuff like, "Hi, do you want to play this scene from Titanic?" I'm like,
There was
no.
such a good one that I wanted to do that I got tweeted by a very kind person who it was a TikTok of Osprey, but it was like Park Life. So it was like, people say I'm afraid of the grind, Park Life, Brav Life. So I'm having this tug of war with a goat, right? Brav Life. It just worked really, really
That's
well.
good.
But we couldn't, but the song, Blair would have sued us.
That's what they do. But Ross, you're the winner again. What have you got for us this week?
Spoiled for choice this week, but it can be only one thing after last week's podcast. I'm taking someone else's work and using it for my own gain. Richard, the footage, please. I've queued it up. Let's relive the moment. We didn't know how special it was when it happened, but now looking back 7 days later, we know what the crack is.
But don't want to waste 2 places.
Oh, what about Tugboat, yeah?
Did you say, what about Tugboat?
What about
Can we go back? I think I say, what about Tugboat, though? I just swear
by
at
the
it
cadence,
because
that's
I'm
it.
cool.
2 places?
Oh, what about Tugboat, yeah?
No, it's full on you.
With the hand there.
It's good though, because Jack gets confused thinking I've gone like, oh, why have you said Tugboat?
Sound like, was he not his tag partner? Yeah.
Not the fact you've gone, why have you said yo?
Probably when, wait, I think that you're laughing at me because I've got his tag partner wrong.
No.
But it's because
But if you keep that going, Richard, the moment the penny drops is coming up.
we're talking
It's a
about
long
natural
process.
disasters.
Yeah, I said I think they just want the tag team, even though the tag team's not legendary. It's it's rather just have these two, which would be
Earthquake's tag partner.
Typhoon, who was Tugboat.
Right. I thought.
Yeah, but then you were saying like, yeah, but Tugboat. I'm like, what about Tugboat's legendary career?
Well, he was
a singles act. No, wait.
No, it's coming.
Oh, there's an advert.
Have you not heard of ad block, Richard?
Don't say that.
Don't use that.
It's our video.
I know, yes, it's our livelihoods.
Babyface, who was a human boat. That's pretty good. That's Hall of Fame level.
I'm having to deal with one problem.
Joel's about to agree, I
boat.
think.
Yo.
What about Tugboat?
Joel knows.
Did I say yo?
Yeah, you were like, what about Tugboat?
People are
Hey, thanks, Ross.
Great times.
I'm from the street. It's just how we talk.
You're not from the street.
I'm from Jara. I was from the streets until the age of 11, and then I went off to Jesmond.
I was going to say, if you said yo in the streets of Jarrett, you'd have been shanked.
Yo, what's going on, you lot? You.
But what about Tugboat, yo? Gotta go for it.
Fair.
Gotta go for it.
I can't blame you.
Damn it.
I'm going for the streak. I want 84.
I want
Can't
t-shirts.
believe it.
I think I should get a t-shirt with like just Tugboat going. And then what about Tugboat, yo? Oh, there we go.
But what about Dre, but it's Tugboat?
Forgot about Dre.
Did you?
No.
He's a rapper. He used to hang on the night. Yes, every time, Ross. Every time.
Look at him pretending that he meant that.
Unk energy from Maffew. I've been led to believe that's a phrase this
I
week.
started to
Oh,
bob
what does that mean?
I don't know, just like dad jokes, isn't it?
Oh, okay. I'll
Like,
accept that, yeah.
every time.
I don't go, yeah, that's me, and find out it means someone else.
every time, Ross. Be on my side. Ha ha ha.
Wait, do you want to use Puppet Maffew for a bit?
Something's changed since you got back from Germany, man. Did someone say something about me? You should start being mean to Jack again. I'm like, ugh.
I mean, that is implied.
It's the cool internet friends. I know it is. I know
Yeah.
it is.
It's because you know what? It's because they also dislike the Italy. So they kind of see where you're coming from. This is the Germans. It's horrible to say.
What?
It's a restaurant reference.
Yes.
I didn't even realize I needed to get that ready and prepped.
Well, it was such a smooth joke. That, yeah, fair.
Yeah, I'd stumble it out my mouth. Like that.
It's not the
no,
good
Jack, I love you. You
I
are
love
very
you
fun
too.
to hang out with.
And I love you, Ross.
This isn't about Ross.
Let's not say things we don't mean around the table now.
It was just the
Tonight.
and I love you,
Jarring that
Richard.
the sentence was.
And we love the viewers as well.
I love Lamp. So, what's my pick for Hall of Fame?
It's
I'm
my
glad you
turn
asked.
next.
Yes, Jack's
Oh,
turn.
bollocks, I was third, wasn't
Wait,
I?
young
Oh,
man.
no, I'm not used to that.
I'm going to
Go
do
on, Jack.
a little bit of a Joel when he did his heel tactic the other week.
Oh.
And I'm going to nominate Ross's Hall of Fame streak.
Oh, come on.
I thought you were going to go for Terry. Big Terry S on
No,
AEW.
I think he was just a given. I almost thought we were going to give him another honorary one.
Sure, the Duke Hudson and Resurrection of Terry Spunk.
It's the best Easter ever, to be fair.
You got an AW nostalgia deal.
I am going to go for Ross's. I'm going to call it Ross's ongoing Hall of Fame streak.
Damn it, that's so sneaky and deceit. That
Hopefully.
might work.
It might work, but then I was going to go. I had like no picks this week, if you couldn't tell. On the stream I did with Owen, we were doing Owen in Football Manager, right? Owen. For anyone who plays it, you know that like the transfer market's as big a part of the game as the football matches themselves. Mm-hmm. But Owen like loves that bit far more, and I always try and hurry him along because the viewers
Right.
Just,
Not very
he's
exciting.
just sifting through players and stuff. But they get involved. They're like, oh, his pace is quite good and stuff like that. That's a fair play to them. But this time, I think I was a bit delirious and just started singing songs from like the early 2000s when I was a child. And then people started like suggesting other bangers. And I was like, oh, remember that song? And I was going to nominate Hello, Goodbye, Here in Your Arms. Oh, yeah. But then
How does that go, Jack?
No, it's okay.
You are the one who lies close to me.
Whispers, hello, I miss you quite terribly. I fell in love with you.
Okay, yeah, now it's come back.
Very
The
synthy.
video's like an 80s teen movie tribute. It's a really good video and a really good song. There's a bit where it all slows down and then the bass goes like... It's really nice song.
It's nice that you're trying to entertain people while people are looking at stuff like that. It's
Spreadsheets,
good.
yeah. But I'm instead going to go like with the chop block of just choosing Ross's ongoing Hall of Fame stream.
That is a good move.
I feel dirty.
I feel like the snooker commentator's going, oh, it's good.
It's a nasty. It's one of the safeties
setting
where
up
they've just
something.
rolled it up to the back of the
How is he going to get out of that corner?
Do you know how,
the pig's too far away.
how callous do the refs sound in snooker with a foul and a miss? All right, mate.
Yeah.
Try my best.
And they walk in with their white gloves. Oop, back down there.
God, it'll nearly be Crucible season again.
Oh, yeah.
Yay.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
We
They're going to take it overseas, aren't they, for the money?
Oh, God,
They're
yeah.
not.
Oh, aye.
That's the only thing Sheffield's got. I don't know if that's true. Oh. Maffew.
Thank you. Well, yeah, I am going to go with... Are we actually finalising that? We're going to make it the honorary Hall of Fame.
No, you can have it. You can have it.
Yeah, you do it.
You know what? I'm not winning anyway. Nah, you're right. Make him an honorary person. There's no way I can
No,
compete
you can
against
go-
these
no,
two
no,
juggernauts.
No,
You
you
go for it,
can
you
nominate
go for
Terry
it.
Spunk for your...
Was that going to be yours anyway?
It was.
Then I'll go for it then.
Yeah.
Go for it.
It's a
Yeah,
great
what the
pick.
hell, might as well waste the vote. Yes, it is Terry Spunk himself, security guard. Like Paul Blart. Oh, yeah, there he goes. Yeah.
And might I add,
Massive.
he's looking lovely.
He's looking so tanned.
He is.
When he got in that ring, I got a bit teary-eyed. Just remembering what it was like.
When Henri came back to Arsenal for a season.
It's just seeing the great man inside those ropes again. Oh,
They shouldn't have put him in the ring. He was dwarfing everyone.
yeah. Look at him next to Powerhouse Hobbs, by the way.
Exactly. You can even go,
Power Bungalow, more like.
excuse me, can you not do that?
Hobbs. Hobbs. Look at her face there. She's shocked at the side. Can't believe what she's seeing.
Whoa.
The little smirk on the guy right in the middle of the shot.
He's a
there.
podcast listener.
He knows what he's I just can't believe he wasn't even name dropped.
I know, and I can't believe the crowd were chanting something at the time, and I was like, "Oh my god, please let it be a chant for him!" And they were going, "Let them fight." And I was like, "Ah."
You know, the battering each other going, come. Yeah. This didn't happen, did it?
But it's nice to see him back on our screen.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's just because they're in their hometown and it's not a hint of anything like going to happen in the future. But, you know, I'm
why-
ready for the Ring of Honor run, mate.
Then why would you choose him? He's going to make everyone else look crap.
They had no idea, did they, who they had?
They might do it.
That's one of the faces, one of the four pillars of NXT 2.0.
No,
Is it one of the only times when a wrestler has become a security person? It's not the other way around.
After,
Yeah.
Hang on. I mean, I guess like they'll have
Like UK
people like
ones when
right,
WWE comes to UK.
like when they do, I don't know, they'll have Patterson or Sergeant Slaughter come out to stop brawls, but that made sense because they've been there for years. He's going to have a company become one of those dudes. He should follow them around. Every city he's in, he's like, oh, I'm also free.
What a gimmick.
I'm from Saskatchewan. Yeah.
I think they did know it was him because he's majestic, first of all. He's massive and great. But also, they give Two Dimes a big mystery reveal. And if they're giving that to Two Dimes, they have to know who Von Wagner
Very
is.
good point.
Well done, yeah.
I'm starting to think he is now just a security guard because before he was Terry Spunk in NXT, he was a security guard in NXT as well. There's a segment where there's him, there's Trick, there's the Creed brothers, there's Bron Breakker, all security guards around.
That's the most intimidating security lineup ever.
Is it Adam Cole and somebody? That period of time,
Right,
anyway.
right. God,
Then
that
he's
security,
there, yeah.
that security team's like the Olympic American basketball team in '92.
The
Bloody
security
hell!
are like, how are we going to stop Adam Cole from brawling?
Yeah, we need to come. The Creed brothers, Magic Johnson, they're all here. Yeah, so that is the return of the Cum.
Turn on once again.
Yeah, I can't remember any of the lyrics. Just
Jack
that one bit.
Atkins listens to that every New Year's Eve, he says, because he hates Auld Lang Syne, so he goes in the hall and listens to Return of the Man.
Oh, you know what? That's a way better song.
No, but
Go on, let's join hands.
No one else in the world does that apart from him.
maybe that's why he does it.
At 1 minute past midnight, he's alone in a hallway.
Oh. Having his Mae Young sherry.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, he's straight edge, don't know.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
straight edge.
sorry.
Yeah.
That explains why he's listening to the match. You sing that next time. You got Statman. Doing this
Scatman.
thing. Statman, how dare you?
What's
Your lad
Statman?
doing
Maffew?
Football Manager.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry. I thought you meant the. Give it a little bit. Okay.
Yeah. That's also a song you should sing.
Yes.
You were writing these down, these hits.
These are too old for me, though. I was doing early 2000s jams.
Fair enough. Then. You've got me there. That was the Hall of Fame.
Can I
It's
just
a
say,
return to form. I think it's a
Actually, it's
return to
not
form.
that bad this week. I mean,
last week was crap, and I swore there. It was rubbish. We're really sorry, but this week it's back.
We're really sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm saying it's because she's winning. Yeah.
It's because it's a shoot, isn't it? We don't tell each other what we're going to do before the Hall of Fame.
This one's a legitimate, three-way dance. We don't know who's going to do it.
Dance.
Dance. Yes.
Yeah. So we have.
Oh, what about Tugboat, yo? I forgot there for a second.
You forgot about Tugboat. I keep telling you.
Ross's ongoing Hall of Fame streak.
Just the nerve. They might win. It's a very good chance. And mine is the return of Cum as an AEW security
It's
guard.
anyone's game this week.
Honestly,
what a Hall
shut
of
up.
Fame.
This is fantastic. No.
You know you're winning.
You know what you're talking about
Oh,
here.
I honestly, it could be any one of us.
Anyone?
Who do you think will win, Richard?
Who would you vote for, Richard?
It's too hard to call.
Fair.
No.
Oh, you
Say
fence
one.
sitter, you.
No, we don't want him to.
You coward.
We don't
Come
want
on.
him, no, we don't want him to.
Could influence the vote a little bit.
Yeah, we
It's
don't
all
want to do
up
that.
It is an open case, isn't it? Yes.
All right, let's play along. You know who does know who's going to win, though? Reno 2200.
He's from the future.
Noah Anderson.
Anderson.
Levi
Anderson.
Levi LaRue.
Doing it for the kill. Doing it for the thrill.
I'm glad your voice has come back. Jimmy Gillen.
Gillen, the best a man can get. He's looking good.
He's looking sharp. He's come so far. And you know
hard it takes to make the most of who he is. Follow the sun. Know exactly what he's done. Gillen.
Tear of Grace.
Feel the tears on your grace. No one else can feel them for you. Only Brett can let them in. He likes cats. He likes cats.
Lord Bushi.
Hey, Bushy, you're so fine.
You're so fine, you blow my mind. Lord Bushy.
Hey.
Lord Bushy.
Hey. Kendrick Alltop.
Hey now, Kendrick Goldtop on the patron. Hey,
oh yeah.
And last but not least, Tade 2.
Tay two.
Don't be
How many listeners' dogs just running around the house screaming right now?
We
Thank you
should
very
do
much.
for Tay 2, we should do the chorus really. Na 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 na.
Yeah,
Tay
Tay
two.
That's it.
I'm a bit out of breath.
Bless you. You worked hard there. Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
That says this week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. Starting off with SmackDown.
in Bologna.
That's a load
Hey,
of Bologna.
Bologna.
Oh, you mean, yeah, they're winning.
Bologna.
So you're right, Jack. Have you had your shots?
Yeah.
All right, grand. Randy Orton opens
Shots
the
of
show,
bolognese.
but is interrupted by Kevin Owens. Owens says Cody and Sammy deserve what he did to them, but he was wrong to attack Orton. If Randy can forgive him, Kev can look past Orton taking Cody's side. Owens says he saved Carmelo Hayes last week to stop Randy turning into his old self. That's in Orton's past. His future is winning the tag titles at WrestleMania alongside Big Kev. Orton teases accepting Kev's apology, but the only thing Owens deserves is a kick to the head from Randy. It used to be fight Owens fight. Now it's bitch Owens bitch. Kevin's pile driver brought back the voices in Randy's head, and now he's going to kick KO's head off his shoulders at Mania. Sweet. So CTE's back.
Yeah, so good that you'll get a pat on the back from Roberto Baggio, no less. Which makes me think that Randy doesn't quite know who that is because he was never about the power. Was Roberto?
He was in the final penalty of the 1994 World Cup, though, wasn't he?
Finesse.
When he blasted that pen over the bar.
You ever play World Cup free kicks? What was it called on the computer? We used to just do this in school.
I don't know.
Roberto Baggio's magical free kicks, I think it was.
All right.
We used to play that. What a game it was. It was all about the bend. Bit of finesse from Roberto Baggio.
It sounds like Lee Carvalho's putting challenge on The Simpsons. I didn't mind this. It wasn't anything. It was just to set up the match, wasn't it? But out of all the setups to matches we've had in both WWE and AEW this week, some of them have been clunky, some of them have been quite seamless, and this one felt quite seamless.
I think it's very good from Kevin Owens. This, just mentioning Cody Rhodes, that worker trying to get a world title shot down the line, even though he's facing Orton. Then he's going, oh, I hate you, but let's be tag team champions. You used to be like me. Very good heelish stuff from Kevin Owens here.
And it was still his like twisted logic, like a Cody and who was the other one he beat up?
Sammy.
Yes, Cody and my eternal nemesis Sammy deserved what I did to them.
What about Sammy, yo?
But Randy, I still like you. You're all right. I like that. It's good.
Yeah, agree with both of you. Orton fired up was better than he sounded a few weeks ago. He tried to sound normal. They realised, no, Orton, you need to have a bit of, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
You know, he popped, was it last week or the week before? He just how red he went and he just went...
That's him generally, isn't he? He's just like a Huey Pink.
A Huey Pink.
Looks like a
a
good
Huey
soap. Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre brawl on the ramp before their tag match alongside Jimmy Uso and Nakamura. Yes, he is still here. Priest and Jimmy pick up the win after a South of Heaven from Priest on Nakamura. Then Drew beats Priest down after the bell and hits him with a Claymore. McIntyre says every time Priest gets up, he'll knock him back down until he can't get up again. He'll never get back up again.
So this,
And he'll piss the night away.
he drinks the whiskey. So this brings up a theme that I've found on WWE this week, which is that I think Ross also mentioned this last week when you said like they were like Mania's only a month away, and you were like a month.
I can't believe it.
And now it feels like they booked everything to reach the end as if WrestleMania was early in April, like it always is. And then they've gone, no, we need to stretch these out a bit longer because the same thing tends to be happening. It feels like it's happening for a couple of weeks now. Drew's beating down Priest. And I don't mind it when it happens, but it's happening in multiple feuds, like the Jay and Gunther stuff's been a bit samey and you know, we'll get to the other stuff. But as far as the feud itself, I think Drew's sort of saving it a bit for me with his intensity. Because I'm not that hyped for it, I'll be honest with you. To be honest with you.
I like it when you're honest with us.
Yes, I still think it needs something big to happen. I think I'm fearful for the next 3 weeks. It's just going to be the same on site. Let's fight. That's going to be it for 3 weeks in a row. Then we'll get to WrestleMania. Not really care about the match because the big things that have happened in the feud was such a long time ago now. Mm-hmm. So I think it needs a more recent big thing to happen to put a little bit of spice into it.
Mm-hmm.
Fully
Oh my
agree with you.
God!
Oh.
I watched Chris Eubank on YouTube the other day talking about. He was commentating on his match with Nigel Benn.
Is this when he's so like, I just realised I just knocked him down. I just hit him.
He commentates on the full fight. It's great because he's going like.
I hope he's like that the entire time, though.
And I realised, yes, it can be done. It can be done. It'll be difficult, but I can do it. Yeah, it's good.
Oh, that's nice.
It's just the joke.
It's a hell of a fight.
He does
like,
talk he does give some insight. He's not just all promo. Like, he is like, I knew I could counter his hook here and stuff like that, but a lot of it's just him being very Chris Eubank
It's
about
the
it.
juxtaposition of watching him just bosh a man in the face. Oh, bloody hell.
In his post-fight interview after that win, his real accent starts to come out because he's exhausted and he's like, he goes a bit South London and you're like, But then he gets it back, though, a little bit.
He realizes the cameras are still on. I need to see that. But it reminds me of Arnold Schwarzenegger was paid a lot of money to do audio commentary on, I think which one was it? I think it was either Total Recall or Terminator 3. And he's like, it was famously, he's going to be paid like $100K just to do the audio commentary. Like, fantastic. All he does is go, well, on the scene right now, this is happening. He's
He's doing the description.
yeah, he just goes, yeah. And now in this scene, I walk into a bar. It's like, great, Arnie, thank you very much. But yeah, evil heel Drew still cheered more than anyone else. Okay. But yeah, Drew needs to do something nefarious to get people to cheer Priest, or this is going to be a double turn at Mania, harder than Brett versus Austin, I've got here.
Good
feel like
point,
it is
yes.
as well, yeah.
The match was much of a nothingness for me. Big Jim showed that an Uso can actually do a dive.
Get his ass.
But yeah, the Priest and Drew feud needs a little bit of spice. Come on now.
Come on now.
Because I feel this is a common feud, as Jack was saying I think it's all too safe at the moment. I think it's all of it. WWE is too safe.
Do you think it's because they're doing this European tour beforehand? Now they can have the guys just show up and go, I am here, and everyone go mental.
The crowd
and then
are
they can get the
helping them
real
close.
stuff.
Yeah, potentially.
Maybe.
But outside of Cena's heel turn, obviously, which is very unsafe. It's daring, dare I say. The rest of the car's just so cookie. It's like being back in 2019.
It does feel a little bit.
It does. It's so
whoa.
cookie cutter and predictable. Oh, we've got a contract signing coming on Friday. Oh, I can't wait to see what happens. And now you can predict it already. Can't you?
But that's the point of Mania. It's supposed to be predictable.
No,
Sometimes.
last year.
Do you remember the electricity last year?
Maffew.
You couldn't miss a week in the
Car
build-up.
parks, rain.
Rain.
Mama Rose.
Rain.
Oh, it never rains in America.
Last
That is
year,
true, actually,
last year it was like required viewing every week.
it's just not there.
You know what? I get what you're saying there. Comparing to the craziness of The Rock showing up to effing blind everywhere in the rain.
I didn't think I'd say this. Maybe we need The Rock back in the build to WrestleMania.
All right, okay. Travis Scott punching people for real next time. More of that. Braun Strowman is getting ready for his match against Jacob Fatu. LA Knight says he'll keep an eye on the match in case of interference. Braun reveals that Nick Aldis has made it a #1 contenders match for Knight's US title.
It's just two cool dudes having respect for each other.
It's like a train talking to a caboose, wasn't it?
A caboose.
Is that a part of the train, or is that... I think I used the wrong term there.
I'm thinking
bottom.
kielbasa. Yeah. I was like, a sausage, what?
Yeah, it's like a train talking to a sausage.
It was like
That's
a train
analysis.
talking to a
Tiff Stratz and Charlotte Flair have a split-screen interview.
Now.
Here we go. I'll read out the analysis, then we can all give our thoughts. Charlotte speaks over Tiff immediately and says she challenged Tiff at Mania because she feels sorry for her. Tiff isn't that special. She only won the title via cash-in. Mania will be the pinnacle of her career, but Charlotte will just get to shine her light on an undeserving wannabe. Tiff says Charlotte was one of her biggest supporters early in her career, but now she can't look Tiff in the eye because she's the one who'll take her spot. Tiff says Charlotte always finds the hot new thing and throws water on it. Flair says Stratton is beneath her. Tiff says the fans don't want Charlotte to keep coming back. WWE runs on Tiffy time now, and Charlotte will find that out at WrestleMania. This felt like a bit like a cutscene where you accidentally make your dialogue choices too soon.
And
That's great, Jack.
You're playing Charlotte and you're cutting off the computer character. The NPC, I believe they call them in the trade.
Yes, the main character theory that's going around TikTok. It's good for the brain. Oh, really?
What's that?
Oh, all the people have been telling me that people like envision that they're just this is the game of life and no one else matters.
That's very selfish.
It seems one of these weird mindsets. You know what? I don't want to bring it up.
That's probably already a philosophical school of thought that they've just co-opted for the modern age.
Right. It's been updated.
Is it solipsism? I don't know. Anyway, can't remember what I was going to say.
Tiff, what do you think?
So this got a lot of fallout after this, with a lot of people first saying Charlotte just proved she's on another level to Tiff. A bit like when Cena out-promoted Roman in the ring that time.
I've seen a comparison. Yeah.
People were saying that, but then other people were saying they should have, well, it's my opinion as well, it should have been more collaborative, like they should have helped each other probably. And then there was a news report emerged, I don't know who, I want to say Fightful Select reported, but I can't remember who exactly, suggesting that Charlotte knew what Tiffany was going to say ahead of time and got to like prepare her retorts, whereas Tiffany was trying to stick more to the script, which you would do if you didn't have the cloud of Charlotte to be able to do what you want, kind of thing. Feels a bit unfair.
But doesn't make any sense if there was a script that they knew about.
But Charlotte was clearly going off script a bit because she kept interrupting her.
That's what I think's happened. I think Charlotte Flair's ad-libbed a couple of those lines, especially when she was talking over Tiffany Stratton, and Tiffany didn't just go, shut up and let me talk, which is what a human would do in an argument like that for me.
Yeah.
It felt like Charlotte ad-libbed on a couple of times, whereas Stiffy. Jesus Christ. Tiffy stuck to what she was given.
Yeah.
Like, totally down the
the
line.
letter, yeah.
And that was to her detriment because she looked like a right mug in this
It's
scene.
a difficult one as well because whenever this happens, people say to the one who's lost the promo, they go, oh, you should have had some balls, you should have fought back, blah,
Right.
blah, blah. But I think that can easily become a mess then, and then both of them look bad.
Then you're difficult to work with as well.
But then, whereas Charlotte is clearly out of the two. Charlotte's in the more favourable, she can get away with more. Yeah. She's Charlotte Flair. I just felt really bad for Tiffany here.
But I mean,
I felt bad for Roman when Cena.
God, he buried him. But like, Punk and Drew had those promos last year where they were then saying afterwards, like...
But they're both excellent.
They're both
and I guess that was
established
live as well,
yeah.
so...
Like, Tiffy's still like a year. Well, it's only been a year and a couple of months on the main roster, hasn't it,
Yeah.
for her? So.
Yeah, and it has been... it's not just here, but other promos she's done where you're like, oh, you can't... I've said this before, and she hasn't really found out how to talk like a face yet.
Well, she was never even meant to be a face. The only reason she's been forced into this face role is because Charlotte got booed so much when she came back at the Rumble.
But,
And Tiffy's so good that people were meant to be booing her, but
Yeah.
didn't because she's very good.
But
Yeah.
she's such a natural heel character that it's really hard.
Yeah, I would just hope that would be helping her a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, Flair pointing out that Tiff won via Money in the Bank, but Flair won the Rumble makes her better. You're like, yeah, that's
in
a good
kayfabe, that
point.
argument makes sense, yeah.
Charlotte says she had a tear when she saw Tiff win. I'm glad to hear she's capable of tearing. The segment did not help Tiff's issue, which has been bubbling over a while. She's not a good face promo. Charlotte sounded way better and calmer and superior in every way here. It's a bit worrying, isn't it?
I think this was very... I don't know the story behind the scenes. It just felt very deliberate by Charlotte to kind of hamstring Tiffany.
But I mean, to me, that's an odd thing to say because surely wrestlers should be sounding as good as possible.
Yes,
I don't know
but
this
not
one
to the
is-
detriment of your opponent. And this isn't the first time Charlotte's done something like this. It doesn't help.
Yeah.
The thing that makes me think that Tiffany stuck to the script entirely is the fact that you go on Tiffy's Twitter and just last week she was saying, oh, Charlotte, you really want to talk about looks? Emoji, so that she can go for the jugular, so to speak. But in this promo, she just didn't. And it makes me feel that...
Wait, is that what she's... Oh, no wonder Charlotte did that then.
Yeah.
We'll talk about my face. All right, then. You're dead.
Charlotte quote tweeted a thing saying, looks like this new queen came from Temu while speaking about Tiffy. And then Tiffy replied, oh, Charlotte, really want to talk about looks?
Somewhere Charlotte's looking at her phone going, and I took that personally.
She did. Aye. And then she took it out around SmackDown.
Take that, Isaiah Thomas.
Michael Jordan lost that dice game to the security guard.
I'd say yes.
Oh, the coin.
Yeah, the coin.
Yeah.
That one dude realizing he's dead.
He's fuming. He's fuming. Anyway, Michael Jordan went out and scored 60 points that night.
But it's easily retconned because obviously you just let Tiffany Stratton do what Charlotte Flair was doing. Because I imagine Tiffy can throw down. She seems to have the cavalca and the banter about her just based off what we've seen in NXT.
Yeah,
and
she
whatnot.
felt restricted here.
Yeah.
Right, and also, this can be fixed easily. It's just,
No script. Anything goes. Your face is horrible, Charlotte. Oh, well, Tiffy, I don't like your hair.
Charlotte, you were rude to Jack that time in the interview.
Jack on a bus. It's Stiffy time.
Hey, that's a deep
All right,
one.
Kendrick Lamar, what's going on here?
Strowman vs. Fatu is up next. Tama Tonga tries to interfere, so Braun sets him up for the running power slam up the Bulldog, but Solo attacks Strowman, which causes Jacob to lose via DQ. Jacob isn't happy, but helps the others beat Strowman down. LA Knight makes the save and helps Braun clear the ring. He has a few words with his new challenger.
Strowman getting the shot against LA. Danger.
I don't mind
High
it.
voltage.
I really don't mind it. I don't mind Strowman as someone who can feasibly get a title shot at any point, and it's realistic because look at him. I think that's a nice role for him.
Yeah. The match was Ron Seal in terms of just two big boys battering each other, but the main thing was obviously Solo and Jacob. More dissension there because Solo came out when Jacob didn't want him to come out. Tama Tonga is also there, but he just appears to be a loyal man to Solo and nothing much else.
Yeah.
That was all right, wasn't it? It's all right.
Yeah, crowd love Fatu. Ole, 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 ole. Fatu, Fatu. It's like, oh, that's nice.
Bologna.
Wade pointing out that Braun has the title shot now, so LA Knight is dumb for allowing him to help him. He should have let him get beat up some more. Braun seemed to agree as he said this, as he nodded at the same time he made that point. So, well done, mate.
Yeah, there was not much really. The match was obviously a non-finish, but it made sense in the storyline.
Yep.
So yeah, fair.
Strowman got a lot in against Jacob, who he's been less protected as the months have gone on, but I guess that is naturally going to happen all
Yeah,
the
I
time, isn't it?
suppose so.
Exactly.
He can't be just impenetrable all the time, can he?
No,
No.
not yet. Liv and Raquel are interviewed backstage by Kathy Kelly. Liv still has beef with Jade Cargill because she refused to clear their names, despite knowing Naomi was behind the attack. Liv admires what Naomi did to Jade. Now she's going to finish the job, and Raquel ruffles Kathy's hair.
That's a funny little end. Yeah. This was the first pop for Liv. She got another big one when they came out. But you hear the crowd react when she's on screen. And I thought they just liked her because she's funny and entertaining.
Oh, right.
But someone pointed out on Twitter or on some website anyway, I read the Italian crowd pop for Liv because of course she has Italian heritage. And I was like, her real name, Daddio.
Gianna Jean Daddio.
Yeah. So even though she doesn't look Italian in the slightest, like Adam Pacitti, she is.
All right, the name.
Yeah.
Doesn't look Italian.
Yeah, I was going to say, hang on, what are you trying to say?
She doesn't look Italian.
She's got a mustache.
No, she's just really blonde. She looks
She can't even plumb.
like she's from Germany or something. No, I don't know.
That segment happened. I've got nothing else to add.
Yep, nothing there.
She looks very Scandinavian, typically, is what I'm saying. But she's called Daddio.
I think you're putting an accent there for that.
Scandinavian, as they say.
They do say that.
Sam taught me how to say it when he came back. No,
Jacob is furious backstage. Solo says he was just trying to help, but Jacob asks who he's really helping. Next time Fatu is taking care of business, Solo better just watch.
This has got a more interesting 3 weeks upcoming because they've still got to try and obviously have the turn happen and get the match booked. So at least there's something to happen there.
Do you think it's going to happen at Mania, though? Maybe it'll happen at Mania.
I think it'll be a match on the card for me.
I think that there'll be a similar match to what seems to be getting set up for the IC title, but in that match itself, Solo will cost Jacob.
Or it's a 3 or 4 way? Some sort of multiple person match?
The one on Raw is being rumoured to be a 4-way.
Oh.
On Raw, yeah, it's going to be Finn and Dom. I'll say that as two separate men.
Finn Don Bron.
Finn, Dom, Brom, and who's the fourth one?
Penta.
Finn, Dom, Brom.
Doesn't really work.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of anybody else.
So I think because of that match being a thing, or potentially being a thing, I think they'll do it before WrestleMania, just so there's not too much of a similarity.
That's fair.
On the card.
Fair enough. Actually, imagine, Eddie Guerrero accidentally pinning China for the belt in that 3-way.
Yeah.
Imagine Solo like, oh my God, Jacob, are you okay?
So I think
Oh no.
Dom will do that to Finn, I think, at WrestleMania.
Yeah, I think Dom
I don't
was
even mean
gonna
any
fit.
accidentalness there. I mean, they're already splitting up.
Oh, they're back together now. It's fine after all. Yeah. But I just hope the turn isn't in the middle. What we just basically saw last week on SmackDown with Solo coming down when he wasn't invited to come down and Jacob pushes him. I hope it's not that because that's too predictable and there's too much of that this year. Just give him a flamethrower.
I should say that I just got like a weird moment of clarity there where I was like, sometimes Triple H builds to these slow, obvious moments, but they do get big reactions when they happen, even though everyone knows they're coming. And I think even though momentum maybe has started to slow down towards Mania, we're still worlds ahead of where we were when the latter Vince days were happening. Like it's still better than that crap.
It does feel like every year we have this discussion going, Mania Bill's not been great this year. Apart from maybe last year when it was white hot. But you know what? Even last year there were still people saying that.
Give me a few weeks, I'll be red light.
Exactly. Every year we do
it's
this
WrestleMania, baby.
We're ready to go. Zelina Vega. Start again, Maffew. Zelina Vega has a new entrance theme and a match against Piper Niven. Chelsea Green and Alba Fire try to distract Zelina. She fights them off, but it's enough of a distraction for Piper to win with a running crossbody.
I feel like as a fan base, we now all need to pool together. Speaking of giving Jacob Fatu a gun, we need to pool together our money collectively, worldwide, to hire a hitman to take out the few men known as Death Rebel. Because this is the first example
Might do
on
it
this
for
show.
free.
Here. No, yeah, I mean, somebody might. Be my guest, because this is the first example. Zelina's new theme is so painfully bad, and it gets even, like, it's more noticeable how bad it is because she gets no reaction. Because it's one of those themes, again, that Death Rebel make, where it doesn't lend itself to a pop, because you're waiting for it to start, and you're trying to work out who it is, and you have to look at the Tron and wait for the name to appear on the Tron, then he can pop.
I can't think how it goes.
I honestly can't remember what it was.
Yeah, me neither.
I can't remember anything about it.
I remember the Street Profits, because theirs is worse. They got a new one as well on SmackDown.
I still can't remember what Ballas sounds like, and he's had it for a while now.
Bum, 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 bum.
Right.
Bam, 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 bam. That's it, yep.
Whereas he used to
That'd be a
have
good game to play. Someone sings some pub singer style, like in Vic and Bob. You
the
have to try and
intros,
guess
the
them.
intros round in
I've been wanting to do it, never mind the wrist locks or something like that.
that'd be good.
Yeah. But I can't do an auto cue read very well, so I need a presenter for it.
Ballas
Someone holding them up like that.
Ballas one was really recognisable as well. Like, I can't believe it. We've talked about this before.
So what's the stinger at the start of Vegas?
I can't
Zelina
remember.
Vega.
Probably that, yeah.
Viva Las Vegas!
It's the Vega girl.
Yeah.
But
good,
yeah,
very good.
painful.
Where were we? You were losing.
Hey,
Sorry, these are
again,
Street Fighter.
another Street Fighter movie.
There's a bit where Vega, right, who's a baddie, he's got like a spike on his fist. And he
Find Moxley.
He goes to try and stab one of the goodies, but the guy moves and he goes into a punch bag and then brings it out, and then sand starts to trickle out of it. And that moment, for some reason, in my mind, is so satisfying. I just love that bit. It's like a little gif.
It's a good puncture wound.
You should watch it, Ross. You should watch Street Fighter the movie.
I've got a long list of films to get to.
Get that up to the top.
Yeah,
I need to get back onto Twin Peaks as well.
They're really similar.
If you love Twin Peaks, then you will. Oh, mate.
Anyway, the match. It was
I can't even
given
say it.
a lot of time, which was quite nice to see for both lasses involved, considering the prize really is only going to be a shot for, I say only, but it's built into a shot for Zelina against Chelsea Green. Ron Seal in terms of the action between a teeny tiny lady, she is so small, and a bigger lady than her, obviously, in Piper Niven, and a lovely shoot crossbody. Easy for me to say.
Yeah, that's how you do it, Jay.
Aye. Oh, yeah. But Piper going across the ring to win the match. Nice bit of, yes, lovely. Yes.
Yeah, I didn't mind this at all.
Yeah,
Apart from the theme.
Apart from that, yes. Barrett bringing up Vega's match he had in Puerto Rico in 2023.
What?
You're not helping Wade. That was a long
last
time
year.
ago.
That was last year. I don't believe it. I do believe it, but I don't believe it all the same.
Do you remember that time in 2023? It's like, Wade.
I don't believe that. Yeah.
Yeah, summer of 23. I was there in Puerto Rico. Aye.
Bom, 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 bom.
You and the Colognes having a great time.
Double B, Bad Bunny. Oh, Kayla found the women over here in the United Kingdom. Well, everyone over here in the United Kingdom apparently on TikTok just fancies Bad Bunny.
Oh, really?
He's a thing
Yeah.
on TikTok now. He's getting his shirt off. He's got the muscles and all sorts.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize how big he was in the UK.
I can't think what his face looks like because often he's got sunglasses on and that.
Because his future's so bright.
He looks a little bit like the goth of South Park when he's got his glasses off. A little bit.
That's the attraction.
Kid.
With the curly hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks a little bit like him.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Stunning boy, though.
What a goth that Bad Bunny is.
But like Kayla was like, I just look at all this and it's just endless. Like, whoa, look at his muscles. TikTok.
Makes you sick, doesn't it?
I always
All these
get
sexy lads
I
on
always
TikTok.
get confused. Not because he's not a handsome lad. He definitely is. But when I see all the thirst for Daniel Garcia online, because he just looks like a lad from the estate. He looks like any lad in Newcastle.
Yeah.
But he is good looking in that. But like the sheer amount of like, it's like, well, you could come here. There's loads of them.
Yeah.
There's loads of them all.
Well, take your bike for now.
Can they pop their hips like DG?
No, they probably dance like this.
Yeah.
And like do the foot thing.
Never ever be alone.
Yeah. Pretty nice. It's DJ Richard Tubman.
Logical.
I know you're not that sort of DJ.
You can still do the foot dance though.
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, it's been a while, but I think so.
I would love to see you on this table, Richard, because this table would not be able to stand the pressure.
Yep. There we go. Thank you. Yep. You all right?
It's a truly terrible table.
It is. Only the best for us. Kathy interviews Jade Cargill ahead of her match with Liv Morgan. She's going to teach Liv not to disrespect her. There'll be a preview of what she does to Naomi. We go to an ad break, and we see another mysterious smoky vignette with the number 4.
Do we still think it's Alistair Black?
Yeah.
No, this was an advert for Jeff Cobb, whose name I almost forgot. Master of suspense, me.
Interesting theory there.
What do you reckon if it is for Jeff Cobb, how will the smoke turn into something that relates to him?
The smokiness makes me think more goths. So either Bad Bunny or Alistair Black, yeah.
The new goth stable, Bad Bunny, Jeff Cobb.
Or Tugboat. Yeah.
Yes. A goth tugboat. Have you been?
Oh, wow. But no, I'm excited to find out who it is, and that's the point of a vignette.
How's he going to do that as a goth? Sort of, a sad boat. Oh, feel sorry for him now. Jade is in control against Liv, but Naomi appears on the apron. Raquel distracts the ref, which allows Naomi to hit Jade with one of the tag belts. Liv gets the win, and Naomi beats Jade down after the bell.
Oh, it's a loss for Jade Cargill.
Oh, it is a loss for Jade Cargill.
That's pretty big news.
Oh, yeah.
First one?
First one.
First one into the dub. Wow.
First
Yeah,
Ever.
her taking the fall. You know, she's been in tag matches for something else today. Yeah.
First time she's ever been pinned in a wrestling ring. Ever. Just making this up. It might not be true.
Wade says Jade
Christana,
hasn't been
yeah.
submitted or been pinned in WWE. So Wade confirmed Jade won the Shayna match backstage.
What do you like, eh?
Thank you, Uncle Ross.
Also, Naomi wearing like caution tape as part of her heel attire, which reminded me of, I think she was called Trinity as well. The ECW lady.
Oh, not Owen Hart.
I was going to say Owen Hart. Yeah, that's the obvious one.
I'm just making a joke because Naomi's real name is Trinity.
Ah.
Oh,
I'm not aware of original Trinity's work, to be honest with you.
yeah.
Do you remember when she read her stage direction by accident? When she's cutting a promo and then goes, Trinity enters ring.
I do remember her now. Thank you.
now we know.
There she is. Reading her directions.
But she says it with such force that it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. She talks like a girl Russo a bit.
A girl Russo.
She's got a very New York voice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, seals.
What's with the train gimmick? Yeah.
What about Trinity, yo? I'm glad I
What
mentioned
about
her.
Trinity, yo? Can you see in the chat? I think in the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast one, Tubman, because someone sent a lovely picture of the amazing sign someone brought this event.
This man looks nothing like you, man.
I know, right? I want to share it because people are telling me
I was
about
going to
it.
say, my move of the week was potentially going to be the brush
There
strokes
you go, that's the one.
that had taken place on this picture here.
No worries. So, a nice gentleman brought an amazing Mona liver.
The Mona liver.
That's it. Mona, that makes sense. Mona chopped liver. And people said, oh, we love Italian Maffew. I'm like...
I can kind of.
Maybe like back in the day, I just started the podcast.
I can kind of say it.
Can't see it. I can
Okay.
see glasses and brown hair.
That's all it takes, man.
Thin man. Great texture on the body. Texture? Tonality?
Texture.
Great texture.
Lovely
We love
bumps.
your skin.
Lovely bumps. But I know Mona liver was a fantastic touch. Great sign. One of the best signs I've ever seen.
Well done.
Yeah, but that's not the move of the week, the brush strokes on that sign.
It's not.
No.
What a good week it's been.
I think I've predicted it in my notes. I can't remember what it was, but I think I put like, if this isn't Ross's move of the week, I'll be gobsmacked.
Well, I can't wait now.
Well, to
Ivan
see.
put Wade falls off his chair while spitting out his tea while his monocle flies off at the sight of the Mona Lisa in the crowd.
Raw.
Tell you what, him and Joe's locking in this WrestleMania season because the arguments they were having, it was like being back in 1988.
Joe definitely has kicked it up a notch. He definitely has.
He's getting more pro wrestling about his commentary, so he is.
He's getting it.
Yes, he is. A lot of kick and punch this match from Jade Cargill, with Liv trying to nail any move she could for a long time.
Yep.
A Liv like Anaconda stopping Jade from doing things by rapping like Sneck. I've written down because I like words. Lovely German reversal off the Oblivion attempt, obviously, because... No, she was Italian. It doesn't matter. I've tried to go back to the Daddy-O thing. I've written down Das Reversal starten. Because
That's how they speak in Italy.
German reversal.
Oh, I get you.
Very nice, very nice.
Das Reversal starten.
Yeah.
Jade looked all right in the match. A weird moment where she pulled Liv up off the mat in a proper clunky fashion and then did a weird F5 variation where she took much of the bump herself.
Yes.
But I guess the main thing is Jade getting her first pinfall in the company. Will they treat it as a real thing, or will in 6 months' time they forget it and try to sweep it under the rug?
I think it's something that was maybe holding it back. Like, who's gonna be the first person? It's like that's not really the story right now.
And also, at least they've made it because of Naomi to add more fuel to their feud.
I guess it makes the WrestleMania match a little bit more in the balance, even though it doesn't really. Now that she's had her first fall.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Sound like a grandma. Now she's had her first fall.
She's got the red triangle.
Where we are. Drew is interviewed as he leaves the building. Last week, he explained his reasons for attacking Priest, so clearly a 5-year-old could understand it. He calls Priest an emo vulture and dares anyone to poke holes in his logic. He'll see Priest in London next week. I'll be really upset then. Drew bumps into Seth Rollins as he leaves. Seth gives him a wee chuckle.
This felt like one of two things, and I'll remember the second one when it comes up. There was like 2 incidents this week where a wrestler kind of got angry at people not getting the reason for their feud, and I was like, is this Triple H? Is he just getting annoyed that people don't?
Is it because Drew has to be permanently online? That's his gimmick.
It was more blatant in the other example. This one just felt like Drew being Drew, yeah.
Yeah. It also really didn't help things. Like, the Priest-Drew feud isn't really that hot. Oh, here's Seth Rollins, who had a much hotter feud with
I
Drew.
like this little weird long-term thing between Seth and Drew, because I think they might end up together. Not like that, as a team.
Yes.
Hey, if you want that to happen, we need Stone Cold Steve Austin. We learned this week because Steve is the reason Becky Lynch got pregnant.
What?
That's a way of phrasing something.
1 second now.
Seth Rollins was on the American football show this week. I don't know what show it was, but it had American football at its core. And he was telling the story how on 3/16 day back in 2020, just as the pandemic was hitting, Steve was on Raw and Becky had a few Steve Wises with Steve.
I remember, yeah.
Apparently
Segment,
after the show, she was a little bit tipsy and was like, Seth there. I quite fancy a bit of time off the road to have a baby. Let's have a baby. So Seth was like, that wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for Steve and his beers.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so Steve is the reason they have little Dave Rollins. I can't remember his name. Her name, Rue. Is it Rue?
It's Rue.
Yeah. Rue Rollins.
Rue Rollins.
Rue Rollins. Up the Rue Rollins.
That's nice. Be starting relationships like that.
Yeah.
When I heard that story, I thought the implication was that she was like, I got really drunk and then I was like really frisky after the segment. But it's actually more wholesome than that. So fair enough.
Like, I was so in the zone after watching Austin shoot kick Jonathan Coachman in the testicles.
And call for
Can I go home and do that to ye, Seth?
try and do a call and response with the empty arena was a weird decision.
Yeah.
It wasn't. I'm not saying it was Austin's decision.
Has there been any studies? I don't know if you thought about like the population going up after COVID because there was nothing to do except for couples to have fun.
Or do you
together.
think people would be like, do we want to bring a child into this cold,
Right.
cold world? I don't know.
I hadn't thought about that.
There will be.
And I'll probably forget as soon as we've moved on to the next thing.
Terrifying times. Isn't
Yeah.
it?
Well, thank you, Austin. But yeah, that was the thing that happened. The Street Profits arrived to cut a promo. The crowd chant, "You deserve it," at the new champs. They admit it's been a long, hard road, and doubts were starting to creep in. But now, it's all worth it. And they've learned they can always count on each other. Legado del Fantasma interrupt, and Santos Escobar speaks a bit of Italian for the crowd. That's nice. He congratulates the champs, but the shagging cousins are ready to take the belts from them. Pretty Deadly interrupt and remind the heels that they're the #1 contenders. Santos gets angry and tells them to stay out of it. Montez Ford says Legado looks like they want to fight tonight, so they can have a match right now.
Sorry, I just had a little spasm in my arms. There.
Oh, I thought you were trying to get my attention. Like,
No,
breaking
that's what-
news. I'm like, you're on Word. What do you mean?
Yeah, pretty hefty getting their shot down the line, as the Street Profits called them. This is where we hear the Street Profits' new theme as well, which has got the same singer as Solo's theme and AJ Styles' Def Rebel number, which got replaced because it was awful compared to We Don't Want None, We Don't Want None, We Don't Want None.
So how was the Street Profits' new theme,
Has
though,
it got
Ross?
the
No
same-
idea.
Has it got the same little melody, like the same like?
I don't think it does.
We'll bring the swag like no bar.
I think it's like, we want the smoke. We want the smoke.
I like their theme.
It's just a coffin.
Too much smoke. It's the same. It's just they're rubbish. They need gone. Hopefully the company haven't got them tied down to too long a deal, so it can happen sooner rather than later.
Ross means Def Rebel, not the Street Profits.
Oh yes, Def Rebel. Yes,
They're rubbish.
of course.
Get them.
Yeah.
No, this was a nice promo. I liked that they admitted difficulties between them in the past, but the staging was weird. I found the blocking to be odd in this one because the Legado lads stop halfway down the ramp and then on and on, they come out and then they've got to like stand sideways on the ramp so they can talk to both people. It was a bit odd, but the camera work made it work as well as it could.
Did what you're saying there. I didn't even notice the new music because the pops are so loud that all I hear is the fans going, yay!
Those
in
European
Italian.
fans, man.
Yeah.
New York dogs, man.
Glasgow gave us a bad rep this week, didn't they? In comparison to
Don't slag off the
their
Glaswegians.
refs- no. Their refs been down since Clash of the Castle.
Are we slagging off
and they were
Glaswegians?
cheering for CM Punk.
if we're looking just the comparison, just direct comparison between your Bolognas, between your Brussels,
Yeah. You
It's
Puerto
night-
Ricos,
night and day,
which
innit?
we claim as part of Europe right
I think
now.
we need to be careful. Slagging off the Glaswegians. Jen's scary on her own. Think of a city of Jens.
Yeah. Santos tries unsuccessfully to help Berto and Angel, and the Street Profits pick up the win. After the match, we see Paul Heyman arrive in the car park. He's a bit late, isn't he?
Yeah, a little
What's he
bit.
like?
What's he bloody doing? Pow.
Dawkins with a good hot tag again after a little bit of a shaky promo from him I've written down. I don't think it was that bad in reflection. was it?
Just overcome with emotion.
Good to see Los Garza looking good in a match they're never going to win, but they are fantastic. Tubman, it's time to insert the move of the week thing.
Oh, baby.
It's in. Montez's moment has to be the move of the week. The moment that many people have maligned on social media. The old, and he lands on his legs in the camera shot with the two lads in the background going, what?
Oh, maligned's not the right word there, but yes.
Is maligned a bad word?
Yeah, much maligned.
The much, yeah.
Oft criticised.
Yeah,
people have criticised it,
hated this, yeah.
Some people liked it, some people disliked it.
It's too choreographed.
I'm so sorry for correcting you there.
Yeah.
It has been much maligned.
I just-
online.
Wrestling fans are rather critical.
It
online.
wasn't that I couldn't believe that Ross had said the wrong words. I couldn't believe people didn't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nah, I'm with you. I'm like, we see people enjoying something. There will always be people disliking it.
Oh, move it.
Because we all have lovely opinions. And
Move
they're
of the
all
week,
different.
Richard Fletcher.
Richard Fletcher,
yeah.
You be careful there, Richard Fletcher. He's not going to have an idea about that, are you, Richard Fletcher?
It's just a little podcasting joke we have now.
Right, it's just the way it was done. I know sometimes you can have issues with camera work like that because it did feel like it was set up for that, but then I'd argue a moment like that should be made the most of when it happens because it was incroyable.
I'm really sorry for the maligned thing. I feel awful now.
No problem.
Oh, dear.
I do say the wrong thing a lot these days.
No, but you know your words.
I got the wrong WrestleMania match between Undertaker and Shawn Michaels in yesterday's video. I mean, I said Arsenal won the Man United won the FA Cup in 2005 on another video that's coming out. I've been getting loads of things wrong recently.
It's been a tiring week. It's been a tiring week.
Loads of things wrong.
Check out mine and Ross's video on the star ratings.
That's a great way to hype it. We get so much
Oh,
wrong.
no, it's a very minor part.
It wasn't
that's a
part,
bit you're gonna
it
focus
wasn't
on,
part of the
like,
actual game. It was the WWE doing this countdown of like the best WrestleMania matches ever.
They are, aren't they? Yeah.
Now I think,
I said 25 was like number 20 something, but it wasn't.
and I couldn't believe it. I was like, that's WWE's favorite match. They love talking about that.
Yeah,
But it was 26,
26, of course.
which sometimes I prefer to 25.
Oh, God, no.
All right.
Sorry, way too much emotion now. I apologize. But no, you're wrong. I malign your opinion.
I like the ending where Michaels knows he's beaten, but he can't let go. I like that.
Mate, well, I hated that one line.
So badass in his defiance of the moment. So badass. Yeah. Oh, do you see him on the talk this week? Oh, fantastic
Who?
scenes.
Taker.
Sean.
Oh, God.
Richard, would you
dancing.
mind going on?
No, we do mind it.
Jordan Grace's Twitter, I think it'll be on Richard in the background. Just in the background there,
No,
Richard. We
I
don't need to
don't-
focus
it
on
makes
it.
me feel
Wow,
weird.
you already had it loaded up,
We can't-
Richard. That was surprising.
We can't play the music, but we can show the pictures because it is So great. It's just obvious that Shawn Michaels just fancies them all and he's trying to be involved as much as he can. He bloody does.
I don't know.
It could not be more obvious if it tried. If he tried. I think it's that one, 20 seconds in the middle there. There you go, that one. So we can't play the sound, Richard, but we can play the picture. So watch, it's playing the whoever gets caught in the camera game. So it's like, who's in the middle there? I can't quite work out, but don't get caught in the camera now. Otherwise, they might catch a sexy shot of you. Who might get caught? Be careful now. Yeah. Look at Sean go. One of the girls, there's Zarya.
What's this meant to be like?
What?
Is this
There's
like a joke? Is this like, these are the pictures we ended up with?
Yeah, this is who got caught in the camera during that moment there.
Right.
Miss Jackson's there. Jordan Grace is there. He's just a sexy boy. The sticker went from the microphone.
Oh, right.
We don't know what number this is anymore, Richard. Sorry.
It reminds me of, in primary school, the lads who maybe more secondary school actually, early, like year 7, year 8. The lads who wouldn't, instead of playing football, they'd play whatever crap game the girls were playing just to be in with the lasses.
Like what?
Whatever bollocks, lads. Doing handstands against the wall and that.
Oh, okay.
Maybe like year 6, maybe like year 5, I don't know.
I was going to say,
we have that,
year
obviously.
8's too late.
Yeah, that's too late for that.
Yeah.
We were doing human pyramids in year 8.
Weird.
I'll take the bottom one, ladies. I'm strong. And then they would put their knee right in your spine.
Ooh.
Yeah, I can never figure out how that was supposed to work exactly without being in pain.
Yeah, it's fine if you're on the top.
There's a really old school picture of my granddad on the beach doing that in like the 40s or the 50s with his pals making a triangle. He was middle.
They were built different back then. So.
Colin was middle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
What were we talking about?
I don't know what we're talking about. How did we get to Shawn Michaels today?
I thought that was a good moment in the match. Also, just like the amazing hot tag. Like he's going for a big dunk.
Yeah. And there's a lovely RVD-ness to his frog splash with the...
Boing.
That boy is bouncy.
Yeah.
And then we got Pretty Deadly bumping into DIY backstage. Elton and Kit have just learned that they'll get their title shot next week in England.
What are the bloody chances, eh?
That's where they're from.
I know.
DIY offered to make sure they win next week in exchange for a title shot once they become champs. Their answer is, no boy. Pretty Deadly leave and the Machine Guns arrive to mock DIY.
So
Haha.
I always enjoy Pretty Deadly in promos. And now that DIY are heel, I enjoy them in promos as well. So I like the irony that DIY or the situation's been reversed. So this initially was DIY trying to, why don't you help us keep our tag belts and we'll give you a title shot. Now they're like, ooh, give us a title shot, please. Pretty Deadly are like, no, that's funny. I still would rather Pretty Deadly were heels, I think. But they're doing well enough for me. It's the Machine Guns promos that I can't get on board with.
Because they're boring.
I'm struggling to remember anything they've said recently, by
It's
the way.
the way they say
Why were
things.
they on NXT this week? When's that been a thing?
Well,
I think they just showed up to give Hanging Tank the rub.
Hanging Tank have been getting advice from older tag teams.
But it just
Yeah.
felt like they were just there.
Yeah.
They were just chilling.
They went through the wrong door.
I think indie guys kind of naturally get caught in the performance center's gravitational pull and whenever they're in Florida.
Yeah. So Corey Graves can talk about how great they are. And the fans like, if you say so, mate.
It's just them trying to be like, oh, it looks like you're getting made fools of, DIY, see? And I'm like, I don't, come on, lads,
You look stupid.
be-
It's like, thank you, Guns.
Be the boys.
Yeah.
Be cool.
They need actual guns.
They do need
Yes,
guns.
more guns in wrestling.
Yes. Bringing it back.
Lexus King, do it.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I'd love him if he had a gun.
Oh, Pillman Jr.'s got a gun.
Oh, yeah, he talked about his dad, wouldn't he?
Damn.
He'd find a way to ruin guns in wrestling.
No, that's why I suggested it.
I'm fearful for Pretty Deadly's WrestleMania prospects, though. Because it feels like this entire babyface turn's been set up for next week's SmackDown, where I assume they're going to get beat. But what after that? What after that for the
Guns turn
bodacious-
heel.
Well, hopefully.
'Cause, I mean, they've got nothing else going on right now.
night-
Pretty Deadly are going to be face.
Night is young.
Have them be like a Buttons figure for the New Day. Get that going again.
Hello, boys and girls. Like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're getting a little bit religious, aren't they, with the promo? Like that, you need to thank God for the
Oh,
New Day.
Ross, I know you don't see the ad break bits in Raw.
Because I watch it legally.
Me too. But someone sent me the New Day do one, and it's the best one I've ever seen. It's the best one I've ever seen.
What do they do?
You will get to it.
Oh.
It's really, it's just Woods just continually, he keeps returning to a certain theme in
Can't wait for
Scotland.
Roman Reigns arrives with Heyman. He talks about getting revenge on Seth Rollins and CM Punk in Madison Square Garden. If anybody wants to come out here and confront the tribal chief, please do. Seth arrives and gets angry at Roman for stopping him from hurting CM Punk, who is a danger to the future of this company. Seth and Roman's stories are intertwined. Maybe it's time they add another chapter. Punk interrupts. Neither Roman nor Seth have beaten Punk without the other's help because they can't. He didn't screw Roman at the Rumble. Hasn't he heard it's every man for himself? Roman wouldn't have even made it the Rumble if Punk hadn't saved his family at War Games. Punk thanks Heyman for delivering Roman to him here tonight. Right? Reigns looks accusingly at Paul, who pleads innocence. Punk blindsides Roman with the microphone, which leads to a three-way brawl. Punk gets the upper hand and points at the WrestleMania sign. Then Seth gets the upper hand and points at the WrestleMania sign. Then Roman gets the upper hand, sign.
Too cookie cutter predictable.
Yeah. I think Triple H is trying to tell us something.
Yeah.
I don't know. What does this mean?
This is my point exactly.
Aha, point.
This was a bit
whoops.
too contrived for me. As much as
Just a little bit.
As much as all three of these blokes are varying degrees of great promos, whoever's idea it was it just felt a bit like, yeah, we'll just have them do that.
Right.
Like, no, I want a bit more than that.
I put, of course, Italy love Roman.
Because of the Romans.
Yeah.
And his new teeth. He's had new teeth put in.
Oh, has he been to Torquay?
Probably. It's not that far from Italy, is it? Just a quick
Nah, it's a quick swim.
swim over
Grease
there.
in the way, but apart from that, it's just there.
Well, you have a wash, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
I can go back to sleep now.
But obviously you can understand why they're just resting on like the sort of name value of the three lads to have a match like this on WrestleMania. But in the weeks leading up to WrestleMania, just that name value is not enough. Because that bit where they're like, oh, he points, and I was like, oh, well, he's obviously then Rollins is going to point, and then he did, and then Roman does at the end. It's just all too. We need a little bit of spice in the WWE.
I honestly thought pointing at the sign was a Vince thing. I thought we were above that. Obviously, the cameras have been very careful every week to like frame them with the sign in the background. We get it. But yeah, doing this like this? All right. Also, still no mention of the deal.
Oh, Punk mentioned it on Raw, I think.
Yeah,
Did he?
that'll get revealed at Mania, I think. At Mania itself.
Okay.
So I think
He brings it up at some point.
It's just like something they've like, oh, we have to shoehorn this into this thing we've got going, which rather than, oh, this is leading to this.
Oh no, Punk mentioned the favour here.
Oh, did he mention it here?
Yeah.
Oh, right, he mentioned it here. It was just when he was stood on the middle rope, wasn't it? Just before he came
Yeah.
in.
When he called Rollins Grimace.
Because he was wearing purple. At first, I thought he was
Oh,
calling.
Grimace is gay now, eh, Punk?
At first, I thought he was calling.
Homophobe.
At first, I thought he was calling Heyman Grimace. I was like,
Yeah, that's way more
whoa.
appropriate.
Hey, Heyman's drip's got me talking inside my own head. That was a weird way of saying that.
Black t-shirt.
He's wearing a black t-shirt now and Reese's suit jacket. What's he cooking up? I mean,
He's got me talking in my own head. They talk to me, they understand. They say Heyman's hot.
but what's
I talk to me.
because I've got no friends.
Whoa. God, no friends. God, no friends. God, no friends. You've got no friends. You've got your friends, and I do not have.
Can't come
Paul Heyman is your friend.
He's got no friends. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
The new Def Rebel version of Randy Orton's song.
We'd be better than Def Rebel. We would be. And I can't do music at all. Ever.
I have no friends.
He's wearing a black t-shirt now, is the point that I made at the start.
Yeah.
What could it mean? Hey, that's how bloody boring this segment was for me.
Hey, look, it's Tugboat. No friends. Da, 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 da.
I thought you were doing Crazy Train for a second there.
Crazy boat.
No, I'm the same. As much as I like Punk, and I'm a fan of all three men involved, actually, it's not what I needed for this at all. At all.
Crowd liked it.
Oh, of course.
But you choose to ignore that sometimes, and you've taken notice of it there. So do it all the time or never at all. That's all I ask of you, Maffew.
Oh, you want consistency?
A bit of consistency
Oh,
from you.
no.
It would go a long way with me.
But, you know, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe bad.
I think, though, it's hard to, when the crowd are just hot for everything, it's hard to work out how much it actually
I think some
means.
stuff can be, just kind of there. But if the crowd's as hot as they are in Europe, I'm all right with it. But as you also said, you have made a good point there. We are on the way to Mania. We are still pointing at signs.
Yeah.
Well, let's see on Monday Night Raw, which we watch with our friends.
This week's Raw. Because I can take the long adverts when there's arse-kicking action on the other side of the advert. But when it's long, boring advert that you see every single week, Then it's like 4 of them. Then you get back to the segment, and it's boring and predictable and lackluster. Then there's more adverts. I couldn't do this week's Raw.
Oh, this was...
I really struggle with
Oh,
it.
you don't like storylines?
No,
I'm joking.
I really struggle with it.
It was slow-paced.
It was really slow.
I was also surprised at like this, the lack of goodness here.
We're only
we
three
should be-
weeks out from WrestleMania.
Yeah, we should be really happy. Raw and Glasgow. It's been mint.
Didn't even have Drew.
I was
come out.
like, is Henry going to come out? What's going to happen?
I think that was
I'm fine with that one not happening because in the
I
context of
wasn't.
the storyline, it makes no sense, does it?
I would just do a nice little one.
But it's the road to rest. It's not the road to backlash.
No, but it could just be with any... You
the
could just...
fans backlash.
You could just turn up and just beat a heel, just a lower card heel. I wouldn't have minded a little bit of that, just to give us a bit of unpredictability. And then he said Spice again, like Chris Eubank. I didn't want to.
And I like the idea of Gunther going like, "Oh, I'm glad you got a real serious wrestler to team up with you, Jade. I'll give you credibility." The guy from Pug Battlegrounds.
Oh, I didn't just mean to team with. I just meant just have Henry on the show somehow.
Oh, right, yeah, I agree with that. You can hang out with Mark Henry, but not Raw. Yeah. John Cena opens the show. After last week, the fans know that none of them are safe. Last week, he ripped a clueless kid to shreds. To shreds, you say. His poor, pathetic face everywhere. And the fans all loved it. They're the ones who like to meme a defenseless child getting destroyed. Hell yeah, we do, yes. He's turned face again.
I was passionate I've heard Matthew about anything today.
Bloody hates children.
Hell yeah!
If you're under 12 watching this podcast, Matthew bloody hates you.
Yeah, that's right. The crowd love to use profanity, but they've always been seen as experiment, like rats in a cage. The fans desperately want to matter. In April 05, they disrespected the spinner belt, but that was the biggest mistake they ever made. Cena knows what the fans care about, and know he's going to ruin wrestling for everyone. At WrestleMania, he'll win his 17th title and erase Ric Flair's name. Yay! Before retiring with the championship.
Is that what do they call him? The fun show?
Yeah, like the fun show limo man or something.
Fun show limo man, Ric Flair.
That could be anybody. Fun show. We'll all be left with a new toy belt because the real one will be his. Cena will be the last real champion in WWE, walking away with our memories and traditions. Cody Rhodes interrupts, reminding Cena that he has to win the belt from him first. Cody admits he was wrong last week. Cena is clearly very sincere. Maybe the most dangerous he's ever been. But he's made a huge mistake. Disrespecting these fans.
Yeah!
Aye!
Cody
Rhodes. If Cena wants to take the belt so much, why doesn't he do it right now? Cody lays down the belt and Cena walks away. Cody says Cena's psychotic need to take the belt doesn't outweigh our right to keep it. The champ is in the middle of the ring watching Cena walk away empty-handed, just like it'll be at WrestleMania.
I like that
Side point.
I like that closing line, actually. That was good.
And that's where the show ended for me. The rest of it.
You know what?
Yeah, the rest of it was really boring.
I can stick on Still Game or something.
But this, as I say, the build to WrestleMania has been largely predictable and sort of cookie cutter outside of this John Cena stuff. Because again, I thought John Cena's promo was fantastic. I love the sort of storyline of like fans on forums back in 05 going, "Wow, look at that toy! They've besmirched our great lineage of the title." Yeah. It's been turned into a real storyline here where he's going to take away the real title once again. So we're left with a toy for a second time.
Yeah, and to interrupt your lovely point, the WWE Twitter account posted like, it was very weird that they did this, but like these Google searched spinner belt reaction, and then they used the first AI result, which I'm very confused about. More on that later. But say like, no, kids watching and listening to this promo. Yes, the spinner belt was reviled by a lot of people at the time. Yeah. Obviously, a lot of children bought it. Yeah. But there seemed to be a big gap between people going, wait, why is Cena saying that? That's not true. People love the spinner belt. I'm like, no, children, no.
People don't realise that people didn't like the spinner belt.
I reckon I mean, April 05 was sadly, you sat down, it was a long time ago.
But just look at it. Have you not got eyes?
Some people go, that's nice.
But if that's your...
Look, I mean, I was there at the time. Some kids were buying them.
They
wouldn't have had them on... They wouldn't have seen it doing it.
Kids like garish things, but what were the adults thinking?
But I reckon if you started watching wrestling in, say, April 06, when it's been there for a year, and that's the world title when you started watching wrestling.
That's your world title.
That's your world title,
like Pierce Brosnan's My James Bond.
Yeah.
But he's not the best one, but he's my one. It's exactly like that.
There are many like it, but this one is ours.
Yeah.
You nailed it. So, yeah, I like the promo. I like Cena's work right now. God, he's good. And he's, just point out, it's the fans that are wrong. How dare you? Why would I want to impress you? You picked on a child. Yeah. And, and he's obviously been harboring this resentment for a long time because we've been given nothing but hate. As a long-term fan, that's absolutely fine. That's what we gave Cena for decades. God, really? Jesus, that's ancient, but...
No, you go first.
All right, then. It leads on from what he said last week, where it's just like it's all what we want, and that goes as far as the world title. Now he wants to take it home, and he will do that. It's a continuation of that, which I liked as well.
And I nudged it back a little bit more in what I expected this heel turn to be. Still not fully. It's not what I thought. It was just his psychotic face when he did the turn made me think this was going to be something a lot more evil and intense rather than vengeful towards the fans, which is what it is. But it's good enough for me. This I'm surprised Cody hasn't tried to attack him. Does that make him look a bit like a crap face?
Yeah.
Or is he just too damn honourable?
That's a good point, because Cody can do that fine, but yeah, he's not going to be the first person to attack someone.
But like
He should be.
He got for me. It just made him look a bit silly because the beatdown was so vicious, and the betrayal and all that. And then he comes out the next week, and I think he even said like, even I wanted to hear what you had to say for yourself. I'm like, Cody, batter him, Cody.
No, he has to come out and defend these fans.
Stupid obligations for John getting in the way. Physicality, no doubt. Before WrestleMania, he was doing it. He was straight back and hungry after Elimination Chamber, wasn't he?
I would be hungry after
doing
that.
a film.
hungry.
Yeah, he was starving. He was making a film of it as well.
You should get some turkey. Hey, that's nice.
I wonder what Hungary's like as a place.
Don't know.
You be? I don't know why I looked at the Polish man that's in Europe.
Would you? I'd be the type of person to go to Hungary and just see fat people going, well, he's not.
You would be that sort of person, would you?
The second I got off the plane.
Feels quite cruel to me.
Yeah, you are very judgmental at times.
Yeah, that's it. I 100% true, yes.
Cruel guy.
I see that kid getting mocked.
There was a point else I was going to make, and I can't remember what it was. Doesn't matter. But a good promo.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Cena's he's on SmackDown, and then he's not on the show until WrestleMania, which is a worry because Cody's now going to have to carry that for 2 weeks on his own with no one to talk to.
You
Cody
think
can do it.
like Travis Scott would be the guy to take a beating in the meantime? He's the
I hope so. I hope Cody does it for real.
yeah.
Right? Trav,
go on.
that song is crap.
Fiend.
You don't like the reversing rubbish truck? No.
Yeah, the crazy frog.
I think I only know one other Travis Scott song. Sicko Mode. It's quite good.
I like Flowers in the Window.
Yeah. Why does it always rain on me?
Yeah.
Are you all ready for WrestleMania? I can see tonight.
Pachi's in the front row with his shirt off.
Lighter.
I prayed for this and it happened.
I have to say that's a big song. Why does it always rain on me though? It's a big song.
Turn's a good one as well.
And
You're
sing.
drifting, floating into driftwood.
Sing just for the performance on Top of the Pops where they used proper cake.
Oh, I don't know what.
They use proper cake.
That's a weird way of saying that, isn't it? Proper cake.
What do you mean?
Oh, bastard. What are those things called? The pie in the face.
Oh, custard pies.
Custard pie is not a cake. Pie's not a cake. You don't just forget the term for
But they
something. You
use
go,
what?
I'll just pick the nearest one
They
possible.
used real.
Yeah, real custard pies, and it went everywhere and just completely ruined the set.
Oh.
It was
They
awesome.
were doing that during the song.
Live on Top of the Pops.
During
So
a
they
really-
went, simple.
Do you want a really calm song?
Yeah.
Okay, that's quite funny actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rebels.
Yeah, they're such punk rockers. those
Cheaty's like,
Travis
this is
boys.
the best podcast you've ever done. Jey Uso's surprise tag team partner is revealed to be Jimmy Uso.
Told
Really?
you. I was called an idiot by one person last week.
Why?
Tom Campbell. Like,
Whoa.
Oh,
I was like, temper expectations, everybody. It's going to be Big Jim, not Big Joe.
And Tom went, "You're an idiot."
He said,
Rob."
you're a freaking idiot, Ross. You idiot.
that's why he's not in today.
Because I saw him off.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm ill with shame, he said. They win a tag match against A-Town Down Under. Gunther interrupts their celebration and throws Jimmy to the outside before brawling with Jay, who gets the upper hand. Jay even sets up a spear, but trips, allowing Gunther to beat him down. Jimmy chases Gunther off with the chair, and the champs laugh at Jay from the ramp.
Well, they've
Champ.
turned it into a storyline.
Which is the only thing they could do.
I guess so.
But now the pressure's on for WrestleMania, because if Jay now doesn't nail a dive in the match, that's going to be so sick
That
to
would be
watch.
scary. I'd be scared.
I thought this was a really interesting thing to be doing, really. Like, oh, he messes up one thing and suddenly everyone loses their minds because that's how life is, I guess. Those weirdos who fetishize botches. What but, like, yeah, all it is a few people online saying, he messes up one thing, he's supposed to be doing this at Mania. I'm like, you're allowed to make a mistake, mate. But they turned it into a story because obviously he did, like, he was going for the spear, and then Gunther obviously bodied him. So obviously that seemed set up. But I'm like, I don't know if it's always good to lean into fans reacting like that as part of the storyline. I mean, if anyone can do it, it'd be Gunther going like, haha, you think you can beat me? You can't even do a spear. I mean, I can see him working that. But I also don't think it should be something you should, like, Yes, fans, you are right. This guy does suck.
I don't mind it for one reason, and that's because out of all the feuds, this is one in particular where I'm like, Jay is 100% going to surely win. So this has introduced a bit of doubt into the storyline, so I don't mind that, I suppose.
That's one way of looking at it. I hadn't thought about that.
But in making a part of the story, in reality, outside of that, it seems to make it even more likely that Jay's going to win, though.
Yeah. I think it's all right for the storyline as well, because Gunther's like, his entire thing's like everything's perfect. All the moves are perfect. His clothes are perfect.
His hair was perfect.
He's clean shaven. He's the perfect guy.
He is.
So for Jay not to be the perfect guy, sort of like the yin to the yang, that sort of thing. But I think it's a case of they maybe spending too much time on Twitter.
Oh.
And I've realised this watching the Trent Alexander-Arnold situation.
What's that about, Ross?
All on Twitter you see,
He's dead to me. He never played for the Reds, so that corner wasn't even taken that quickly against Barcelona.
they've all turned on him because he's leaving at the end of the season. Whereas you speak to human beings like your own Mawsons, your Jack Atkins, your Joels, plastic Liverpool fan, Joel, but that's besides the point. They're all just like, I understand it. We're just a little bit peeved that the club couldn't get any money for his transfer. And you don't see that on Twitter. And I imagine if you speak to real human wrestling fans, they're just like, mistakes happen from time to time in wrestling.
Right.
Whereas
Twitter's
you
a
go on
land of
Twitter,
extremes, isn't it? Yeah.
Jay's the worst of all time because he slipped.
Exactly. You need to realize Twitter and social media is not real life. Unless it benefits us, in which case it is. But yeah, so if it's a bit odd, but I think that's actually a good point you've made there, Jack. You've turned my opinion. Like, you need to have some doubt if Jay wins.
But now that I've realised, but it actually makes it more likely that he's actually going to win.
Yeah,
I think I've now dissuaded myself. So I've passed on the positivity to you, but it's gone from me.
Oh, no.
I know.
Do you want some positivity back?
No, I'm all right for now.
Oh, good. Well, I feel great.
especially after Big Jim's promo later on as well. How can he lose?
I now want Jimmy to be in the match instead because the Kavorka on display was unbelievable.
Backstage, Liv hypes up Raquel ahead of her IC title show. Dom arrives with Carlito. Dom is sad about Finn Balor losing last week. Liv suggests he could go and talk to Penta before his match against Braun. Dom reminds her that Finn already told him not to recruit Penta. Liv says Finn also didn't want her in the JD. But look how that turned out. Dom has always had great instincts.
Now that turned out, you're getting laid now off me. Sorry.
Yeah, that's right. Penta could shag you, Dom. That's the implication.
That's just the only criteria when Dom tries to recruit you.
Yeah.
Could they shag me?
Penta's just there like negotiations. All right, so there's shagging and chicken nuggies. Oh, yeah, you know what, mate.
And
Yeah.
2K, am I on it? Not yet.
He tried to recruit Karrion Kross last week.
Yes.
Imagine a night of colludeing with Karrion Kross.
His big
He
save
would never
on.
shut up.
His massive bat. He snaps with his submission holds. I
Stop
mean,
copying my haircut, Carrion.
it's a really good
Yeah, you
storyline.
wake up, Karen's wearing your clothes.
But
What are you doing?
A night with Karrion Kross would be like you've gone out with someone else and you're in the bed with them, and then he just turns up randomly. Aha! It worked.
I knew if you followed my advice, you'd get it.
What worked, Karrion? I don't know. I'm so poorly written.
How did you
I
get
liked
in?
your status on Twitter, and you got laid. You're welcome.
How did you get in?
He's Karrion Kross. So this segment starts. Wait, it starts.
what are we talking about?
It starts when CM Punk's walking in at the start of the show because in the background of shot there you see Dom and Finn arguing.
Yes.
So it picks up from there. So they have been arguing, and then Liv's sticking it in a bit more, so to speak. The needle,
well done,
the
yeah.
needle that is
Oh,
the
okay, thank
needle. Saying, oh well, you didn't want me here either, Finn, and look at how well that's turned out. So the split's still going on. It's still going to happen.
I think Dom was really cute here. Little sad Dom. Oh. He's like, I just don't know, Liv. I don't know. She's like, it's okay, buddy. This is real life. This is the wrestling I care about.
Yeah.
Little Twinkie boys being cute. That's my wrestling.
trying to recruit other Twinkie boys like Penta. Yeah,
Penda's
these
not
bits
a
are great.
twink.
What are you talking about?
There's a whole new category for Penda, whatever he is.
Penda's a twink. I saw without his mask on.
Thank you.
Sick fade.
Penda's not a
Yeah,
twink.
Your Honor.
Dragon Lee.
Exhibit A.
Penda's
I don't know
too...
why I said dragon like that. Dragon Lee is also a twink. We learned this week.
Dragon Lee, I can see being a twink.
Hmm.
Penda's too vicious.
He's a vicious twink, that Penta.
A wink.
We get an old school vignette. Oh, here we go. Lucha Libre has had great heroes such as Blue Demon, the Guerrero family, and Mil Mascaras. But one star
Matthew
shone
said the
brightest
Guerrero family there.
of all- yeah, all of them. El Grande Americano. Hailing from, and I quote, the Gulf of America, El Grande Americano was raised to become the ultimate luchador. He stood atop the industry for decades, but disappeared after being blackballed by his enemies. Now, the legend has returned to bring honor and glory back to this sport. Oh, people love this.
So it's been accused of being made via AI. Then is that what people doing?
I don't think it's even an accusation at this point. I mean,
It
absolutely.
cannot be made by AI.
Lots of six-fingered people there in Mexico back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought people meant the script was made by. Oh, it's the images, right? I need to watch it back then.
I think the issue is it's the whole debate of like AI versus real artists. Why couldn't they have got a real artist to put together this promo
Right,
packaging?
a giant company.
Surely you
with
just need to whack
giant
some
money behind them with TKO, and they're doing AI crap.
I mean, it probably takes longer than I'm going to imply here, but surely you just need to put some filters on some real photos, like just
Or do that, yeah.
Yeah.
bit of effort, please.
The Gulf of America bit, I understand, annoyed people. And also, Grande Americana, that's not how that works grammatically. It's grammatically incorrect, as I've been
That's
told.
the point, though. He's a heel.
That's what about those
Yeah,
two
he's being-
things.
he's being
Those two
deluded.
things, like, obviously
Yeah.
got included in people's hatred of this. I'm like, no, that's the point. It's supposed to be
such
stupid. And,
yeah,
you know,
yeah. It's a trope.
Gulf of America. I'm like, okay.
It's like an American wrestling trope at this point. Edge and Christian did it.
Yeah.
Sami Zayn did it.
Juan
Yeah.
Cena.
Juan Cena.
Juan Cena.
Mr. America.
So yeah, my issue wasn't the what it was. It was just
Yeah.
where they could have used like a real person to put the thing together from them.
Yeah.
Just gone for the lazy AI option.
Yeah, and it's not even the storyline being that gay. Sorry, I beg your pardon, whoever it is under the mask is a cheap bastard using AI. It's like, no, you're trying to just steadily put this in and think that's okay.
Yeah, that felt a bit.
Like, and if they do a segment next week where they go like, Gable, could you not have hired an artist? And he goes, no. One, it's not me, and two, no.
Yeah, because there are people who are upset, like at the sort of the cavalca of the promo package about like sort of like making light of like lucha history and that, which is obviously
Lucha fans hate
which obviously
this.
Chad would do as a heel.
Yeah,
in
I
this
get
sort
it.
of
But I'm there
situation.
like,
Yeah.
it is the story, but
Yeah.
like people are just like, no, this is racist.
People love
my
Southpaw Regional Wrestling, which was punching down in another wrestling scene.
Yeah.
There's a bit in Southpaw Regional where I'm sure they go like, Vince is killing our ass in the ratings or something like that. But people loved Southpaw Regional. I know there's no nationality difference issue there, though. I
But
don't
like,
know.
as long as like we're getting to WrestleMania and Chad's just being felled in a very comedic way by
yeah.
a luchador, I think
That's what I'm looking at. Yeah,
Yeah.
if this is all setting up, then absolutely fine. But you
Who
can
did
see
they
some people
not-
who like respect lucha libre and think it's a beautiful art and it is fantastic sport. Look at this and it's like with disgust.
Who
And you go, yeah.
who did they not mention when they went through the big legend? Then Blue Demon, El Guerrero family,
El Dandy didn't get a mention.
Mil Mascaras. They didn't say with El Sando. I think I was waiting for because he's like the one, isn't he?
Billy Gunn.
He's
Was
El,
music.
Actually, Billy Gunn was El Sando all along.
Look at all I've got.
Isn't it always Meltzer points out, isn't it El Sando who was like the biggest draw ever and that if someone goes, wasn't Hogan a big draw? He's like, wait until you bloody see El Sando, mate.
I think so, yeah. Oh, Meltzer talking about old stuff and he's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee are skeptical about El Grande Americano. Oh, they're skeptical people. They tell Adam Pearce it's clearly Chad Gable, but Chad arrives and says they're wrong. Unfortunately, Chad is feeling poorly, can't compete tonight. Ray suggests they fight in the parking lot instead, but Chad suggests Dragon Lee take on El Grande Americano. Pearce says his hands are tied, but Lee happily accepts the match. Ray calls Gable a jackass.
He's a
Yeah, I've got no analysis on this. You've said exactly what happened.
yes.
Lara Vilca... Oh, come on, Maffew, come on. Lara Vilcari... Oh, no, I forgot how
Oh
to do it.
no.
Lara Vilcaria. No! Oh, this is so annoying.
Let him get.
Vilcaria.
No. Keep going.
Valkyria.
Yeah, boy. What about Lara Valkyria, yo?
I can't believe that actually went on my head. That's so annoying. Title defense against Raquel is next. Lara almost has the match won, but Liv puts Raquel's foot on the ropes to break a pin. Lara still gets the win, reversing Raquel's finish into a victory roll. The heels beat Lara down off the bell, but Bayley makes a save and helps the champion clear the ring.
And the crowd couldn't wait to chant, hey, hey.
they love
baby."
that.
She's halfway down the ramp, they're already doing it.
Yeah.
I thought it was a match that got better as it went on. There was a couple of hairy moments at the start that didn't quite mesh together as they intended to do them. But then we see a lovely bouncing jackhammer from Raquel, where she used the ropes for a little bit of talk and push and wah-ba-da-bee. A lovely nothing.
Bill Blanchard.
Bill Blanchard. Yeah. I've got no. Who's that?
Oh, well, because Bill Goldberg is a wrestler, and Blanchard is the guy who does the boing off the ropes. I don't know why I said that. Please carry on, Ross.
It was a lovely nothing but net from Lyra Valkyria, by
Oh,
God.
she don't miss.
Yeah, and Bayley and Lyra are now friends, which is good for them since they have two heels to go up against here. What could happen?
Why are they friends then? They both hate Roxanne. There we
Right.
go. Right, fair enough.
That's all I've got. Yeah, I thought they got really good near the end.
Yeah.
Had the reversal.
Yeah, Lyra's just very, very consistent.
She is. Every week she comes out and people go, "Who's she again?"
This
she gets
week,
the crowd making
she got
noise.
a little bit of a better reception, I think, because she's in Scotland. And I know she's Irish, but it's close. It's close enough.
Yeah.
You know what I wish she would do? I wish she would stop going, "Wah," during her entrance.
She's full of wonder and whimsy.
But she's
Is it
not.
to do
Though.
with the music?
I want more. I want her to feel like she believes she belongs there.
Yeah, she's a champion now.
Yeah,
Come
it's a
on.
bit too much like, wow, oh, look at the big room. Ooh. Oh, there's lights. Ooh.
the claw.
Yeah. During the break, the New Day cut promo on the crowd, and Jack pretty much liked this.
This was so good.
The women of Glasgow are lazy. Their men are unintelligent, and the children are ugly.
I just, oh,
You like
my
that, did
God.
you?
I was waiting for right. He said that about the women and that. What is he going to say about the children? They're just ugly.
They vow to win the tag titles at WrestleMania. We should all be thankful that they're saving the tag division yet again. Everybody should be thanking God for the New Day, praying on their knees next to their disgusting mongrel-looking children. Go big or go home, I guess.
Kofi's trying to keep things on track, and Woods is just like, the children, man. He keeps going back to it like, your mongrel children.
Ugly kids.
It was really, really funny. I really liked it. Oh, God.
Bless you.
Oh, man.
It sounds like a hoot.
The children, it's now canon. The children of Glasgow are
It's canon.
I was about to go Richard
Private
there.
school showing again, Jack.
Oh,
Well, that was when you type in Glaswegian children on Google
no,
there, Richard.
No, come on, lad.
Just to see what Xavier Woods is talking about, you know. But I don't know if I want that. We'll see what it looks like.
I don't know.
Unless Richard's uncomfortable. Are you uncomfortable? Glaswegian children.
It's not
Look at this
children.
typing compared to Joel, by the way.
Yeah.
Different level.
Yeah.
Joel's like, one finger.
Do you know when? It's just children in Glasgow.
It's just normal looking
You
children.
know when Undertaker played Kane once,
Yeah.
but people realised because he was doing the moves better. It's like that with Tubman typing.
Oh.
Sorry, Joel.
Sorry, Joel. Please don't listen to the podcast this week.
He doesn't listen to this.
Phew. Backstage, Jimmy.
Too busy shagging, isn't he, Maffew?
Oh, of course, yes.
Yes, of course, yes.
With Karen Cross, we've established. Backstage, Jimmy Uso asked why Jay has been slipping up recently. If he carries on like this, Karen, he'll lose at WrestleMania. Jay admits he doesn't know if he can beat Gunther. Jimmy agrees, and this becomes the old Jay Uso. Jimmy confronts a passing Gunther and challenges him to a match next week. Gunther agrees, warning Jimmy not to trip like his brother. Jimmy hits Gunther with perhaps the best slap in the history of the business.
Oh, it's up there.
Oh,
It's good, wasn't it?
Gunther was taken aback by it because not only does he sort of go in a shoot fashion, he breaks the fourth wall as well. He doesn't know where he is. He doesn't know where he is.
I'd cry. I think he did a good job. He did a good job not to cry. Did Gunther?
I agree.
Imagine if he just cried. It just ruins his whole thing.
Yeah, he's like, look, Jay, I'll give you the title. Just don't bring your brother to the shows anymore, please.
The slap was that good.
Yeah, you can tell it's one of the. You remember you used to get hit in the face with a football. You used to feel like your face had permanently changed position.
Yeah.
You could tell it was one of them.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It was great.
Those big meaty Samoan fingers.
I'm sure his head didn't spin like in a Popeye cartoon.
That was such a, was that what I thought was going to be your move of the week? No, no, it wasn't.
It's coming up later, apparently. But it was a hell of a promo from Big Jim as well. I thought proper. I was like, well, let's watch Rocky. Didn't watch it though, but I was like, whoa, I'm in the mood to put Rocky
Have you
Rocky
seen
on.
Rocky?
No, well, I saw a bit of the third one. I think
You
when he's
never
in the
seen-
meat parlor. Thing.
He always goes there.
Does he?
He
Oh.
bloody loves it.
He loves meat.
He loves punching meat.
His
Even when he's not boxing, he does it.
little flat with his big dog.
Buckus.
Yeah.
That sounds like
Careful.
Rocky won that because he hasn't made it yet. He's not rich.
Yeah, I just about the little flat, and then when he's working at the meat place and he's carrying the meat. That's all I
Yeah,
remember,
that's
yeah.
one or two.
Later on, he punches the meat.
Yeah.
Because he's
She looked at him in the wrong way.
because the Apollo's training all slick and fancy. Rocky's a man of the people. He just punches the meat in the slaughterhouse.
And ruining the meals of several people who
I know.
feast on that.
I know.
meat. Selfish.
In
Nice and
Philadelphia
tender.
as well, which
Selfish
as we know is a disgusting city, as my Matthews
Yeah.
taught us. Anyway.
That's right. They'll just get that slide there, just put some tomato ketchup on it. And go, hey.
Actually, when you were there, did you see the Rocky steps?
No.
You must be the only person. Everyone who goes to Philadelphia walks up them steps or does the little jog.
I did the Rocky jog away from Philadelphia, let me tell you. Me going up these steps to the airplane.
I really love it.
Flying higher.
Get to the top. I really love your ongoing feud with the city of Philadelphia. It's really good.
They started. Adam Pearce is in the ring with a contract for Io Sky versus Bianca Belair. He makes it clear that Rhea Ripley is not in the match. Ripley already has a rematch at some point, but Pierce can't get her to agree on a date.
Was this mentioned last week? Because I couldn't
No,
recall.
this felt a bit
No.
like retconny.
Yeah.
Yeah, because people went, that's not how you sign contract. We said that jokingly, but WWE has done this lots of times in the past.
It's
But
as
then
if they've
Alan
gone-
Pierce went, no, I've had enough of this. Jack keeps on putting me below bloody Ava in the rankings every week, so I'm sick of this.
It's as if they've, again, seen the criticism and gone, right, we can't go that way with it. And we'll have to...
Okay. Io interrupts and says she'll fight both of them at Mania. Belair comes out and disagrees because she was the winner of the Elimination Chamber and doesn't want to share her Mania spot.
Fair.
Rhea interrupts and doesn't give a damn about WrestleMania or who she has to beat. She just wants her title back. Belair says that's fine. She'll face Ripley once she's beaten Io at Mania. Rhea and Belair argue, and they do the exact same spot with Io they've done for the past couple of episodes. Io tries to attack, but Pierce holds her back and loses his temper even. He books a rematch between Io and Ripley next week, with the winner facing Belair at Mania. Pierce leaves, and all three women fight. Belair hits Io with a KOD at the outside onto Ripley. She stands tall and raises Io's belt. I was all right with this because at least it wasn't predictable like other stuff in the show. I'm like, okay, I'll have to watch next week to see what happens.
Yes, it was a nice solution from Pierce. I was confused by the booing for Bianca.
They just loved Io so much, I think.
Yeah, and I think the booing for Bianca in particular, I think was just because in a really thick Glaswegian accent, I imagine her name is incredibly difficult to say.
Especially if you've got to look after your disgusting children. While
Look at your mongrel kid and then say, you're going to go and see Bianca Belair there, ugly child.
Bianca Belair.
That's just really hard.
I think they just loved Io so much because even when she was getting moves in on Rhea, they were going, way. So I don't know.
I think she's related to Tony. So, I'm with Glasgow on that one.
Tony
Sky.
Tony Blair.
Bella.
Oh, right. Yes.
I'm just going
now.
to read off the notes for
No,
the rest of the podcast.
no.
It's rubbish, that.
So you have thought-provoking material, Maffew. It's not like me and just stupid slapstick all the time.
No,
You're-
that was deep. That.
Yeah.
It was a grower. I think about it a few times.
So next week is going to be a double pin, isn't it? Something
That's what
like
I'm
that.
thinking, yeah.
Both all four shoulders are down.
Oh, do you not think that Io will just end up out of WrestleMania? No,
Surely
no,
not,
not after the
no.
story has been that she is the third wheel as well.
Yeah, that would be the worst thing for her.
Yeah, you're right.
So it could happen. Backstage, Dom offers Penta a spot in the JD. He's good, but he could be better with them. Oh, dear, man.
Aye.
And he doesn't say anything yet.
He doesn't, no. That was exciting. We get an Ivy Nile vignette during the break. The rest of the women in the division are incompetent and ignorant. Ivy's goal is championships, not TikTok followers.
Get them.
Oh,
You should be aiming for both in this world,
yeah, really.
in this modern day age. Yes. Idiot.
Do a little game like Shawn Michaels.
Exactly. Look at sexy boy Shawn Michaels go.
Let him cook.
That's Shawn these days, by the way. That wasn't someone else. I realised it sounded like someone else.
Yes. Thank you for pointing that out. After her War Raiders vignette, the New Day confront Pierce backstage and demand a tag title shot. He says they need to build up some wins first and kicks them out. Belair arrives next and wants to know who she'll be facing at Mania. Was she not listening earlier?
Yeah, he literally laid it out for her.
Pierce says she'll be the special guest referee next week. Oh, okay.
And she's like, I've not got a clue how to do that.
I don't know how to
Bloody
ref.
hell, I'm a bloody wrestler.
True, man. It's a hard skill.
No, they know. Just do the circle from side to side so you don't get in the way of the
Oh,
hard
how to
count.
be a shoot wrestler. Yeah. Counting. I learned counting because I was a ref in one match once. Go on. It was really exciting, but I counted too fast, I think. Anyway, made them look class because they kept kicking out really quickly. And I was told, count at the side of the body with the shoulders, otherwise you get heat for that. I was like, all right, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
That's sometimes why refs will run all the way around
Yes, to get the better.
to get to the shoulders, yeah.
Makes sense.
Sometimes they do a big jump, don't they? Bryce nailed a jump once, like a 180. Class.
Yeah, he's good in. How did he count then? Yeah, you do 1,000, 2 1,000, because obviously it's different seconds depending on the
I
ref.
really wasn't used to being in front of a live crowd, and I think I just was like, and trying
1, 3, 5.
and because even when you've only got like 3 things to remember, you with the adrenaline, your brain's just going haywire, and you watch yourself back and you realize, even though I felt I was moving slowly, I'm going way too fast. It's
always the
mad.
way.
Yeah, Alvarez talked about it once, saying that I can't imagine what it's like to actually be a wrestler, because he was talking about how the best wrestlers slow things down even more than they think they should. I think he cites like Lawler as like the king of it,
Oh, absolutely.
like so calm.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just it's hard, that wrestling malarkey.
yeah.
Yeah.
It sounded
Who
like
knew?
after that you needed a drink, which is what Adam Pearce needs as well. Because
bloody
he's
does.
on a slow descension into the madness here. He really is. He's gone radio. He's gone off the thing he was there. Off that big high thing there. He was about to fall off. He was going mental. Someone just needs to get him a drink. Get him a Botchamania. Was that the one with the 3 whiskeys in?
It was.
Oh, God, no. Last time we ever see him.
I like this turn of phrase as well. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord splits you. Don't let it hit you in the ass crack.
I mean, bloody hell.
Well,
Thank you, Adam. Dragon Lee takes on El Grande Americana, who suplexes him off the apron for no reason like Masawa and Kabashi in Noah. If Ross doesn't make this his move of the week, I'll be astounded. Well, Jack.
I'm astounded.
Second place.
El Grande Americana wins after unmasking Dragon Lee and submitting him with the ankle lock.
Sick fade on Dragon Lee.
Twink. Yeah.
El Twinko.
Backstage, Dom adjusting his tie, going, Penta says no.
This match was one of those ones that went unreasonably hard, I think the kids say. It was way better than it needed to be. I thought it was almost going to be a comedy match, and instead they decided to go, no, we're just both really good.
Yeah, he has actually learned some stuff.
I
his
imagine
trip.
he picked it up so easily as well, because he's just one of those people who's just good and athletic.
Yeah.
Assuming it is Chad Gable.
Of course, I mean, the gimmick wouldn't work if he was like really crap at it.
No, but I think it could work if it was really crap and it was really obvious it was Gable.
He's only good at the amateur stuff.
Yeah.
He can't do the... He's like slipping off the ropes and stuff like
Do you
that.
reckon it will eventually
Yeah,
be
but Jay's got that gimmick already.
Do you reckon it will eventually be revealed to be someone else?
For the joke, yeah.
That was my thoughts.
Because they did cart someone else out
Yeah,
that
they did
time.
do that, yeah.
Well, I think it's going to be the fake Eric Rowan. He never came back.
Oh, please.
What else was in the match? Yeah, there was a suplex off the floor where he
There was
bounced to Dragon Lee.
Some kind of, was it a buckle bomb or some kind of weird thing out of a corner?
There's
or
a
into
double
corner?
stomp off the top to the floor from Americanu, where he played for Arsenal. No Carnu, where Dragon Lee was in a tree of woe. A hell of a belly to throw from the American from the American.
Yeah.
From Americano.
He's from the Gulf of America,
From
according to
Americano,
that AI. Yep.
dragging into the turnbuckles. And yeah, sick fade from Dragon. Good match.
Best match on the show.
Well done, yeah.
Even though it was like quite short.
My comments earlier about ending the show after the Cena promo were rash.
It's funny, isn't it? You're like, that was a crap show. And look back and goes, that was all right. That was all right. That was all right.
That match was certainly good.
CM Punk makes his entrance, and he's in a bad mood. What else is new? Because even though he has a match at Mania, he isn't getting the main event spot. Or is he? He recaps failing to win the Rumble and the Chamber because he works with children like Seth Rollins.
Oh, no, he said the line.
No.
No, he said the line.
That's not the reaction it got in the audience.
I popped.
Thank you for that.
I popped
Of
huge.
course you did.
Drag them bucks. Drag them.
That's the set. They did two this week, didn't they? One on NXT as well. They just neither landed though. The WWE references is about AEW.
Oh, this one landed hard.
Okay.
This one landed for me.
Of
I
course
think it
did.
was only for you though.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Glasgow made
Thanks,
no
Phil.
noise. No noise at all.
I don't care. Get over it. Roman and Seth think this is personal, but Punk says it's just business. Seth has taken it personally ever since Punk returned because the magnitude of Punk belittles Seth's entire career. It's nice to get a word like belittle in a promo. And Roman is taking it personally because his wise man isn't just his wise man.
Oh.
On SmackDown, they'll have a contract signing. The crowd boos because they want it tonight, and Punk agrees. He can't wait to see the contract because he wants to find out if it'll be in the main event or just another rug pull from the powers that be. Oh, God, you sound like an old man. He'll see
No, it's
Seth and Roman
2011.
next
Punk
week
is a rebel.
and tells them two things. One, neither has ever beaten Punk without help from the other. Two, he brought them both into this business. That's two this businesses. And he can't wait to send them out of it. Oh, okay, nice closer.
I thought he was going to go as far as say, like, and Roman, I wish you were Chris Hero. You were meant to be Chris Hero in The Shield? In that story?
That would have been a deep cut.
Yeah.
The crowd popped more for Chris Hero than the AEW mention would be funny.
They would have said, "Oh no."
Yeah. Oh, no.
Punk's so good at promos that even ones where he doesn't have much to go off are still a certain baseline of good because he just words things well. He seemed to be a little bit sly, a little bit Charlotte Flair-esque maybe when he was like, well, Rollins and Reigns haven't graced you with their presence. I imagine he put that in himself. I don't know.
He wouldn't go off the script.
That's not very punkish.
He hates people doing that when he's involved elsewhere.
I would never accuse Punk of being a hypocrite.
I hate children. I hate working with children who do the same thing as me.
Glaswegian children as well. God. Disgusting.
I work with ugly children.
Imagine if like three other wrestlers on the show had just mentioned offhand, like, these children are quite ugly, actually.
Babyface Punk is saying the kids are ugly.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah.
It was fine.
Yeah, cheers, Punk, for showing up. Logan Paul sends in an Instagram video. It's easy to say. He wants revenge on AJ Styles next week on Raw. I'd already forgotten those guys were feuding.
What
Thanks
is
for
the
reminding.
premise, I'm asking? What's the premise of this feud?
The elimination at Rumble.
Andrew Schultz, is that the premise?
Oh, the advert we got on Raw that one time. Yeah.
And also, Karrion Kross has influenced AJ into thinking that Logan... because he went, Logan keeps saying, like, you're a bloody part-timer like John Cena, you are. And AJ's like, no, I'm not. And then Kross was like, you should teach him a lesson, AJ. And AJ's like, no, it's not that easy. And then did. And Kross went, I've got him. It's a great feud.
Amazing.
It's a bit abstract, though. It's like experimental feuding. I quite like it. It's freeform.
Experimental
It's like jazz. Instead of verse, chorus,
it's-
match at Mania,
Yeah.
it's...
Rubbish, isn't it, really?
Yeah, a little bit. I hate jazz, by the way. I don't like jazz music.
In an interview, Bron Breakker says he'll beat Penta tonight for one reason. The dogs are barking tonight in Glasgow.
It's those children.
That's just the children wanting their pedigree chum.
Tell you what, they should have given him a fleece or something because he looked bloody frozen, so he did, Bron Breakker.
Oh, the Americans and the weather
First
over
time he
here,
looked
bless him.
weak in his WWE career.
Oh. The dogs are barking, saying, let's back in. I'm cold. American Made come out to go promo during the break. Chad wants to personally apologise for being unable to wrestle tonight. He's got a cold because of the weather. He was really looking forward to it. He scolds the crowd for booing a sick man. He leads an ovation for El Grande Americano.
Yeah.
3 cheers for Americano.
3 cheers for Ramirez.
Dom and Carlito head to ringside midway through the main event, supporting Penta in his title defence against Bron Breakker.
Interesting.
Carlito and Dom interfere to cause a DQ. Bron fights back until Finn Balor runs in and hits him with a chair. Balor teases hitting Dom with the chair, but instead gives him it to beat Breakker down. Some of these sentences are hard. Dom tries to get Penta to join in, but Penta super kicks the chair into his face instead. Aww. Balor finishes the beatdown on both Breakker and Penta, staying told to end the show. Oh, that's not what I wanted to see.
As if he's like scolding his naughty children for not getting the job done as well.
Yes.
Like Dom and Carlito are next to him, but they look a bit like,
But I thought the absence of a certain person spoke volumes that the JD aren't actually still on the same page
well,
again.
Liv.
Yes.
Ooh.
I thought, yes, and there's still dissension there. When this happened at the end of the show, I was left asking, is that it? I can't believe this is how it ended. It was just a bit of a damp squib.
Wow, that's another good thing to bring up in conversation.
Little wet squid.
Whip squibby bit.
I'm assuming there was a dark match.
I hope so if I paid for a ticket to be in that arena.
Bloody hell.
The most interesting thing in the match, Penta doing a Carlito backstabber in front of Carlito.
Carlito's so lazy now, he doesn't even do his own moves. Fantastic. Smartest man in wrestling.
He was also the most over person involved in this
Yep.
match. Crowd were just chanting for Carlito.
Carlito, do nothing. Biggest pop of the night, leave.
There was a dark match when I went last year at Clash at the Castle because we went to the SmackDown before. And there was 2 dark matches, and one was Ludwig Kaiser came out. And as he came out, at that time, it was the Euros opener, so Germany were playing Scotland. And as he came out, they were winning like 2 or 3-0, and he signaled it to the crowd. I was like, you legend. It was really good.
But yeah, lovely action. Don't
Yeah.
get me wrong.
Bronze military press gutbuster thing was fantastic.
Couldn't it?
He threw that man around, so he did. That man. Penta man.
Pentagram.
No, Pentagon is the band I've been listening to recently. You know, that guy on Instagram with the hair.
It's amazing he's been
Yeah,
trending.
been discovering
Because he
that.
looks mental.
Is it called the-
He looked like the guy, the burglar in Hoglum who gets electrocuted.
Yeah, what a riffy band. Oh. Is it called The Ghoul? Is that my favourite song, I think? Is it called The Ghoul?
Oh, I thought you have a favourite song.
Yeah,
Hey.
that's my favourite Pentagram
Oh, you've
song.
actually been listening to them. Oh, my apology.
Oh,
Wow.
yes.
I listened to the first Black Sabbath album this week.
Oh, what do you think?
Wasn't for me. I didn't realise that all their bangers were on the second album.
I mean, I would
Paranoid's
disagree,
on the
but-
second album. Iron Man's on the second album. War Pigs is on the second album. First album's just the weird lads who play Dungeons and Dragons at school going, oh, the wizard. Don't know. Actually, hang on. That's a different song. But yeah, it's just them talking about mythology and Tolkien and that. And I was like, all right, the weird lads from school.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, this invented metal. We.
Yes. Yeah, it's what before. Nowadays, goths look like, Bad Bunny, but back then that's what they looked and sounded like.
I've read a review before I've listened to it and it ruined it for me. It was like, at this point, Tony Iommi only knew one guitar solo. And then I realized, I was like, damn it.
Oh, shut It's one of these things where you go, I'm going to make noises because I'm like, well, there is a certain truth to that, but I don't want to get into it right now. I love Sabbath's music during the Aussie period.
I just need to listen to the Paranoid album instead.
Oh no, that's like banger after banger after banger.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
one.
yeah.
But yeah, good match.
Oh yeah, right.
I guess it's mildly interesting that Finn comes out to help Dom at the end, even though there is a little bit of like begrudgingness to what he was doing initially because they were arguing at the start of the show. But again, Liv not being there it speaks volumes.
I don't know if it was just she's recovering after a match. Wait, she didn't have a match. She had a match on SmackDown.
Raquel had a match, yeah.
Damn it. She's helping Raquel.
She couldn't be bothered.
She couldn't be asked.
She's not supporting Finn. Watch this space.
Yeah, but it's just one of the many WWE relationships that are taking forever to get to the point.
Triple H and Steph, though, they're on firm ground. They are.
That's what they keep on telling us.
Did you
Yeah.
watch Stephanie's Places?
I've seen all the adverts. I've seen the bit
Oh,
where
the two of them are bloody NXT.
I've seen where Triple H flirts with her. He's like, "Hey, baby."
Yeah, it's cute.
Johnny Bravo.
And she's like,
He's like, do you come here often? Because they're in the WWE headquarters.
"Oh."
She tears up at the big.
Sounds amazing.
She tears up at the big inflatable Andre they've got in the entrance in the lobby because it was her pal. Andre was her pal.
There's an
Hang on,
inflatable
the big
Andre.
inflatable one.
Sorry, it's not inflatable, is it?
It's not inflatable.
We're like a car dealership. Wacky Andres, come on down.
Sorry,
just
sorry,
like him.
sorry. I meant sorry,
He used to do that all the time.
sorry. I meant the big Andre. It just looks a bit.
I'm Andre, but the giant savings can be
just
found
looks
only
a bit
here.
like it's a balloon, doesn't it? It just looks a bit.
Is it a statue?
I think it's.
Yeah, it's a
I reckon it's an inflatable Andre. No, I'm standing firm here.
I'm just trying to pick
inflatable
Can you
Andre
Google-
statue.
WWE
Can you please look at
HQ Andre.
I just can't imagine getting emotional at an inflatable.
I love seeing this.
What is that?
Now I tell you what.
It's a mural.
mural?
Yeah.
Oh no!
No!
Ah!
No, it is a mural.
Oh, but you can see.
I can see why you get emotional.
Thank you. No, you can see why I got confused and thought it was an inflatable.
No, I can't see that.
I'll be honest. I've not got my lenses in, and I probably didn't have them in at the time I watched it first.
What? Is it just me? Does it look like Eric Morecambe? Go back to that. See with that face? That's... Yeah! If you had glasses on, that'd be...
That looks like Andre.
Yeah, it does.
That's a good mural.
It's like it's a good one.
Where is it? Where's he at? Is it an arena?
I don't know.
There's a crowd there.
Well, it's the shot of when he obviously won the... when he won the title, Maffew, what gives it away?
Did
The
he have-
title on his shoulder. Shut up.
Did he have blue boots there? Are they blue? Or are they
That's
just?
just the light.
Oh yeah, it is.
Great work from the artist. Great
Oh
perspective.
man. Well, I wasn't
Good
a
times.
big right. It wasn't a big balloon of Andre.
That's the-
Balloon on NXT.
Can we reinflate the balloon Andre? He's starting to droop a bit.
Wait, Steph's coming. Pump up Andre. In the opening match, Stephanie McCure defends NXT Women's title against Jada Parker. Glasgow are lazy. Yeah. Stephanie wins a distraction from Jordan. Wins after distraction, I should say, from Jordan Grace. Jada and Grace argue up the ramp while refs keep them apart. Back in the ring, Fatal Influence beat Steph down ahead of their North American title defense against Fallon Henley later on. That's right, 2 defenses in 1 week.
I was hoping for a bigger beatdown from AFI.
F5.
Fatal Influence.
Failing.
Is it a sent on? JC Jane sent on. That was it. That's one.
They're evil though.
Yeah.
An evil sent
Well,
on.
no, Ava's manager. Ava's the sheriff around these parts, so I don't know why too much.
I'm not going to do the league table this week without Joel here, and also it was too close to call. I couldn't decide, but Ava had a strong week. I thought.
Ooh.
Wait, I'm missing
I
something.
hope you're hungry because you're going to eat your words soon.
Did I miss something big?
With the ladies in particular, it was quite weak, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, yeah.
She was getting walked all hour, and she just stood there with a blank
Yeah, the show
expression.
literally ended with her not knowing what to do. Yeah.
I mean, let's be positive. Let's talk about Ava just yet. What do you think of this match, Ross?
I thought it was great. I thought Parker was given plenty of offense to legitimize herself against someone like Steve. I was a bit miffed by the finish, like Jordan Grace coming out and she leaves the watch party in the huff halfway through the match, then gets involved at the end. I thought that she was feuding with Roxanne Perez, but apparently not. She's now getting involved
She
with
beat
Jada
Roxanne,
Parker.
didn't
Yeah,
she?
she beat her.
Yeah, but then they had a little bit back and forth the week after.
Oh, did they?
I do. Where she wore the big boots. Patrick Starr.
Oh, was that?
That's all I remember about that segment.
Did
Was there
Roxanne
somebody
attack
else
her?
in that
Sure,
segment?
Roxanne was there, wasn't she?
Oh.
SpongeBob.
I thought it was Jada who beat her down then.
Yeah.
I think Roxanne's feud's over.
Yeah.
Roxanne was there, though. Please say she was there.
Yeah.
I think it was Jordan.
I can't keep on getting so much wrong at work this week.
I think it was Jordan.
Especially your favourite show.
I think it was Jordan and Stephanie.
I know that Jada Parker wiped out Jordan Grace, or vice versa at the ringside area, but Roxanne was there.
I don't think Roxanne was there.
Please say she was there. Anyway, regardless of what feuds are going on,
Jordan mentioned her. She went, I deserve a title shot because I've just beaten Roxanne Perez. That might be why you're thinking it.
Might be it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Jordan getting involved in the finish. I was.
She's very small. You could have thought you saw her.
Who, Jordan or Roxanne?
Roxanne.
Hey.
Oh, well done.
But yeah, her getting involved in the finish, old Jordan Grace. I was a bit like, well, we don't need this in Jada Parker's big moment, but it's obviously leading to someone else.
Miss Parker. I'm just worried that Jada's going to be used to build up Jordan more.
She is.
But I like Jada.
I like Jada.
We all like Jada.
She is the real deal.
She's great.
Yeah. But will she be able to contend with these goddesses of hostility? The Fatal Ones with their evil scent on. That's their only move in the beatdown. But lovely arse in the corner from Jada, where Steve's spine was made to bend the wrong way. Great replay work. Was it a little bit short, actually? Yeah, it was a little bit short as well.
She's wrestling twice.
like
She's
the
wrestling
women.
twice in the night.
It wasn't even that good, was it, this match?
It was pretty good.
Completely change your opinion.
It was okay.
It was all right, yeah.
Nothing went wrong.
Yeah, decent hot match with a silly finish. Hey, look at me. Hey, turn around.
It's Andre the Giant impersonation.
Hello, Steph. That's right. She's always waving at people. Then
When Bailey made a special WrestleMania entrance with a big Andre wacky wave, Bailey buddy.
Javon Evans confronts Trick Willie backstage again. Trick denies that they're on the same side, despite the presence of Dark State. He's concentrating on Obafemi instead. Javon says Trick has been concentrating on Oba for about 4 months. So why was it Evans who dropped Oba last week? Trick thinks Javon got lucky because Oba was distracted by Williams. Javon says if Trick keeps doubting him, he'll keep proving him wrong. Also, holding the NXT title changed Trick. Willie says it's a championship thing. Javon wouldn't understand.
Dog.
Oh, you bitch.
I don't know which one of these lads I agree with because Trick's sick of Javon. Keep coming up to him. He's like, oh, leave it. But Javon has a point. Trick has been a right arsehole since he lost that belt.
Yeah.
Well, not a bad storyline.
You know what? Yeah.
Dark State are ruining it. They don't need to be involved.
Oh, they are involved, though. They're Trick's boys.
Are we meant to
Trick's-
think that they're Trick's boys?
It's big sign this week coming up that they are indeed Trick's boys.
Well, I'll tell you what. I reckon it's just a classic fed herring and that they're not going to be Trick's.
Once we've had one of them.
Well, I hope not.
They're not going to be Trick's boys at all. They're going to make us think. They're going to want us to be like, I thought they were Trick's boys. I don't think that way. I just don't.
And he goes, haha, I tricked you.
Yeah.
That's his new catch, his new awful catchphrase.
we give you the willies every time we walk in an arena. We're Dark State.
And we stand there and don't go in the ring.
But who was in the ring?
Trick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think you're falling for their lies.
I hope it is, because where are they going if they're not?
Yeah.
Trick will beat them all. I don't know.
Ava is with the women's roster backstage. That's right, all of them. The Meta Girls complain about Gigi and Tatum having a match against the TNA Tag Team Champions instead of them. Gigi and Tatum argue back. Sol Rucker and Zarya get involved a little bit too, and the Meta Girls storm off.
Yes, that is a series of events that did happen, Matthew.
Yeah.
I have nothing to add.
I think it's been a while since of NXT. All the women are backstage and they start fighting segment.
It's as if it's written by old men, the show, which it is.
Not this podcast. And then Vic Joseph has a sit-down interview with Ricky Saints and asks him, please, Matthew, about some of the roster not wanting him in NXT. Ricky says his arrival caused certain NXT superstars to suddenly up their game. He talks about struggling his entire career and the confidence it has given him. Sean Spears interrupts and shoos Vic away, literally like he's chasing away a fly. Spears asks Ricky if he knows why he wasn't asked to be in the Cullen. Ricky thinks it's because he knew he'd refuse. Sean references a mysterious previous conversation they had, perhaps at a time when Ricky didn't have as much confidence as he claims. Nothing has changed since then. Ricky's arrogance is destructive and creates so many enemies. Ricky replies that becoming number one requires making a few enemies anyway. Spears talks about about the value of friendship, citing the Cullen as an example. Ricky says he's coming after the North American title. Spears warns him it's a bad idea. The Cullen appears and stands over Ricky. Spears says if it doesn't work out in NXT, wait for it, Ricky could always go back to, oh wait, he's burned all his bridges. Tee-hee, tee-hee.
So this isn't the stuff that I dreamed of when Ricky was coming to NXT, really.
Oh, he's leaving Stan Deliver as North American champion. Well, he's leaving next week as the
Yeah, it's
champion.
just to get him to be the champion, isn't it? Yeah.
Spears is the right guy to be felled with a short reign.
I think it could be a multi-match feud because I don't think they want to end Spears' reign so fast.
This new group they've got.
I
The
guess.
Cullen.
4 roots, 1 tree.
What was this mysterious conversation they had? I think he said in Philadelphia, actually.
Boo, hiss, boo, boo.
So yeah, they're both good at talking, but I just wasn't captivated by the story.
Yeah, I'm not exactly gripped with this. But the only thing scary about that group is Spears' dyed beard.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Hey, there's great density to it, man. Great density.
Great density, yeah.
Yeah.
He looks like a member of the NWO. No. He looks like Hulk Hogan as well.
Looks like Horace Hogan. What are you on about?
He does look like Horace
Oh
Hogan.
my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
Horace Hogan.
What about Horace, yo?
What a legend. Yeah, what about Horace? Put some respect on Horace.
Where is Richard Tubman? Find out where he is.
He'll
Horace
just
Hogan.
be retired, won't he? He'll just be a bloke.
No.
He
not
retired in
Horace.
02.
Yeah, Horace must be up to something fun.
It was so funny. He'd had all these matches in Japan, WCW reign.
What
then
is
went
that
to WWE and did tryout matches. Yeah, it was doing dart matches and tryouts in 02. We treated like he just started the business and he retired after that.
Look at that.
That's exactly how I thought he'd
That's
look.
like AI draws Hulk Hogan.
Apparently, this is written in 2020, but it says he's gotten himself clean and sober, and he's got his own construction company in Florida, and is married with 2 daughters.
Fair play.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Horace.
This was
Mr. 1998
This will be
himself.
5 years old now, though. So
Yeah, but I mean...
Construction business will be flying now then. 5 years.
After the pandemic,
Back in the business as El Grande Americano.
He's Luke Gallows, who he is. He always looked more like a Gallows boy than a Hogan.
Yep.
Is he actually related to Hulk? Or is that
Oh, yeah.
I think he's his actual nephew, isn't he?
Yep.
His nephew?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yes.
Well, that shows how good this promo was. The fact that we got ourselves to Horace Hogan.
Yeah, it's these. Presumably, these do really well online when they go, "Oh, the company," and that's why they do it. It does absolutely nothing for me. Like
Yeah. We used to lambast AEW for being too
exactly.
WWE centric, and now there's been 2 on the other side this week.
And of course, as well as like what we still don't really know. What did Ricky do? What did Ricky do?
What was that? Oh, yeah, why did he fall out? Yeah.
Yeah, we still not had a proper answer yet.
Did he just... Because he was pals with people that Tony Khan didn't like?
That's the only thing we've got to go on right now. So it's a bit weird.
Maybe he just told Tony where to go.
Yeah.
There's something big, like, is when Tony wouldn't sign that little child. Maybe the child was from Glasgow in Reflection. He wouldn't sign that child
Don't say
sign.
Reflection in Glasgow in the same sense. Oh, sorry.
If you skip the Raw review,
we're
that's
getting
a
our
reference
heads
to
kicking
Xavier
on
Woods'
site.
promo, not our actual thoughts.
No, we're not.
Talk about the beautiful children here in
We're not
Newcastle.
getting our heads kicked
Are you
in.
joking? We can take on all of Glasgow. We were in WCPW
no.
when
Yeah.
ICW were threatened.
That's right.
We went to Glasgow in the midst of the war.
Yeah, we did.
That's right. And did you do well?
We went to see a Paul
Very
Heyman
passive
show.
aggressive, so it was next to the ICW
A little
roster.
bit.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if that was just us being paranoid,
But then they were asked to take pictures with you for their kids. So
one of them in particular asked us to. Yeah, I remember. I'm
so
not
we
saying
showed
who,
them.
but
I broke their jaws.
We'll,
Didn't really.
we'll tell you in the.
They would eat me alive. They would.
Not that one. We'll tell you in the break who it was.
It was Drew McIntyre.
It was the one we could beat in a fight was Drew. Yeah.
We're talking about. Oh yeah,
We need to start doing WCPW content. I'm putting it out there in the
absolutely.
ether.
We won't be able to, like,
Especially the amount of, you know, the amount of people doing like the rise and fall
I
of
know that's what
WCPW.
made
And you're
Ross
like, you
think
could be
this, isn't
doing
it?
that.
But we wouldn't be able to use the footage.
Because there's so much wrong in those videos, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Is there?
There's one that I saw
Oh.
the other day where the bloke goes like, now obviously WCPW was the brainchild of the presenters at What Culture. No, it wasn't.
I remember, I think watching the stream and I was there like, that's, yeah, everyone
it
thinks
was the
that.
boss's
but I mean,
idea. We just helped.
all those
Barely helped.
all those YouTubers thought they were so smart. I was going to get way more, interactions online than the truth, which was, you know, the guy that no one knows online. It was him. Like, no.
Anyway, yeah, we did beat up everyone in Glasgow.
We
Well
did.
done. I'm very happy for you. Wesley, Tyson Dupont, and Tyreek Igwe are watching the Saints come marching in on the locker room. They doubt his ability and wander off. Cale Dixon thinks Ricky is doing what Ethan Page did. What?
I don't know what that means. He goes, oh, he's pulling an Ethan Page, isn't he?
Like Ethan arrived from
Running away from AEW?
Oh, right. Oh,
exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Page takes offense and threatens Cale, but Mr. Chase steps in to defend him. Ethan mocks Chase for not having a university anymore. They tease a match.
Good to see Andre Chase wake up from that comatose state, thanks to the words from Page, which is good to see because it's heartbreaking to see Andre chase. And the way this entire thing's gone, like when Andre comes out later and it gets no reaction whatsoever, and then eventually the crowd remembers who he is as he wrestles more and more and relights the fire. It's heartbreaking to see that entire thing was fed to Ridge Holland for a really good reason. Again, the reference there to Ethan Page being in AEW, I don't really care for. The fact that Jack had to ask shows it's not working. Kale, he's a character.
Yeah.
Yep.
You might say he's a bit green.
Yeah.
So that every week we've got nothing else to talk about him.
And Uriah Connors, the son of Finley, using language like "yo dog," what up with thee? I think it's quite interesting.
To make a chat.
His dad would give him a slap. Why are you saying that?
I imagine he probably grew up in America, didn't he?
Oh, yeah,
Being
yeah,
the son
yeah.
of Finley.
Of course.
Surprised
he hasn't. I just thought all the Finleys automatically grew mullets at that age. David's got one.
Yep.
He just won the New Japan Cup
with a mullet.
with kind of a long, greasy looking,
Oh, what a lad.
like a wrestler haircut, basically.
So happy for him.
He beat Shota Umino, who they keep trying to push still.
Yours is quite mullety with your hat on the way it's
that's
coming
crazy,
back.
isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with it, so I'll put a hat on.
Get it cut in properly. That's what I'm doing at the weekend. Well, I hope so. Hope I can get in there before the parade.
Ooh.
Just let mine grow too much and you get
Are you in the parade?
Oh, yeah.
The implication
I'm
is.
driving the bus.
Yeah.
Me and Matt Ritchie. Great times.
Oh, he got his license, didn't he, Cole?
He did, aye. His wife's got ulcers. Ulcers.
All right.
Yeah, so he needs an HGV license to drive the ulcers.
Ah, that does make sense. To clarify from last week, Tyrik's tall, Tyson is wide. Both are jacked.
No, they both look quite similar still. I don't think one's comfortably taller than. I don't think one's comfortably taller than the other.
They had their names.
You don't think
on it.
one of them's taller than the other?
I couldn't tell you which one's the taller one.
Tyreek's
I
taller.
just told you.
Which one did you say?
I said Tyrik's the tall one, Tyson's the wide
Oh,
one.
I thought you said one is tall, one is wide.
I mean, I did, but yeah.
Well, then, F you. Sorry, no.
I tell you what, it is refreshing because they're both rubbish in ring.
No.
Come on!
Ross, one's a shot putter.
So?
Aha! Come back now, eh?
It's really refreshing to see rubbish wrestlers back in the ring.
Oh, well, then you'll love the next match because...
Whoa! Oh, yeah, it's them. I thought you were going to talk about those bodacious belly
Whoa,
boys.
horses.
Oh, yeah, not them.
Hank and Tank are on their way to the ring to bump into Raise Your Fists. The Machine Guns encourage them ahead of their match against Igwe and DuPont.
What are they doing
They
there?
lose! They lose! Thank you, Guns, after traction from Wesley.
Yeah, it's going to lead to a crisis for these two boys. I'm hoping that then they pull themselves back up and win those belts, though.
I hope it leads to an altercation, not an altercation, an intervention from Tucker and Otis. That's where I hope it's going.
Tucky.
Well, it's the second coming, isn't
Imagine if
it?
he came back.
Yeah. He's a teacher now, Tucker. I
Is
saw
he?
a news report on American television on Twitter a few weeks ago.
Nice.
Yeah, he's like, I think he's PE, well, whatever a PE teacher is in America.
Right, yeah.
Jim.
A gym man.
Thick.
Class
Thickman.
hero.
But those bodacious belly boys, one time for the one time honk honk. What a catchphrase that is, one time for the one
So
time.
good.
Tank's in, they kadanked. They are kadanked. Their two minds are intertwined. They are kadanked.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Got you.
Is that a word?
They're from Gdansk.
Yeah.
Oh. Poland?
Shout out, Richard, yeah.
Yep.
Polish solidarity.
Yeah, shout out to them.
Although that city, obviously, that city's been in disputed territory for much of the previous centuries.
Where we're going with this?
Hank and Tank
It was
were
the
on
free
fire
city of
throughout.
Danzig. Oh, doesn't
They
matter.
were on fire throughout
Danzig.
everywhere.
Gdansk is Danzig.
Jesus.
That's the name for that. Sorry.
I love like giving them more.
What about Gdansk? Yo?
Hank and Tank were on fire throughout, I thought. MCMG looking impressed watching TVs like human beings do backstage
Yeah.
was also impressive. Hell of a torpe from Hank where he Benoit himself on the announce table like that time on
Not
SmackDown.
another Benoit reference.
You know when Chris did the torpe
I do know, I
and
know.
went spine first into the side of the announce table, he
Aye,
sort of
good
did
lad.
that himself. So it seemed more impressive because Hank's a bigger boy. Bigger boy. It was a mauling until it wasn't because a Wes distraction allows Tyson to fell Hank. And as I say, it's refreshing to see in 2025 two wrestlers who are visibly thinking about what they're doing next before they do it. And I think that's nice to see. I want to see more of that. I want to see more rubbish
More
wrestlers.
of that.
That would be good, but Guns watch the match and go, that were rubbish.
Yeah, every wrestler's too perfect these days. These
Yep.
two big lads looked fantastically rubbish, and I'm all for it.
I think it was these
Yes.
two when I found the little clip of one of Gallus just booting one of them up the arse because he dropped him or something.
Yes,
Or
I
he
remember that.
potatoed him.
Yeah.
And then I think it was Mark Coffey just turned around and went, Bam.
That was a class moment.
That was a collapse.
I think it's the last thing they did on TV.
Then they started being in non-wrestling segments and stuff. Yeah. Weird.
Tyson was not interfering when he maybe should have been in matches to defend Wes because he wasn't on board as much.
But Gallus haven't been seen since because they're scared of them.
Well, Joe is in the advert for Evolve.
Oh, is he?
Aye, those up and coming wrestlers, and there's just Coffee going, hey, doing his entrance.
He must be there like to train them.
Surely.
Yeah. You'd think.
Bruce sounds like, hello, I'm Joe Coffey, up and coming.
I'm a plucky youngster. Like when Tony Storm did it, but like a few months ago.
I've only recently been able to go to Bob's. Turned 18 just a fortnight ago. Anyway, nice, lovely.
Pretend he's not from. I'm from Baltimore, Maryland.
Didn't even attempt to change his accent.
Lovely spine bust out of a perfect plex set of position from Tank. And then, to be fair to Tyson and Tyreek, their finisher is nice. It's like a backdrop with an extra bit of stank on it by the other man.
I do wonder where Hank and Tank are going to go, because I thought they were going to get the push for the next fraction match, but then they're just losing all the bleed time. That's the show to push.
This is what Michaels does, man. He knocks these beloved babyface teams down and then disbands them before they can.
Just like the Rockers.
Unless they're going for an old Hawkins and Ryder WrestleMania 35 situation. They've got no chance of winning. Oh, they bloody won. I can't believe it. That's what we'll say.
That was
That's
like a
what they'll
mini.
say, yeah.
That was like a mini yes movement. That the crowd did that.
In the medical room, Ava checks on Stephanie Vaquer. Steph is certain about wrestling her second match tonight. She walks off and Ava gets confirmation from the doctor. So Ava just lets an injured person wrestle.
No, the doctor said she could do it.
The doctor said she's clear to go.
Wow.
The doctor was clearly just scared of her.
Yeah.
What was more heartbreaking about this segment is the big Chase U portrait in the background. And you see Dull in the middle doing his pose like Randy Orton.
I'm surprised they let that in.
I know.
Considering he's not there anymore. God.
Same. Yeah, it's heartbreaking to see.
Blue sticker over his face like he's Christian.
But again, she only took a senton. Like, oh, come on now. I know she was stretched out, but it's a senton from a skinny lady. If it's Yokozuna doing it, fair enough, but it's not. It's JCJ.
He loved the back scent on that Yoko. Fraction are interviewed backstage. Axiom talks about wrestling Gunther in Spain, saying it was a dream come true. Fraser gets passive-aggressive, when is he not, about not being invited. But Axiom says he had to keep it a secret because Nathan has a big mouth. Fraser says if he was there, maybe Axiom would have won. They're distracted by a screen behind them, which shows Obafemi pulling up at the venue. Axiom says he looks angry and slips away. Fraser's left on his own. They're such silly boys.
Yeah, Nathan Fraser is quintessential professional wrestling now. His facial expressions all the way through the segment were on point. Tyson on point.
He's a shot putter. He must be the wide one.
He's just shot powder.
Is Tyson the wide?
The facial expressions.
Nice.
Wordplay.
Is Tyson the wide one then?
Tyson's wide.
Tyreek's tall. Okay,
That's it.
Thank you. I'll remember this now.
That's it.
If anything, Tyson could be a bodacious belly boy if he wanted
If he
to.
really wanted to.
If you wanted to.
Yeah. I like that they're still sniping at each other sometimes, these two men. I don't know what to say, I'm panicking. These two boys.
These two boys.
And I like Nathan being like, whoa, you think I'm going to tweet about it, amigo? And then Axiom said, you've done it before. And I remember thinking, what was that about then?
They've been falling out on Twitter because Fraser wasn't told about Axiom going to Spain to wrestle Gunther.
At first, I was hoping it was a reference to when they got drunk in Las Vegas. That was so good. I like them more when they're getting on.
Yeah.
I think they did a really good impression of drunk people. I'm wondering, did they just get battered for the video?
That's where I took it.
Yeah.
Impression. Wow, it was good acting there. Yeah,
Are they in their gear as well? It's straight after the match, isn't it? They just go out on the strip.
Yep.
So good.
Best thing they've ever done.
Yeah, it was really good.
How many wrestlers would they have bumped in? Not like wrestlers, but like people dressed as Macho Man.
Oh, yeah.
They would have done tens of thousands in Las Vegas.
All the
surely.
stag do's.
Right.
Or the bachelor parties.
That's how terrified about my stag do. Bet they try and dress me up in tights. And I don't want that.
Are you all the sort of friends who'd be nasty about this?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's going to be horrible.
Fake an illness, Ross.
It's
For your own stag do.
Yeah, Pulo Del Rio and just don't show up.
Do you know where you're going?
I don't know.
Oh, this is going to
Be one of them where I don't know
terrible.
where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, you're putting your life in someone else's hands.
Yeah, as long as
Is your best man nasty?
I don't know who my best man's going to be yet.
Oh, God.
We're accepting applications now.
Choose a kind one.
Patreon.com/.
Levi LaRue, it's so good to see you.
Terrifying.
Javon challenges Lexus King for the Heritage Cup. Lexus wins via countout after Javon is attacked by Obafemi on the outside and powerbombed into the apron. Oba and Javon brawl as Dark State's music hits and they appear in the crowd. Trick Willie runs in and tries to hit Oba with a trick shot, but the champ moves and Javon gets hit instead. Officials run to prevent a brawl between Oba and Trick. The Dark State members are greatly amused.
Yeah. It didn't set my world on fire.
Oh, my loins were ablaze.
Really?
Oh no.
Because Oba and Siobhan are in the ring, and my loins are fine at that point.
Yeah.
But then Dark State's music hits, and the little smoking starts in my loins. And then when Trick gets in the ring, and the Dark State lads stop going towards the ring, it was an inferno down there, let me tell you.
Don't fall for the herring, Ross. Don't fall for it.
The herring's been on my loins, cooking
Stop
away.
saying the line.
This
lovely
metaphor is
confetti.
running away from us.
Flame char grilled heron, delightful meal if you can eat fish.
No, I don't like
can't.
it. I don't like this at all.
I forgot you can't eat fish.
Yeah, it's a shame.
I also don't like the fact that the lights, it makes it harder to watch when Dark State are there.
That's the
because-
point.
I know, but it looked like Trick's trick shot on Javon was actually really good, but I didn't quite catch it because of the...
Yeah.
He was aiming for Oba.
Yeah. As if Lexus King matches weren't hard enough to watch as it were, lads.
Oh, man alive.
Javon
we
took a-
need to fell Lexus King.
Javon's-
He has taken the Heritage Cup away for good. It's been revealed. I thought it was just a one-off, but no, that's as long as he's got the cup.
Oh, he's taking the rules away.
Take the rules
Yeah,
away.
of
It's just a
course, yeah.
singles match.
Yeah.
I was hoping this would be the title change. Just to get it away from him.
No.
But no, we can't have anything nice, can we?
Yeah, it was a good match. Well, the action was all right, but just the fact of taking that away, the thing that was the second best stipulation in wrestling behind the Iron Survivor,
Well,
they've
with
taken that away.
NXT.
Yeah, brilliant. But Javon with shades of Hank or Chris Benoit with the tope where he lands on the announce table. Yeah, I've written down, did I not stutter? Javon copes Hank, lol. I did well this morning. I think I meant to write down Javon copies Hank, lol. Lexus King doing a Falcon Arrow, but from a different angle and making Javon land more on his shoulders was a really nice move, I thought. Even if he didn't, I don't know if he intended the landing to go that way.
It
but-
looked good in the match, I suppose. I wouldn't like to have landed like that myself.
Yeah, and then Javon might be close to knocking Tez off the best frog splash in the game. He nearly hit the bloody roof in the shed, so he did.
Yeah, I agree with everything there.
And then he lost.
Yeah, he
I
did.
just wish. Well, I wish the rules were back, and I wish that the lights didn't ruin everything. But the wrestling was fine.
And I wish the tropes of wrestling would change.
Oh,
Go on.
The referee's hands were tied because we get to the point where Javon is felled by Oba on the outside. But when the referee sees him last, Javon's on the upper hand about to do a cool move, a sick move back into the ring. And the referee turns back around after being distracted by Alexis King. And Javon's knocked out on the floor. And Oba Femi stood next to him.
the ref can't call what they don't see.
I understand that. But in 2025, we... VAR.
Imagine how,
Kill the biz.
imagine how bad wrestling would be if. I remember
3 minutes of
before
Shawn Michaels.
before
Yeah.
WCPW. I remember, and I won't reveal who, but someone was pitching that we actually have respect for the referees and like yellow and red cards and that. And I remember thinking, well, what are the heels going to do then? If they get sent off
Right.
for cheating, what's the point?
Yeah.
Do you understand wrestling?
You should name and shame whoever came up with that.
No,
Go on.
no. I don't know how to give a clue to you without revealing who. He was not one of us, not one of the presenters.
Oh, right.
It was someone else. There you go.
I was playing Guess Who at home.
Any more clues? Because that could be Richard from what you've said there.
He was. It doesn't matter. He was very tall. Maybe the tallest person in the office, but no one will know that because we're all. Yeah, there you go.
What?
Not Pachi.
No, I'm not going to. No.
I can't believe Dave Bradshaw said that.
No, okay.
Tatum Paxley and Gigi Dolan win their tag match against the Meta Girls ahead of their appearance on TNA Impact. Ooh.
Time to put that spider inside her.
I don't like that.
Never seen that submission hold before.
Oh, isn't that the...
It's a
I knew an old
surfboard.
lady who swallowed a
Spider.
spider.
Hi.
And it wriggled and jiggled and tickled inside her. I'm not going to sing the whole thing, but wow, that hit me there. That hit me really
Black
hard
Sabbath's
there.
first album, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
Sorry, what were you saying?
it's a surfboard, but they're face to face instead of back to face.
Ah,
Yes, put the spider inside her. Gigi Dolan has dirty pun names for her moves now. Like when she does the old Rough Rider, the old Bronco Buster in the corner. Mm-hmm. I forget what the actual word was, but it involved the word box.
Oh my.
Yes. So, and then Cemetery Drive is their new tag team finisher name, which is a My Chemical Romance reference. Apparently, I had to Google that.
It's certainly a song from My Chemical Romance. Yeah.
Good finisher though. Match was a little bit hairy in places, but the cavalcade of Gigi and Tatum will see them through. I've written down in my notes because obviously I couldn't think of anything to say.
I prefer the Meta Girls.
I'd say so as well,
And
yeah.
I was rooting for them.
Yeah.
But, you know, we've all got to have a turn, I suppose.
I do wish the commentators would just calm it down when it goes, oh, they're so crazy, these two alternative ladies. Oh, they're so crazy. I'll be the judge of that, thank you, Vic, not you. I'll watch their actions and I'll work it out.
To Vic, the most clean-cut man in existence,
Maybe they
anything's
are,
a
yeah.
bit. He would look at Ross's tattoos and be like, whoa, he's mental.
I would love it if he took off his like grease bomber jacket and his grease tight white t-shirt and his grease jeans and his grease shoes from the musicals, and there's just full body piece from Vic.
Okay.
Just one of those lads who's you don't know what's under. He's a bloody mystery.
Nothing
so
but
he is.
death metal logos across his body.
Swastikas everywhere.
Okay. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, Vic Nosif. For me, that one, to be honest.
Well, I used to like you, Vic, but sorry, we made a joke about you.
I will not make that a thing.
Okay.
Oh, now you've said that.
Damn it. Vic
No,
the Nazi was going to take us to a new level.
It's probably for the best that we don't make that a thing.
It's our new favourite recurring joke.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Please carry on.
yeah.
Please, the next point.
Tony D'Angelo.
Oh, there we go. In the Italian restaurant, steady, a pair of D'Angelo family goons tell Tony that the streets are talking. No, he's on them pills. He says he'll handle it. The other members arrive, and Tony wants information on Dark State after last week's attack. Luca and Rizzo leave, but Tony keeps Stax behind. Tony says they've been friends since high school and talk about bailing Stax out of a sticky situation in a high-stakes card game.
Remember the one with Ralphie Sapato?
Officer Ferretto, they're making a reference to a Sopranos character. And I wouldn't expect you to know that. It's a very, do you get it? It's, whatever. Stax says Tony has done so much for him, and Tony believes he can always trust Stax. Stax looks shifty, but says it's true. He leaves, and Tony seems suspicious.
Now I'm intrigued because NXT 2.0, the fact that Stax stood up and put his hand on Tony's shoulders like, yeah, you can trust me, man. That was 100% meaning that Stax is going to turn on Tony. But this new, more safe, more logical, more boring NXT, he might be telling the truth.
Did you see how worried Tony looked when Stax had gone, though? Tony knows, deep in his soul. And his loins, if you want.
Yeah,
He
they are
knows.
ablaze.
They're ablaze as well. They're blazing squad. I think Stax is going to turn.
I hope it does happen, because it feels like this has been taking a long time to get to something.
You've wanted these gangsters to be heels since they turned face.
Yes. These this good guy mafia types.
I find
you
them
read about.
lovable, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate them doing a Sopranos reference for the sake of doing it. Like, okay.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's just like,
I
okay,
forgot
cool.
about that they had other members in the family until they showed up here. There was blokes in the synagogue that time, wasn't there? Just like axe grinding and stuff. It was weird.
Chopping wood.
Axle grinding.
God, I
yeah.
forgot all about that, yeah.
The synagogue.
Still not entirely sure what the word actually was.
No
it
idea.
Sounded like synagogue.
Same to the synagogue. Just a warehouse.
Like,
I
hang on.
thought mobsters were traditionally, stereotypically Catholic, but no, it turns out they're all they go to the synagogue, don't they?
That's it. I wouldn't expect to see them there.
Yeah.
They're very clever. And didn't just say a word incorrectly.
Well, it's genuinely, we have no idea what that word ever was. It's weird. It was Dragunov he took, wasn't it, to the synagogue?
Yes.
We didn't know how good we had it, did we?
Nah, it was unreal. This would have
The
been
glory
This would
days.
have been around the time of sausages as well. Surely.
Sausages.
man.
That.
Christ alive.
What a halcyon day.
Wrestling can be
Dragging off
fantastic.
every week. I must beat you.
Oh,
A
man.
pint of milk, please.
So good. So good. Howard Chase, you going to get out of this? They're going to wrestle for the U? No, calendar. All right.
There you go. Speaking of which, Ethan Page makes his entrance, but Ricky Saints interrupts and walks past them to the announce table. Before the match, we see the Machine Guns try to console Hank and Tank backstage. They give the lads some advice and says it took a long time to get to the top of the mountain. The most important thing is never giving up. Hank and Tank says they'll get there.
That's cute.
They won't.
They will.
They will.
Oh, they will.
When Tucky and Otis go back down and they're like, whoa. Because they're bodacious belly. Well, not Tucky so much these days. He's lost a hell of a lot of weight, so he has.
But he's still
Otis-
bodacious, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. Here's the important bit. Mr. Chase is accompanied by Cale Dixon and Uriah Connors for his match against Ethan Page. Ethan wins and talks trash to Ricky Saints at ringside. Spears runs in and lays out Saints with a belt shot. The Cullen stand over him.
Now, initially, I was heartbroken because Andre comes out, the Chase U music's playing, the crowd don't even stand up. It's so sad to see.
I didn't even stand up.
Me neither.
And I usually would.
I was stood up and I
at
sat
my
down
desk.
for this.
But then he starts wrestling, and as the match goes on and on and on, he starts to remember the old Andre Chase, and he was scintillating. The moment where he goes for the Chase U stomps, the momentary hesitation because of the mental torment of having to go back to being the Dean, and it finally puts them in there. But that gives Ethan Page enough of a time to reverse them. Great storytelling. Chef Michaels is cooking at that little moment
It's
there.
Bret
Burning
Hart-
your loins is what I think.
It's Bret Hart levels of in-ring psychology.
It really is. In slacks as well.
You just went, oh. Just a
No need for
sad
that.
noise.
Yeah, but then Chase U chants, once they got going, after the stomps were failed, were fantastic.
Aye, glory supporters.
Get Duke on the phone. It needs to be put back together. Where's Thea Hale? Where's
Where's
she?
Riley?
Where,
No, he's part of it. No, he is part of it. He's part of the.
Yeah, we need
he's part
someone
of-
to lose on TV every now and again.
He's definitely part of it. The hey is part of it as well.
well, it's a very minor part.
Oh,
But then this match here somehow turns into a takeover main event because we see Andre Chase kicking out of a power slam off Brett's rope.
I thought it was going to be it.
Ethan Page bringing out the twisted smile. His finisher is now a cutter. Bit more of a diamond cutter than an RKO. Hooking both arms. Ricky Saints on the call was fine. He made another little reference there, which I don't know if it was just me, but he says, I've got another Canadian added to the list of people that hate me.
What
And I was
about-
thinking,
yeah.
is that about Cope? But it wasn't, obviously. It's about Ethan Page and Sean Spears.
I thought it was a shot. I thought it was a little shoot.
Maybe he meant it. Maybe I was right there.
Maybe.
Stop referencing other companies, all right?
Oh, God, get over it.
Focus on your own dinners.
No, it's
Exactly.
I can't think of unless like secretly like Omega hated him or something. I don't
Turns
know.
out all just the Canadian wrestlers hated him
Maybe
for some
I
bizarre
think it is
reason we
just
don't know.
Page
he
and
just
Spears,
means
isn't
the
it?
story, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched this and realized, are they continuing the Andre storyline because they enjoy Booker T so much on commentary when he's commentating an Andre Chase match? Because he keeps on just getting ragged on.
He looks awful.
Everyone's like Vic's, Vic stops listening to his horrible music and horrible podcasts for a few seconds to go,
Oh, we're carrying it on.
yeah, well, maybe for this week only. We'll move on next week once he sues. Yeah, here he's like, okay, wow, Andre Chase, he's trying to make something of himself. He's got that memory back of his old school university. And Booker's like, he hasn't got one. He looks terrible, looks rubbish. Why would you support him?
He's not even doing it in like a. Like when like a Heenan would like, he's got no chance, this baby. Oh my God, he's coming back. Booker's just
Yeah.
like, nah.
Yeah,
not having
he's
it.
decided like, no. Like,
State of him.
Yeah. yeah.
and he's being right, though. That's the
He's
issue. It's like,
laughing at
no.
him, yeah. Oh.
And again, he keeps on losing. So Booker's like, well, I'm going to carry on saying
Well,
this.
I'm worried because clearly what they want to do is these new plucky students are going to help remind Andre Chase and bring him back to his former glory. But I think they're going to get bored of that storyline before that ever happens because it's moving really slow.
Well, he appears once a month on the show now.
Right.
So.
It's never going to... They're never going to build up enough momentum to
Yeah.
actually do that. I think this might be the end, lads.
Oh.
Well, Booker will be probably the only person disappointed to see him. Sorry, have you just seen something?
No, just have a
right.
little browse. There's a quote there about Cope responding to criticisms about how he's booked in AEW, which I thought was quite interesting there.
He says it's a collaborative.
I don't factor in where I end up. I always say, where do you need me? You want me to go in this direction? Cool. I'll start putting together some ideas. It's a collaborative effort, but I really enjoy that.
Shut up, Cope.
Yeah, 99% you dick.
Oh!
Yeah. 1% Tony saying, oh, Adam,
That's a great idea.
In
Well, that's
fairness,
amazing, Tony Khan.
we did just bristle. We did just bristle at the inaccuracies of the WCBW retrospective videos.
Oh,
we
yes.
don't know. But
we're wrestling experts.
Yeah, we
are, that
pretend
is
we
true,
like
we
have
are
some
experts.
idea.
Yeah,
10
we are.
years in the game at the highest level.
We're the coldest white boys in the car. We've not said it for a while, I suppose.
Coldest white boys in the game. It's a Gabe Kidd reference there, Richard.
Gabe Kidd. It's what
Comes
he's-
out on Collision a few weeks ago and shouts down the camera, I'm the coldest white boy in the game.
It's hard to argue with that.
Oh, Bron
currently.
Breakker was the coldest white boy in Glasgow. Bless him.
Is he white, though? I'd argue he's orange.
Oh, he's son of Taz. Dark State sending a phone video from the car park, laughing about the earlier brawl between Ober, Javon, and Trick. When the light goes out, everyone's anxiety goes through the roof. And when Dark State strike, nobody is safe. They said a bit better than that, I admit. But
Isn't that just normal though? When the lights go off, you get a
it
bit more
just sounds
anxious?
like they work in a haunted house. Woo!
Yeah. If the lights go off without you telling the lights to go off, I'm going to be like, oh, Jesus Christ, what's happening?
Yeah.
Our dog stayed here? No, but I'm still scared anyway.
Yeah, is the gimmick that they're trying to sell like, yeah, the lights are off, you can't see. You're like, oh,
I'm glad
is that it?
They seem to learn,
Nosferatu.
they seem to learn a bit from last week, where the one who led the promo was the short guy, who's like clearly the best promo of the 4.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's right.
so I like him. He's got he's good at talking. Him, you know. I'm not that on board with these lads. I'm sorry.
Not yet. Again, it's bizarre that they've had 2 new stables be presented at the exact same time.
Well, the Cullen as well.
Yeah.
No, the Cullen are part of the
Evil stable.
The Cullen are more goth. These lads are rebels. They're revolutionaries. You know,
They have theme music. They
wear
switch the lights
scarves
off.
around their mouths.
Retribution.
They throw Molly C's, Molly.
They smoke cigarettes outside.
They wear hats like you. And they all stand around those bins with fire in, like in America.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in America.
Like in America. They don't pay for WinRAR. The crazy rebels. Trick is interviewed as he leaves the venue. He says he hit Siobhan by accident. Evans is just a distraction from what Trick really wants. He's supposed to be NXT champ, and everybody knows that, including Obafemi. He'll see him next week. Trick says Dark State aren't any of his business, which is suspicious.
It is quite suspicious.
Great journalism by, I think it was the SS. Oh, I've done it again.
Vic Joseph, what are you doing here?
Sarah Schreiber.
Oh, sorry.
The SS Express a few weeks ago. Just going straight for the jugular, asking the big question on the hearts and minds of everyone watching NXT, but he says it's not his business. And tricking ain't easy. That's what I would say.
Great journalism by the
Like, bloody hell. Well, they don't administer propaganda, don't they?
Oh
So.
my god.
But the championship has turned him into a bit of a dick.
It has.
Yeah, it has.
Or losing it.
Dick Williams. Get him renamed.
Yeah. Dick Willy Wonka. Yeah, Dick Willy.
Yeah.
That was Lash's name for him, wasn't it?
It was,
Trick
wasn't
Willy
it?
Wonka. That was the best promo ever.
It was great, wasn't it?
It was really funny.
It was, yeah. More great times in the past.
More great times. The rest of FI interfere on behalf of Fallon Henley, but Steph fights back to retain the North American title. The heels beat her down off the bell, but Jordan Grace runs out and clears the ring by herself. She mockingly hands Steph's 2 titles back to her, but Jada Parker runs in and hits Jordan from behind. Grace knocks Jada out of the ring too and resumes her stay down with Big Steph.
Yeah, Jada looked like a bit of a sucker MC here, I've got to say. It's not looking good for her in this feud.
Yeah.
Match was cool.
Just reminded me, who was getting mad at saying, someone said, Steph is the first person to hold 2 titles.
It was Mandy
and
Rose.
Mandy
Rose.
She
and
got that one wrong as well.
Because the titles were unified.
I'm
Because it
starting to-
isn't the same.
I'm starting to think that Mandy might sometimes jump to conclusions. Sometimes she's being a wrestler. She's being a wrestler.
Well, no,
They stole her
making-
catchphrase. They stole her title thing. out the
She's
way.
making that much money that she doesn't watch a second of what she's having a go at. And then people just tweet her.
Yeah,
probably
there you go.
Probably
Yeah.
a subscriber to her OnlyFans and therefore like her very much. And then she's
Ross.
going, you must be right then.
So she has comments on
Ross-
wrestling she doesn't watch. She work for Busted Open, yeah.
And you as well. Both of you need to put some respect on her name. That's
Well, you're not allowed to say
that's a
that.
catch-
right?
I'm saying
Yeah.
it.
No,
I'm
you
saying
can't
it.
say
No,
that. That's her catchphrase and nobody else's.
Damn it.
Yes.
God.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ. But this match was way more back and forth than I thought it would be because of the massive injury after the dirty, evil senton from heavy JCJ.
The senton offended you so much.
Wait, just a senton.
A brutal senton. She's
JC Jane's like that thing.
She's just a senton girl.
But
She must be pointy.
a pointy senton.
Elbows in.
Right.
Ooh, a bony back.
Yeah.
She's all spine.
Spine. Oh dear me. Way more back and forth than I thought it was, but I guess there are levels to this game, and
Yeah.
Steve is on a different level to Fallon. But I thought it was interesting as well when Jordan Grace was handing the titles back to Steve that she held on to the NXT Women's World Championship a bit longer,
A beat longer, one would say. A beat.
which tells me, in my journalism degree from the University of Sunderland,
I thought you were going to say it's the University of somewhere else that we just said great journalism from.
nope,
Good.
No,
Sunderland.
because he's not Vic Joseph.
That's true.
I'm not no.
What did it teach you?
That she wants that one more.
Yes. Yes.
The applause there.
Hey, I
And
blow
you-
my own mind sometimes.
You read into that, did you, on your own?
I really did.
Wow.
But I was like, whoa! Hey!
I just want the feeling. I just want NXT's feeling to be restored. And it's just at the minute not hitting the same.
I want the entire WWE to be restored. It's all bloody so down the middle and just safe.
It's just because they're in Europe. They save the best stuff for
NXT's
when
in
they...
the shed. The shed's not in Europe.
I can't defend that. Yep, you got me there. I'll put the main event wasn't a barn burner or out like that, but Henley is solid as a rock. I've put here because I had nothing to say, so it's through song lyrics. And it was worked in a way to build as much tension as possible for Steph losing with the people at ringside. So yeah, good job.
Did its job.
Ron Seal, you might have said.
I don't want NXT to just do its job. I want NXT to be like an acid trip. The acid trip it once was.
I think we're just in the hangover period, to be honest.
Yes. I wish someone could tell you you were in the good old days before you leave them.
Wow.
You never miss the water until it's gone, in the words of Westlife. But I failed to... Right, sorry.
It's not True Detective as well when it goes, you don't realise the good old days are gone and the good old days are there when they've gone.
Yeah.
And he says he's a humble guy with a big dick. Backstage women's roster, Ava talks with Stevie Turner about how impressive Steph is. Various wrestlers argue over who gets the next title shot, including Lola Vice, Kalani Jordan, Cora Jade, Izzy Dame, and Carmen Petrovic.
Shing Ross.
Why is she there?
What do you mean? Oh, you say about Kalani. I mean, you say about Carmen. Kalani hasn't won a match for like 3 months. And she's the new Carmen, new
But
Kalani
at least
Jordan.
Kalani's got gold in her history.
Yeah, she does.
Gold in her history.
She does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how you can say
Carmen's rubbish. Can't even keep a man.
Whoa.
Ashante Diadonis has got... Well, she left him, didn't she?
Yeah, he's not.
She didn't want to keep that man because he's a bad boy. I don't know what Just felt wrong that she was involved.
Because Shawn Michaels... Oh, whistle through my teeth. Sorry. Shawn Michaels fancies her, and that's why she's involved.
Yes, he does.
Does.
because he's a pervert. Ava says she'll work something out, but she seems a bit stressed. I can understand why she'd be a bit stressed. She's like, you lads are this far into the podcast and you haven't done the big question yet about, has the build to the WrestleMania this year?
Thank you, Maffew.
What's the best build?
You've saved the day there.
Yes.
So our big question, which we were going to do after Raw and forgot, was going to be, do we pause for the big question?
Yeah.
Of course, we're a professional podcast.
It's Cultaholics.
The question was going to be, and we'll do it now, which of the feuds building into WrestleMania is the one is the best?
Beautiful.
Is the best one?
Yeah.
Which one? It'll be something
Right
like
now.
that. Well, right now.
Start us off.
They've all got their flaws, so I'm struggling a little bit.
Cool. I can't wait to see Cena and Cody go at it.
Fair.
I am very invested in this, and I'm like, not everything on Raw or SmackDown or even bloody NXT. I'm going, I can't wait to say the next thing. But everything we do with Cena, the Cody, they're getting punched in the face, Rock, F words, looking forward to it all. I've enjoyed
hoping-
everything Cena's done.
Yeah, I'm not as high on it, but I think it might be the best of the bunch at the minute. It's certainly
it
the
certainly
hottest.
is, yes.
Certainly the biggest feeling.
Why I went for it.
Fair.
Second best in the entire company would have to be Trick and Javon's collision course to the NXT Championship. It would have to be. It's nothing else is
Is that a
remotely.
WrestleMania?
I thought you were doing a joke pick, but then you're like, wait, yeah, hang on.
WrestleMania weekend.
okay,
There's nothing
yeah,
else
fair,
that beats
fair.
that, in my opinion. In terms of intrigue.
Do you think it'll end up being a triple threat with Oba?
Yes.
Even Penta joining the JD? Okay, fair enough.
I can't believe Raw ended like that this week. What a letdown. It just doesn't feel like WrestleMania yet. We're 3 weeks away.
Jay and Gunder's struggling a bit, but Jimmy might have revived it with a single swing of his slappy hand.
Yeah.
And
I mean, Jade and Naomi had a fair bit of steam around Elimination Chamber, but that's cooled off since then, I would argue.
Yeah, it seems like waiting for a bit more to develop.
yeah,
But,
Priest and Drew hasn't even. Well,
is that even a match yet? Right?
it needs something more recent than what's happened in the feud over the past year.
Tiffy and Charlotte's having its issues at the minute.
It's tissues. That's good. That.
Oh, it's tissue time.
Me and my heart, we have tissue.
And I think the Punk Roman Seth one,
That's just name value, isn't it?
Yeah.
it doesn't feel like it has enough of a meaning. I'm excited for it because of the names involved, but not because of the story.
Well said.
And I think the WWE know that and haven't put enough effort into making a reason. I don't know.
It is Cena and Cody, then the rest of them are all.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of a single one.
SmackDown tag
Because
tag
Rhea
scene,
and
no.
Bianca and Io's got its obvious flaws.
But that's mid table though for me.
Yeah.
I'm doing all right.
It might be that, or just, like Grande Americano.
Oh, Grande Americano.
Might be up there, like, oh, okay.
Oh yes. Who is it? We have him in the corner.
don't know.
Just
Imagine
in
if
sepia,
it's-
just in the corner of the thumbnail. Just
Rhea Ripley. Is she El Grande Americano?
I was going to say, imagine if it was Ray Phoenix, but that wouldn't make any sense because his vignettes are on SmackDown, aren't they? That's a totally different brand.
Exactly. They can't cross.
They can't cross.
It's ridiculous.
unless they're on a European tour and then they just.
Oh, New Day versus Scottish Children.
Great, really good.
Yep.
I mean, the answer is Karrion Kross and AJ Styles and Logan Paul.
God.
We know exactly why Logan Paul and AJ Styles are feuding. We know exactly why Karrion Kross styles his hair like AJ Styles. It couldn't be clearer. So for me, that's the best one.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
better than Cody and Cena.
Wow, I'm really hyped for WrestleMania after this.
It doesn't feel like WrestleMania this year, and it's such a shame.
I feel like the
Says,
thumbnail.
next week it's going to be, wow, boys, we're right on the, wow. Can you believe what a week it's been? Every year this happens.
Good. I hope so. I hope SmackDown pops off.
I don't know how the construction of thumbnails works, but I imagine this one's going to be like Cena and Cody and then just others around them.
And the rest.
Or even just a picture of Cena and Cody. And maybe an arrow and a yellow circle.
And the
All
little,
the arrows, all the circles.
Yeah.
the little Brussels kid holding a steel chair.
Oh,
He responded.
What did he say?
He's doing media, hasn't he?
He said,
Has
like,
he? Oh,
yeah, he
bless
said,
him.
like, Cena pointed at me and I was honoured. I didn't know that he was going to attack me, but it's okay. He's just playing a character. I was like, oh.
That's sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
That young.
Even at that age, you can't have fun. God. I'm glad Cena's
I think he looked old enough to know wrestling wasn't real.
He looked devastated.
I would be. If CM Punk went, you're a little knobhead, ye, I'd be like, Phil, no.
I just spent all this money on your shirt.
Yeah.
Is he still wearing the gear?
I'm trying to find it.
Matthew, if you'd buy the shirt if Bret Hart came to Bishop Auckland and had a Bret Hart Bishop Auckland shirt.
Oh my God, the idea of Bret Hart coming to Bish.
I went to Bish once and sent Matthew a selfie of me outside like the town hall or whatever, and he just replied, "Get out, what are you doing?"
Did I?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Get
mate?
out.
Get out.
I'm very sorry.
It's all right.
I'll give you permission to go to Bishop
It was the
Auckland.
start of my first ever big walk, started in Bishop Auckland.
Yeah, you went to that pub as well, didn't you? You're like, oh, it's just a good place to be in. And you were like,
The road like flooded and that, and I walked in.
That's
I must have been
right.
stinking of damp. It was awful.
yeah.
And then he was like, "Get yourself from that fire over there." It's like, "Thank you,
So
kind.
you fun fire.
Thank you, kind sir."
I don't know what to search outside of John Cena child. It's just bringing up the
What were you
promo
looking
from
for?
us. Just the there he is.
Oh, he's still wearing the shirt.
John Cena
Aw.
point of view. I was honoured. I didn't know he was. Oh yeah, I understood he was in character. To me, John Cena will always be a hero. I mean, he's a good 8, 9. Do you reckon?
What?
Look at
you
that.
rating him?
Huh?
Oh
rating
my
him?
God, Matthew!
Yes, Matthew. Myself, a nonce, is rating that child on looks.
Richard just made a note there. He just went.
Ross really likes the kid.
Check out child Ross references.
Yeah, I think it was possibly going to be like, careful for that.
I'm sorry, I'm joking.
I mean, what would you give him, Matthew?
No. Is he Glaswegian? No. No. I think that. I think I was about that age when I found out it wasn't real, though. I think I was like. I think I'd only been watching it for like a year, and then the magic was gone because my dad just told me.
What a prick.
It was because Kane was choking someone over the bottom rope, and my dad was like, "If that was really happening, they'd call the police." And I was like, "Oh, they would? No." So, yeah.
Related to that, actually, because there was a sign someone brought to Raw that said John Cena fears Finn Martin, which is funny because Finn Martin never rated Cena.
Oh, is that
We
why?
Very rarely put him in the PS Top 50, which had people going, "Are you kidding? He was good this year in all these matches." Like, no.
Okay.
But my dad, I asked Dad, "Can you get me a wrestling magazine from the shops?" And they didn't have World of Wrestling magazine because it went out of business. So he got me Power Slam instead. And I went, "What the hell's this cheap looking rag?" Like, and I started reading it, and he was like, "Oh, Road Dogg's been released because of these issues, and Midion's gone as well." I'm like, "What? What the what?
I should have been reading
What?
this
Am I
all
supposed to be
along.
able to read this? This is
Yeah.
ridiculous." And then Road Dogg never showed up on WTV. I went, "Oh my god!" So I was telling people at school, like, "Hey, do you know this?"
And then you met him, Finny Martin.
I met him.
Bloody hell.
He's very nice.
He is a lovely man. Very
Lovely
tall.
human being.
Very tall.
Yep.
Anyway. What were we talking about?
AEW.
Aye.
Boom, Dynamite. Kenny Omega beats Blake Christian in quite a short opening match. Kenny gets on the mic and says he promised Tony Khan a quick win, so he had no choice but to book the match. That's what Cope says. But at Dynasty, it'll be more difficult because he has to deal with both Ricochet and Speedball Mike Bailey. Right on cue, Speedball arrives. Bailey says Omega is an inspiration But at Dynasty, nothing will be held back. Ricochet interrupts on the Tron by a pool.
Oh, it was Ricochet. I thought it was Andrew Tate.
He'd love to be there in person, but it's his wedding day. And I put down, if he's a heel, does that mean he's marrying Tessa Blanchard? At Dynasty,
That's his real ex. You can't do that.
he'll beat both of them and show everyone why he's out of this world. Kenny ends the segment by saying Bailey is a nice guy, but Dynasty isn't about making friends. It'll just be another stepping stone to cementing his legacy. Bid you adieu.
Can I just... I don't want to be that guy. And I'm not talking as if I'm some kind of... I'm really cool, me. I'm not. But when Kenny and Bailey were going back and forth, I felt like I was watching one of those silly Japanese cartoons, Maffew. Ah, my foe, here you are in the ring. Ah, yes, it's you. Get out. Talk properly like humans.
That is how Kenny talks, yes.
And I didn't realize that's how Bailey talks as well. I knew Kenny talked like an anime villain because he does. Ah, I'm Kenny Omega. Ah.
Yeah.
Then Speedball gets to the ring and goes, hello there, my friend. Here. I was like, get out. I'd slap you.
Mike talks perfectly. I thought I was watching an 80s all-action film here. I've put in my notes.
Right.
Yeah, same as him.
But like with a more positive spin on it, I suppose.
Yeah, so you have to be very positive about that. He talks perfectly.
They talk
What
like-
were you expecting?
they talk like-
All right, mate.
No, they talk like the Power Rangers. I'll help you up. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Like
It's
that.
It's
very
just
well
that they're
enunciated.
both... I mean, Bailey's French-Canadian. I'm not sure if Kenny is, so I don't know if it's...
I would guess
that's
because
the diction
I would
that
guess
comes
that
out,
because
right?
he's from Winnipeg, he's probably English first.
Winnipeg, right.
But I don't know.
Yeah, he talks like that because that's where he's from in language-wise, and Kenny talks like that because he loves the anime.
I think Kenny's Japanese Canadian probably.
At this point, yes.
Yeah.
I can tell that Ricochet's a heel, though, because Karrion Kross was invited to his wedding. And God knows what Karrion Kross
Why'd you
was
invite him
like.
to your wedding?
I know. He's whispering stuff in Samantha's ear. Who knows what might happen now because of Karrion Kross.
I feel like I've been harsh to Bailey there. I've not really heard many Bailey promos. I feel bad now. I think
He's not an amazing promo, has to be said.
Oh, I thought it was perfect.
Fine for a Kenny situation, fine. He's just got here, that's okay. And
If he was in a wrestling attire speaking like that, I'd be like, oh, he's the greatest wrestler that's ever lived.
in 1980.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Wow, I'm glad you liked it. yeah.
Imagine talking like this all of the time.
You really liked it.
Hello, shopkeep. I would like a bar of soap.
He sounds like Speed Racer. I don't understand.
I would love to be able to do that. Me mumbling my way through life, people having to say so many sentences twice.
Imagine how much
'Cause
grief
people don't get it the
Imagine how much
first time.
grief you'd get if you went to like Greg's or something and went, "Hello, good day,
Hello.
patron. I would love a sausage roll."
And a steak bake, and a chicken bake, and a sausage and bean and cheese melt.
No,
Pronto.
no, I don't think that would go down well in Newcastle at all.
Doing the sound effects, you go,
Yeah.
thank you.
Hung.
Then the hearts appear and you're like, "Oh, delicious."
I thought it was great. Blake,
Runs out the shop.
little Blake, on the other hand, though, he is horrible.
Yes.
Now this means he's really good, a really natural heel. I
He
just
is,
want to
yeah.
slap his stupid little goatee off his face.
He's what's he called? Like vanilla
vanilla dream, vanilla boy.
vanilla cock or something like that. Yeah, that's the implications. Like I'm a sexy vanilla man,
Yeah.
and I think I'm great, and he's good at that.
But he walked out with his little face, and I was just like, I hate this guy. And he started wrestling really well. The little bits he had, and I was like, I bloody hate this guy. So he's good at his job. Fair play.
I think he's hashtag embraced the hate because he used to get grief for being a babyface that wasn't very likable. So he's just gone out, just do it on purpose.
Oh,
then.
yeah, GCW would just, like, absolutely rinse him.
I saw when he was sharing those like compilations of his own moves and that with like songs on. And people would go, what a nerd, man.
Wrestlers do that a lot.
Not
Do
like
they?
he. Well, I forget what made his a bit more different to the rest.
Was it that he'd made it himself or something?
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, if a fan makes it for you, you share it.
Yeah.
If you make it yourself, you're like, I mean, it is actually good advertising, but, you know, you want a fan to do it.
Right. Massive V triggered from Kenny with a fantastic camera shot right up close, and I thought the match was all it needed to be.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Also, like Taz saying, if you're Omega and you lose to Blake, you should just retire.
I feel like he's got,
Nice honesty. He's like, yeah, really.
I feel like he's got genuine heat because Kenny was sassier than usual as well. He went like, yeah, that match was quick. That's what I told Tony to be quick, and it was.
It's just his face. You see what I mean? If Spike Bailey,
Speedball Spike.
Speedball Spike Bailey.
Just Bailey with dungarees and
So
tie-dye.
Blake
If Blake had a significant other at home, I reckon they would hate him as well, even though they're with him and love
he
him.
used to go out with Cora Jade.
No.
I believe so.
Yes, because I do know this because at GCW one time, it's an infamous moment. He tries to cut a promo and apparently he goes on for about 20 minutes talking about this.
Or a bit like Matt Hardy with Lita.
Yeah, but like a promo in front of a live crowd and the crowd having none of it. And I guess he's like, they'll all listen to me and this will be the moment where I break them. Crowd like, you're out your mind. We don't
Just
like
going
it.
like, I loved her.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He goes to the crowd and he sits on this big fan, and like the fan starts like going, "You suck," and then claps his tits. Like, oh, it's amazing! Like, oh my god, what am I watching, Mum? That's the only thing I can associate with Blake Christian now.
I wondered
It's
why
this and losing to
everyone,
Kenny in 3 minutes.
I wondered why everyone mocked him so much online.
It was like, I guess he's like, well, you know, the best characters come from reality, and then he's like, here's reality, and you're like, oh,
That's
and
gotta
the
be-
crowd are laughing at me.
That's tough though. Like you've been broken up with, and then a room of disgusting fans are
Yeah.
laughing at you as well. Oh.
Yeah, the poor bastard.
No offense to GCW fans. I think they're
No,
quite,
no, they would agree
I
as
think they're
well.
quite proud to be
Yeah.
disgusting.
They're based in Philly.
Oh, I didn't see that promo.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch it ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
But at least Blake has
And
the
now imagine you've lost your girlfriend and her new boyfriend's Bron Breaker.
Cora likes orange.
Oh, no.
What did you think of the Minecraft setup?
I
they had
didn't
going
like
here?
it. I thought it was
What was
silly.
that
Minecraft
little white
before?
thing? The little white thing.
That was
Blake
Blake
Christian.
Oh, Blake Christian.
Yes.
On the Tron. There was a little dog-shaped thing.
Oh, right, yeah.
Maybe it was a Minecraft dog. Or
Yeah,
something.
Minecraft, whatever. Yeah.
I mean, you would have liked it, I assume.
I'm not really a Minecraft guy. No. It's a weird game.
I've
Like
played
you
it-
can play it and not play it.
I've played it once.
I'm not. People that seem to, if they get into it, they really get into it.
So,
So,
I'll explain
I have
my-
no desire to see this film at all.
My Minecraft experience was it was me and two of my mates, like not in the same room, like they were at home, and I was playing. I was like, they were like, play Minecraft with us, and then we dug a tunnel.
Yep.
And then I went into the tunnel. We all went in the tunnel with torches lighting the way and that.
Yeah.
And then I went to the toilet in real life. When I came back to my laptop, they'd played a prank on me where they'd like sealed the tunnel and I was stuck in the. And then I just went outside. I was like, I'll just not play Minecraft anymore, lads. I didn't understand the joke because they were killing themselves laughing like they'd done me. I was like, well, I'll just go and. I don't want to use the word touch grass, but I was like, what's the point?
But yeah,
I didn't get the point of it. I'm sure it's a
Well
great
done.
game. I'm sure it's a great game. I've heard bad things about the man who made it.
Oh God,
He's a bit of a victim.
Oh wow, yeah.
Mein Kampf? No.
yeah.
That's right. Vic Joseph worked.
On
the
such a
we'll
good pun.
move on.
People
That's
must have
poor.
said that.
What is that? What he was about? Oh, right.
Well, allegedly.
Well. Not a lot of build to an Omega pay-per-view match, as to be says. It seems to be all on Speedball and Ricochet. It's almost like, well, I've done the big feud with Takeshita. Now it's about the other guys in this match. So I did think, okay, is Ricochet going to take this?
I think he will. And I'm going to make a bold prediction now. I think Samantha Urban debuts.
Oh.
I've said that weirdly as well. Samantha
Debuts.
Urban
They've
debuts.
got us by the balls.
Because at the end of the promo, Andrew Tate Trev says, I'm going to leave with the girl and the gold.
Yes.
He obviously talks about his own wedding, but I'm taking that as a double meaning, a double entendre.
I think that you might be onto something there. At first, I was going to go with Kenny.
Shotgun for the pitches. You stay away.
Oh, God, yeah, pitches. Oh, no, you've ruined my next week. You've ruined my week next week. We struggle with these pitches sometimes. Like,
I don't.
Okay.
3 bangers every time.
Absolutely a lie. You come in every time.
That's it.
You go, oh, this was a difficult one.
You go, here am I, 3 pitches.
Yes, I do. Shing. I say to my laptop.
I think that Kenny will win. Oh, no, I didn't. Ross has put a doubt in my mind there. I won't steal it for the pitches, don't worry.
There is doubt there, which is what you want in these matches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we get a recap of Bandito stealing Gravity's mask back from Jericho on Collision. Is he really stealing it if it's not his?
Well,
We know what you mean. Jericho and friends are backstage. He says Big Bill and Brian Keith need to prove themselves if they want to stay under the branches of the learning tree. They leave and Jericho challenges Bandito to a mask versus title match at Dynasty. But no one cares because it wasn't as exciting as Jericho versus that kid.
Yes.
that's funny.
Which I don't know why they didn't include that in the bloody main shows. It was
I
awesome.
know. It was very funny. His comical look to the camera was good. When he went, oh, shucks.
Yeah. Especially with Brian Keith, like,
Scowling.
completely unable to hide his laughter. Like,
I've not noticed that.
yeah, he explodes and just leaves.
Bill goes as well, doesn't he?
It was surely a plan.
I don't know, actually.
You can't chance upon a kid with a 6-pack like that.
Oh, you can.
Not.
Tell us more.
Well, I would know, Maffew.
Oh, no.
No, it's funny if we call Vic Joseph far right. It's not funny if we call
maybe
ourselves
Joel
nonsense.
keeps a bit of a lid on us sometimes because I don't know what's happened this week.
Nah, Joel doesn't.
He joins in.
What are you reading this week, Richard? Joel always has a big...
Oh, I'm not a big reader. I can't live on, can't carry on Joe's legacy. Joe's legacy.
What are you doing behind the camera then?
He's actually paying attention. I think.
I'm having a lot of fun.
What? We're not used to that.
I know we're not
sorry.
used to that at all.
Well, bless you. Thank you. We're glad
Thanks,
someone's
Richard.
listening.
But what would you rate the kid out of 10?
Oh
No?
no, we're not. No.
I wouldn't.
Great set. It was going to be my Hall of Fame pick until I,
I thought it was
realised.
Jungle Boy for a second. Oh, he's back.
Jungle Boy's not that big. MJF arrives and annoys the Minnesota crowd by saying Michael Jackson was better than Prince.
Well,
It's factually incorrect, isn't it?
it's correct.
What?
For banger.
No.
Prince has got there, and Michael.
Depends.
Depends if
I don't
you
know about that.
If you stack them all on top of one another, it's
how much you stock the extracurricular activities of both men.
Just going tunes. Prince was more. Michael Jackson was a pop artist. Yeah.
Unadulterated bangers endlessly.
Kendrick Lamar told us that Prince outlived Mike Jack. He said in one of his disses to Drake, comparing himself to Prince and Drake to Michael Jackson.
But one was called Prince, the other one was called the King of Pop. So
Prince will have had a nickname. I just can't think of it right now.
Prince.
Yes.
when you Prince over your nickname.
He did Purple Rain, Ross.
Oh, that's a good song.
Yeah.
I'm not taking it away. I'm just saying. I think MJ is a bit.
Well,
I love this going to turn into a magnificent debate about.
You would have agreed with you would have disagreed with the Minnesota crowd then.
Correct. And they'd be saying, "What's that about?" And I'd be saying, "Well, you die."
Yeah.
Check and mate, says Ross. He brings out MVP and talks about agonizing over his offer. He's finally decided that he wants to be in the business of hurting people. Ooh. They're about to shake hands, but Lashley and Shelton interrupt. MJF thinks Bobby wants a handshake, but he takes the business card from him and rips it up. MJF leaves them to have a chat, but they're interrupted by Big Bill and Brian Keith, who cut a promo on the champs. They all call each other bitches. Bill says he was never pinned or submitted to lose the tag titles. His partner got pinned by Sting, who retired before giving him a rematch.
Oh.
MVP laughs off the challenge and suggests they actually win a match first. MVP seemed quite sensitive.
He really doesn't actually like these lads. He was being a bit of a Charlotte Flair.
He was fantastic.
I thought, I was going to say, I didn't think he was being a Charlotte Flair. I think he's just so much better at talking than Big Bill.
Yeah.
It's not his
He
fault.
took his film references and made references back at him using those references.
Yeah, I thought that, yeah.
I think if we're criticising Charlotte for doing it, I think MVP was doing basically the same thing here.
I think we're overall analysing some of these bits. You are supposed to sound better than your opponent in the context of what's happening in this.
I think you're meant to...
We think MVP's go, oh my God, no.
I have no...
Guys, let's run.
This one felt
Big
more.
Bill.
This one felt more like a back and forth because
Yeah.
Big Bill was throwing
Yeah,
things at MVP,
yeah.
and MVP was just throwing bigger and better things back.
I feel like I've got no... I now don't have a slight inkling that Bill and Keith are going to do well in this match. I think they're just going to get battered.
I hope they do.
Yeah, that's the story.
I hope they do, and I
Yeah.
hope Jericho then leaves them, and all Big Bill turns on Jericho.
Okay.
and
That's it. They're
whacks
going to
him.
lose. Jericho's going to go, I can't believe you guys are losers. But here's the other thing. Why am I supposed to care about MJF joining the Hurt Syndicate?
I don't really know.
Yeah.
This felt like two segments stitched together as well. So you've got the MJF bit, and then he just leaves. He's like, right, you work it out, bye. Felt very un-MJF.
I think he sensed the moon's like, oh, this is a...
I like him being intimidated by Lashley and being like, oh, hang on.
Yeah.
But it did feel like we also need to get the Bill and Keith bit in as well. So we'll just, if you could just go. And also,
There was that timing as well, after we just saw that segment with Jericho, where they are made to look like bitches. And they go, we want a tag title shot. And MVP's like, well, why would we?
and
why would we?
also, no, never mind. I was going to try and make a point that I don't want to make now. But no.
Oh, now me and Ross really want to
you
hear
know
it.
how Punk said a bit of an iffy thing once and you were like, he's a homophobe, him. MJF kept on saying, that's your little girlfriend, that. And I was like, is that on? I don't know.
It was MVP who said it, didn't it?
Sorry, MVP, yeah. Sorry, MVP. And I remember thinking, Matthew's going to take him to town for that, and rightly so. And I've come in and you've gone, I like MVP. And I'm just trying to defend Phil, right? That's all.
You know what? It's because
just go back to see him.
Because
it's Jack.
But no, because he said that thing first, and then...
It's funny because Punk said that, look at you dress like a big gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I actually like Liberace. That's what made it funny.
Say you're dressed like a...
MVP didn't go, look at you and your girlfriend. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
He went, that's you and your little girlfriend, mate. That's primary school stuff.
Great.
I didn't rate it that much, I'll be honest.
They're heels. The
No,
most
they're not.
over heels
No,
in the
they're not.
company.
No, that's the thing. I don't know. I didn't...
Do you not hear the cheers for them, for the big heels?
I just thought MVP was being a bit selfish in this. But
It's what he does. He's MVP being MVP.
Okay, there is
just levels clear of who else was involved in the segment, apart from MJF maybe. But yeah, it's all about MJF and MVP's history and the cars and whatnot back in the day. And
You know the stuff we all know about
that's
and
good.
watched.
They did lay it out in a promo in full last week.
They did, but at the same time, MJF is a heel. MB again, her syndicate are maybe heels. Why do I care?
Well, it's a heel getting together with another set of heels when the world champion currently is a heel with a set of heels behind him.
We need a hero, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
But he's not the hero of the piece, is he? Swerve is. Because Swerve's been doing deals with people, as we'll find out a little bit later on. I don't know
I
if
can
he's-
think of another little blonde hero with face paint up a mountain. I don't know who I could possibly refer to.
Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry.
the amount of omnipotence.
Little blonde boy.
Sorry, Cope, we didn't mean that. We know you're tall
Very
and muscular.
very
Tall.
tall and brave and strong, cool.
Taller than most.
Yeah, big penis. I said it weird. Carry on. Let's carry on. Don't make me sit in this.
I like that the crowd were really cheering for Shelton because they're in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Oh, the Minnesota Wrecking
That's right.
Crew.
Oh. And then we get Tony Storm and Thunder Rosa being interviewed ahead of their tag match tonight. Rosa says Tony has changed and makes it clear she's aiming for Storm's title. They cut a promo on their opponents tonight, Megan Bain and Penelope Ford. Storm calls the team Thunder Tits.
Thunder Tits.
And the commentators laugh like old men.
Good. Because the actual name is Thunderstorm.
Yes.
But she went for Thunder Tits.
Rosa found her old Thunderstorm t-shirt from back in the day as well.
Well done.
3 years ago, apparently.
Oh,
I have no recollection.
Yeah.
there was a lot going on in AEW that time.
Yeah, 2022.
Yeah.
That was 3 years ago now, believe it or not.
That is how time
We're
works.
all going to die soon.
I hope so. Carl Fletcher has a back and forth match with Brody King. Mark Davis saves Fletcher from a cannonball in the corner and an avalanche DVD. Carl takes advantage and wins with a turnbuckle brainbuster. The heels continue the attack after the bell, but Powerhouse Hobbs runs in from the crowd and helps Brody clear the ring.
Damn it!
Well, wait, I've given it its own bit, but I guess we'll talk about the match.
I can't believe how good it got towards the end. The bombs they were throwing at each other. I thought the finish was absolutely amazing. Just the size of Brody King taking that move there looked absolutely like he just died. He was
The finish?
felled.
Oh, my God, yeah.
The corner brainbuster on a man that size. Ooh. Hell of a transition from Kyle into a tombstone. A lovely delayed one
Oh,
as
it was
well on
nice.
the big boy. That was fantastic. I thought it turned into a pay-per-view standard match the longer it went.
It got about like 17, 18 minutes. Or something.
Yeah. It was nice. I thought the show was nicely paced this week. There was like bit.
I fully agree. It's one of the big issues of AEW, and they nailed it this time.
Yeah.
Well, I'm lower on AEW than you lads this week.
Oh, because you're so negative on AEW generally, aren't you?
I think it's because I'm low on the WWE at the moment. The fact that AEW came around and do what they do, that was because they're not more.
Oh, you mean because AEW didn't go, hi, France. Well, we'll give you the big stuff next week.
in London.
Yeah.
One thing I noticed they did this week was they had people often mentioning April 6th as the day of the pay-per-view. There was so many promos where they were like, and on April 6th. It felt really old school.
Because it is crazy going, pay-per-view already?
It's coming around
Used to really
quick.
remind
Yeah.
people like it is next week.
Okay, yeah. Well,
Uh,
where'd that come from?
Especially if you're a viewer of both companies, you're quite used to like they have one. AEW have one, WWE have one. But now it's two AEWs back to back.
Oh my God.
Oh!
Exactly.
The only bit I didn't quite like is after, because the start of the match was all about Brody King just slapping Kyle all over without the stuff over the barricade into the front row. Then he gets him back over the barricade and rolls him in the ring. And Kyle just gets up and runs the other side, bounces off the ropes, and then takes him out. I'm like, just, I don't want to sound like Cornette, but sell a bit more, kid.
That lad kicks out of everything.
I
This
know.
Carl Fletcher.
Because as he gets pulled back over the barricade, he takes a suplex to the floor, which Taz notes that he didn't like the sound of because it went du-du-du-dum. The bump, he didn't land flat. He was like du-du-du-dum. You don't want a du-du-du-dum bump. You don't want one of them, no. But yeah, he just got straight back up. But that's a minor nitpick. It was a good match.
I have the same issues with Carl Fletcher every match I watch of his, which is that when it comes to his big finish, he's just sprinting around. And he looks fantastic doing it, obviously. It's the same criticism that people have aimed at people like Ospreay and Ricochet. And,
I was going to say, I'm quite numb to that at AEW because
yeah.
if everyone's doing it, you're like, all right.
but on the positive side, though, he's really, really talented. Really good at a lot of things. He's a real all-rounder. I used to see him as like skinny high flyer boy, but now he can do power moves and stuff. He's got a great look. He's a great heel. So I need to get over my just very minor issue with him and realize that he is a great wrestler. And Brody is obviously class as well.
Yeah. Because what Brody was doing at the start didn't like it really like legitimately hurt. Which a lot of wrestling does, but this was like, walking down the street, slap a granny kind of stuff.
Sometimes I wonder what it would be like to be someone like Brody King. Imagine that. You walk into a room, you're just like, all right.
knowing that
Who's
people are
gonna mess with-
intimidated
Who's
by
going to
you.
mess with me now?
You could pull that off, though, Jack.
No, I absolutely could not.
You're going to have to if you're going to Glasgow soon. If they listen to this.
I'm like Kyle Fletcher used to be before he got hard. I'm a little boy.
I like Brody barking at Don and him running away.
That was good at the end.
Yes.
Oh, Powerhouse Hobbs scared Don off as well, didn't he?
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
later, sorry.
And shout out to the crowd as well. Sorry, Maffew.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Just the Kyle looks like Sid sign. I never put those two together.
That was very cruel.
I know, it was
I
very
think it's been
good.
mentioned before, but now that he's shaved his hair.
Yeah. And then the Don Callis lookalike sat behind Don.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
so good.
Copying Don. Fantastic.
Really
Yeah,
good.
yeah. Oh, great.
More ribbing heels by dressing us them, please.
Like your favorite film of all time? Oh, great. Now there are two of them.
Oh.
Episode 1.
You need to
Yeah.
watch episode 2 so we can talk about it.
I don't need
Do
to.
you not care what happens next?
No. I saw the bit from which one was it? The Cody intro that we did for WTF, Richard?
That's episode 3.
Episode 3. I've seen that bit now, where
bit?
he walks in the room and he's like,
Oh,
God.
let's do that.
You referenced that bit.
that's so great.
When he kills the youngling.
Yeah, it's what Cena does now. Sorry,
I was going to say, yes, what
He
Cena did
did
like
do a
this.
Cena. God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, I had to be told about that because I've not seen the film. But
Bless you. But then,
That's
obviously-
Anakin, that's the little boy in the pod.
that little fat kid.
That's him.
Oh.
No,
No,
he's the
that's-
one. He's the one murdering them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's grown up. That's him. And then he becomes Darth Vader,
turned
which
the dark side.
That's too. From the Anakin I know to that lad there.
that's the point of Star Wars,
How many years have passed?
I think he's meant to be.
Enough.
He's meant to be like 20 then, isn't he?
Does time accelerate quicker in space?
It's weird because Padme suddenly fancies him, but it's still a bit of
But
an
she did
age
that
gap.
when he was a
Still a bit of an
child.
age gap there, isn't there? She says at one point, "Haven't you grown?" And I groaned when she said it.
And he goes, thank you.
Thanks, Padme. Gee, Padme's awful pretty.
So why has he become a dick then?
He turns to the dark side. He
the
gets
dark side.
seduced by the dark side.
Is that in episode 2?
It's 2 and 3.
Yeah, it's a
Two
slow.
and
It's a
three,
slow
yeah,
burn
yeah.
turn
Oh well, I'd rather recognise Anakin for being another little boy.
in his pod.
Ewan McGregor's little friend.
Yeah.
Well, I'll braid my hair
Ross,
like you, Ewan.
You don't know about the big main event between him and Ewan later on.
No. Oh,
It's epic.
man.
It's great booking.
You don't know about
What do you mean spoilers? It's Wrestling 101.
You know those films you refuse to watch?
I've got no intention of watching that now. He wrestles Anakin.
You were
Wrestles
the-
Ewan McGregor,
You were
sorry.
the chosen one, Anakin. Oh my god. It's all coming back to me now, like Celine Dion.
Hey, fair play to whoever wrote that. Up George. Big George.
Up the big George.
He's done well.
And then he becomes Darth Vader, which I can't believe we got your reaction on camera when you realised.
Yeah.
That was so
It
amazing.
was the best.
Get away.
Little Anakin, you wouldn't think,
He's
would you?
Darth Vader.
Yeah.
I know it's just that it's like the most famous heel turn
Yeah.
in pop culture. It's brilliant. That was podcast gold, that. Not like
you.
today, sadly, when I feel like I've let the side down, lads, I've got to say.
You've been great.
I've been all out of the shop. I've been like Carl Fletcher making his comeback.
Oh, it's good, that. It's good, that. After the break, Davis and Hobbs are being kept apart by Christopher Daniels and a security team, one of which is Von Wagner.
Yes!
Come Wednesday.
Hobbs and
Come with.
Hobbs and Davis clear the ring of security, and a match gets underway between the two. Hobbs wins before long, and Don Callis runs away from the announce table because he saw Von Wagner.
Really good to see him back in the ring. We spoke about this earlier on today,
so
but
nice.
yeah, getting teary-eyed seeing him back inside the squared circle where he belongs. Again, we have to ask the question, did they know it was him? Because I know people skip parts of the podcast. Did they know who they had in their
They
security
have to
team?
have known it was him.
Yeah.
He's
a
an,
giant, good-looking security guard.
he's an industry man as well. He's one of the Beverly Brothers' sons, isn't he?
That's right.
He's got connections, probably.
Good to see the Downton dude back. Someone on Twitter got that there. I'll send it to you, Richard. I'll slack you. I'll slack you, Richard.
I'm not logged into mine.
Oh, well, I'll not bother, Richard. It's fine. Someone's quote tweeted my tweet about that picture from 2021 of all the security guards in NXT.
Ah, that we were just
what?
talking about. That's
Maybe
nice.
later. It's Kyle and Adam Cole. Then you've got Haaland. You've got Trick Willie. You've got Dante Chen. You've got the Creeds, Bron Breakker, and Big Cum on the end there.
Wow. What a
They're
security
all
team.
massive compared to Kyle and Adam. It is very unflattering.
You know, like a boxing weigh-in, because boxers are often quite small and light. It looks like that. Like that's all their security. That's like Mayweather McGregor and all the security.
Yeah, why are the security there? Why are they not
anything
supposed to be in
kicks
front of the
off.
two people?
Because they're two
Matthew,
dangerous men.
In case they super kick each other.
Yeah, it's good you have the behind the dudes in case there's a wild super kick from the audience.
Like my interaction with Denise Salcedo about this issue, she put OMG, I put IKR. I know, right?
You're down with the
And she won more likes.
Done with the
bollocks.
kids there.
She won that.
I know.
Damn it,
Now she
Denise.
doesn't even know who I am. It's
She
disgusting.
does. You've interviewed her.
I was on Earth Channel as well, but that was years ago, Jack. We've been forgotten about as a channel.
No.
We have.
No,
we need to
no.
bring the fun back.
I'll let you know.
Good job. The people listening to this right now are cool AF.
I'll let you know when I go to that party in London. I'll let you know.
Is she going to be there? Is she?
No. If people, if people remember me, or if I just walk in and they're like, "Sorry, mate."
It's like, hi mate, do you work here?
Now you're
Yeah.
just somebody that I used to know.
Somebody.
That's what we're the security guards in the wrestling world. Of like, oh. From
Can I
Isaiah Sears,
say,
he goes, not so
Trick-
funny now, is it?
Trick Willie, the muscle mass he's put on since October 2021 is staggering.
Tell sometimes these black shirts.
He's wearing a black t-shirt. As well.
Yeah, but look at his little pencil arms.
This is why we're not talking about it, all right? The Patriarchy are interviewed backstage, minus Christian Cage. Nick Wayne is asked about his relationship with Christian, but he doesn't answer. Last Wednesday, he showed how to properly execute a plan. He leaves with Mama Wayne while Kip Sabian looks annoyed.
He also says that what Christian did at Revolution is starting to make sense to him.
Yeah.
I'd like to know how.
I think he means I'm learning that he's a fraud.
Right, that's
It's
what
making sense to me. I'm going to do my own thing now. Whereas Kip is a Christian loyalist. I don't know why.
Or is Kip loyal to Nick?
I think Kip's loyal to Christian. He looked annoyed that Nick was saying this
Right,
stuff.
I think if Nick beats Christian, then Kip will go with Nick.
I think Kip will cost Nick against Christian to be the favourite son.
Oh, do you?
And then I think maybe Luchasaurus could come back. I would like for Luchasaurus to come back. I don't
No,
know how-
I'm the favourite son.
Yeah, I don't know how. That was one of the best promos ever when Luchasaurus had painted a lovely portrait for Father's Day. And then Nick Wayne gave him a crayon card. And Christian's like, the poetry, wow, amazing.
Yeah.
Cheers, Luchasaurus. Anyway.
Swerve interrupts a Hangman Page interview. He's angry at Page, implying that he might cost Swerve the title of Dynasty, and reminds Hangman what he's capable of. Prince Nana drags Swerve away.
Nice little bit.
Interesting timing. Because how does Hangman factor in? Obviously, Swerve's busy with Moxley.
If Moxley keeps the title because
what I
Hangman
mean.
costs Swerve.
Please, no.
If they do that, it'll be an interesting reaction.
We talked about this last week. I think it's a distinct possibility. Distincta.
Yeah, putting the stink in distinct.
But Hangman's getting cheered again because he's class. They just turn him into the most reviled man.
Yeah.
He did say last week, he's like, I'll do anything to make sure you don't become world champion.
The problem is his character hates Swerve so much that it almost doesn't make sense if he just does nothing.
Yeah.
He's got to at least try to screw him.
Uh-oh. Damn it. Imagine if he just becomes a part of the Death Riders. Get him in line.
No. And this feud never ends. We say sit-down interview with Cope and FDR. Oh,
This was funny.
God. Look all the words. Dax apologizes for his reaction last week after Cope's loss to Moxley. FDR abandoned their own goals for 4 months to help Cope, and it frustrated them that it didn't happen after 2 tries.
Dax was actually really good.
Yeah,
here.
it's good bit of acting there. Cope points out that he didn't pull them away from the title picture. He helped them against Moxley and the Death Riders. Cash tries to mediate and talks about how close he is to both of them. Cope gave Cash accommodation when he was struggling. Dax continues to apologise in a bit of a chippy way and wants FDR to go after the Hurt Syndicate. Cash disagrees because he wants rated FDR to go after the Trios belt. Cope agrees with Cash and calls out the Death Riders for a title match at Dynasty. Things seem absolutely fine here.
I am full Team Dax Harwood here.
Yeah.
And I don't think that was what we were meant to feel, but it's what I felt.
Oh, no, I think it was one of these things I go with either opinion there because, FDR, like, we've been helping you for 4 months. You
And
couldn't
you
beat
failed.
this guy twice.
Yeah, big fan of him going, oh, sorry, Cope, sorry. But let's just talk about the tag team titles, not the trios titles. That's what he kept like at the end of the
And then
promo.
you go like, and then you obviously lost twice, and it's fine. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for that.
Then he ends the promo, top guys out, and then Cope's like, rated FTR out.
That's just enough to go.
He's not over it, is Dax.
I don't mind this.
Good segment.
I just
Best
feel
stuff Cope's done in years.
awful for Dax, awful for him, because Cash is his boy,
Cash is blind.
and he ditched him for
Because he's there like, dude, it's Cope. Yay.
Cash is how AEW want everyone to feel about Cope.
yeah.
Dax is how we actually feel about Cope.
Nailed it. But I forgot FTR were here for a bit. I'm glad they did a segment going, oh, God, yeah, FTR.
Been held up for 4 months. It's a long time.
You know, Cope's friends who get attacked by Death Riders. A great role to be for 4 months.
Because I was fearful at the start when Tony's like, you've been responsible for some of the biggest breaks in FTR's career, Cope. And I was like, what? What? But then obviously they bring in the stuff about living with them.
Yeah, Death Riders broke their legs, their arms.
And also, clearly the tag titles are better than the trios titles. Come on.
Not for Cope.
Well, Cope wants revenge.
What's Cope going to do?
It makes sense that, there's 3 of them. And also it makes sense because Cope hates the Death Riders. He wants to carry on the war.
I think they will win as well.
I'm waiting for them to maybe not get the trios, but then be like, oh, we should go for the tag belts. Oh, I agree. Cope and Dax. Like, no, that's not what I mean.
Cope and Cash.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it, Cope.
Yeah, Cash like, yay, hooray!
Me and my best friend Cope, who let me stay on his spare room.
Yay. Swerve Strickland makes his entrance and calls out Moxley. If he's got the balls to come out alone. Moxley arrives by himself, and Swerve asks what happened to him, echoing the thoughts of millions. Moxley used to be revered in AEW, but now he hides behind his stable. John claims nobody backstage wants to be world champ, but he isn't worthy enough to be one either. Moxley knows it himself, which is why he hides the belt away in a briefcase. Doesn't really explain that, to be honest with you.
No, he can't look at it because he knows he's not. He knows he's not worthy of it. God. It's his own insecurities, Maffew.
CKY, baby.
Swerve says he's everything Moxley used to describe himself as. Claudio arrives to stand menacingly behind Nana at ringside. Moxley says he had high hopes for Swerve, but he's been disappointed before. Strickland has to ask himself how far he's willing to go. Can he endure the pressure of everybody gunning for him? Swerve hasn't suffered enough yet, but he will at Dynasty. Wrestling has been taken over by billionaires and Hollywood talent agencies and kids who see the world through an Instagram filter. People like Swerve give Moxley hope, but he won't hand him anything. Marina Shafir appears with a crowbar, but Willow Nightingale arrives to keep her back with a lead pipe. Swerve tells Moxley that after he loses at Dynasty, John can have fun playing John Moxley on TV. The Death Riders go to leave, but Marina attacks Willow. They brawl until Moxley drags Marina away.
There was a lot going on here.
A lot of words, some of which hit, some of which didn't.
It was a roller coaster of a segment for me. When it starts off and Claudio comes out there unannounced, I was like, oh, God, here we go again. Just the same old stuff. But then Mox putting over Swerve really well. They're saying that people like Swerve give him hope in a business about it's run by billionaires and Hollywood talent agencies and all that sort of stuff. And I was like, yes, we're getting somewhere. That puts a bit of meaning behind what they're doing to each other.
Setting up that feud with him and the Boom guys.
Yeah. But then Swerve gets his own back in a way by obviously having a little deal with Willow that every time Marina Shafir shows up, she follows her. I like that. He's finally facing someone who's smarter than you. That's good as well. I'm asking where's Pac and Yuta during this promo because you think they're all going to come out because Claudio's there, but they weren't there. But I don't know. I don't really care.
I thought they were going to come out one by one and surround the ring, but yeah.
So yeah, it did start off like, we're going to go down the same route, but eventually the words back and forth were good, I thought.
Yeah, I thought it was all right. I think they really are building up Swerve to be the one. It made me feel like he is going to win the belt. But you never know.
Yeah, exactly as you said there. There's bits where Moxie's going, I'm insecure. I don't think I'm good enough to have the... I'm like, that isn't grabbing me at all.
Swerve's telling Moxley that. Swerve's saying, you're insecure, you hide the belt away. Moxley's not...
Sorry, beg your pardon, but yeah. But like, yeah, that's like, okay, what's... Doesn't really fit what Moxie's doing right now, but then it's like, all right, Swerve's just going to beat you up. Swerve's stronger than you. And Mox's like, you haven't suffered enough. And Swerve's like, no, I can do death matches. That's fine. And I'm also smart because I've got somebody here to help you.
I just hope he's made deals with some manly men as well to take down your Claudios.
Well, I can think of three heroic gents, rated FTR, who could come out and nullify. And then Cope might actually tag into the match and just win the belt himself.
Probably, yeah.
I helped you.
That would be pretty good.
The winner of Moxie versus Swerve is Cope.
He was there at WrestleMania 6. He could do his own WrestleMania 6 if he wants.
And then we'll hear the time that Swerve had a door held open for him.
I'm thinking of WrestleMania 4. Sorry. Hogan over-celebrating.
Oh.
Hogan looked sad at WrestleMania 6, of course.
Errol Hawani.
Thank you. Up the arrow.
Up the arrow.
Yeah, so I like Death Rider segments when Moxley isn't just doing the same thing he always does. And this is Swerve showing, yeah, I can beat you. And I was up for it. It was all right.
Yes.
Backstage, Samoa Joe asks Hook why he prolonged his choke on Max Caster last week. Hook says it was fun because Max is annoying. Joe is a little surprised by this, but sees Max annoying Top Flight and AR Fox. He chokes Caster out and admits, yeah, it is fun.
All right. Just after he's finished the mojo. I was like, yes, get them a buddy cop movie now.
Yeah, Shibata was the cameraman. I don't know if I believe that for real, but that's why...
Google Translate voice.
Yeah, we heard him, yeah.
That's his voice. We heard him.
I'm Shibata.
We saw. That's why Caster got distracted because Shibata pounded
Yeah.
on. Yeah.
But did you call him Tony?
No, he said, "Hey, Shibata."
Did he? Oh,
I think so.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah, he said, hey, Shibata, what are you doing there or something?
I don't know how I misheard that's Tony. Like, God, I won't say it out loud again. Yeah, just a nice little segment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice little bits here in AEW this
Up
week.
the ops.
I'm not gonna say that.
No,
Why?
up the ops.
I don't know what it means. It sounds like I feel like an old person when I say a cool young thing.
The ops is the stable with Shibata and Hook and Joe.
We all say yeet, don't we?
I'm gonna call them the Samoan Jokers.
That's cool.
That's worse than the ops. Renee interviews Jay White, who announces his participation in the Owen Hart tournament. Last year didn't go so well for him, but this time he's going to win the cup and get a title shot at All In Texas. But to prove how good he is, he's putting his tournament spot on the line in open challenge on Collision.
Oh.
It's a risk there, Switch.
What if it's Hangman?
What if it's Cope? What if it is Hangman?
Yeah.
I just put, where's Jay White's charisma gone?
This was pretty much the same as his old the charisma he's got, his stock charisma.
Oh, no, I disagree.
I think they were injured and then they did a vignette and then they were going to come back.
Yeah. And then they've been back, though.
I know they've just sort of been. They were on like one Dynamite and then.
Still in the shop on the shelf, waiting to be squirted on that tofu.
Oh right.
Yeah.
What?
To liven up the tofu.
Wow. Oh,
I think
no,
MJF
yeah.
called him it.
He did, yes.
He did.
Many years ago.
Many
was-
men
yeah.
wish death on me. I won't cry no more.
What flavour sauce would the guns be if they were a sauce?
I think they'd be hot Nando's, not extra hot, but hot Nando's peri peri.
I think you'd have to give it two different flavours because I think Austin's a bit spicier than Colton.
All right, he'd be the hot peri peri, and Colton would be like,
Medium.
no. I think he'd be like Cholula, like the hot sauce.
See, I think they're only good with Jay White, so you have like some sort of sauce that combines 3 ingredients.
Oh, but Jay White's the tofu. These two are the sauce that gives it a little bit of, you know what?
And then Juice Robinson's the drink. But I
Yeah.
don't know what that would be.
A shot of absinthe.
Yeah.
Yes. So chili and lime sauce and some absinthe.
Yeah. That's the gun. The collision cow. I've forgotten the name.
Yeah, what's the tag? What's
Bang
that
Bang
name?
Gang.
The Bang Bang
Oh,
Gang.
there you go.
Jesus Christ. The Collision Cowboys, yes.
Bang, bang, bang. Top Flight win a quick tag match against Alex Findlay, not Finley, and Devo Knight.
Ah, you're the card.
Yeah.
Oh, Devo.
Oh, Devo. Oh, are we men? No, we are Devo.
Benjamin Hands on Christmas Day.
Top Flight celebration is interrupted by Leo Rush and Action Andretti in the front row, who talk trash to their former allies. Why are they watching from there?
They've been cropping up a little bit recently in
They
the
do
front
keep on
row.
showing up in
Well,
the
they've been
front
cropping.
row.
They've been cropping up. They're so small.
You see the little
barely
heads?
see
Yeah.
over this. Hello.
I recognise that hair.
Is that the kid John Cena?
Give them a step, for goodness sake. That's harsh.
Yeah, it is.
They can't help how tall they are.
No.
Yeah, this was just a reminder of how cool the Top Flight boys are. It's been a while since we've seen them on Dynamite, in my mind anyway.
Apparently they're Minnesotans, so everyone was
They
like,
are.
whoa.
They did well. There's not much to say about this one.
Yeah, it's nice
look
that they
good.
got a little match to show how good they are, which again is rare for AEW Dynamite, and it was very well appreciated.
I thought they were in Minneapolis, but they were in St. Paul. So I Googled it. I was confused. St.
yeah.
Paul's like the Gateshead of, it's a twin city. They're the twin cities, they call it that. So there's a river and then they're the Newcastle
Oh,
Gateshead.
okay, cool.
Yeah. Just thought,
Thank you for that. I
Jack's
appreciate that.
American geography.
Takeshita wins a match against Mark Briscoe.
Now these lads know how to do this.
Yep.
By which I mean the wrestling.
It was a thigh slapper from start to finish. I don't know why I said that. Mark taking the chop and saying, I like it, was a fantastic moment. He got a lot more offense than I thought against someone like Takeshita, but the crowd were with it all the way through. So that's great in my book, guys. I've written down.
Yeah.
No, I fully agree with that.
Briscoe missing a froggy bow, then taking a shoot release German and no selling it. That's fighting spirit, apparently, I've been told.
Yeah.
Another
He's too dumb to hurt.
Another pay-per-view feeling match with Mark kicking out with a big knee and lots of moves. And a Shooter J Driller got a foot on the bottom rope from
I'm glad he didn't
Takeshita.
kick out of it because it would have felt a
Yeah,
bit wrong
I'm
if
like,
he kicked out of it. But yeah.
It looked fantastic, though, the
Yeah,
move
yeah.
itself.
Especially on such a big man.
Yeah. Yeah, another pay-per-view feeling match. Just good.
Mark Briscoe, I know that it's a shame because you always need faces who can take pinfalls in the mid card. But Mark Briscoe's such a good face that I just want him to get pushed again.
That's it. If you're going to make other people look good, that's what you'll get.
And obviously
Stop doing.
he's had a long career and he's had a lot of success and stuff. So he doesn't need it right now. but he's just so easy to cheer for.
Yeah, and whenever he shows up, you're like, hey, it's him. Hey, I'm happy to see you. Hey, how you doing,
He's got the crazy Mick Foley energy.
He does,
He
yeah.
doesn't care, this lad. Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, so nice stuff here. The Death Riders accept the challenge from Rated FTR at Dynasty. Wheeler Yuta says Cope is very sinister because he tried to rip Wheeler away from his family. Pat can't believe the challengers have such audacity. He challenges them to simply survive at Dynasty. He also says cock.
They should let Pac talk more. He's the funniest part of it by far. The audacity!
No. We've got to hear from Wheeler Yuta.
I wish he cut his hair, but I guess that's the point.
I hate Pac because he's talented. I hate Claudio because he's just as talented. I hate Wheeler because he needs a haircut.
Seeing Wheeler as like one of like the little rascals or something. Like,
Yeah. He just looks like a little boy. You're in a group of fighting men. You go, I'm going to get my fringe perfect.
Don't do an impression
That's
of me.
exactly how Wheeler... How are you so good at these impressions, Ross?
Hello, I'm Wheeler Yuta.
And I really need a haircut. I'm joking, mate. I'm with you.
That's like the Wheeler Yuta toy would say. I really need there's a snake in my Pax is like, the audacity of you.
Yeah, Pac's like, get your effing hands off me.
Yeah.
I'll bite your nose off because I'm a honey badger.
I'll smash your pasty.
Pac is, I don't know, obviously we understand him, so I don't know how easily Americans will understand him. He slows it down and enunciates and stuff, but...
Yeah, it's the speedball Mike Bailey of Newcastle.
I just don't know if they'll... It even took me a second to adjust to what he was saying because there was all the American accents, then I was like, whoa, hang on. So my brain got a bit confused, but I wish they'd let him talk more.
Yep.
He's really funny and good. But I don't know if they can understand him as clearly. I don't know.
That's their fault, not ours. Backstage, Lashley and Shelton confront MVP, who told them to take time off, only to try and recruit MJF. The lads don't trust Max, but MVP likes him. His bad qualities could be good for their business. If they don't want Max in, they can talk about it another time. Right now, they need to concentrate on Big Bill and Brian Keith. And Lashley goes, lol, no we don't.
They're rubbish.
So it says like big deal situation. They're on the same page. Does that mean MJF's getting in then?
I think MVP tried to avoid it, didn't he? Try to shelve it for another time.
Shelvin Benjamin.
Shelvin Benjamin. Wow.
Very good. But it looked like MVP's like, wait, are they not trying to split from the Hurts? Is he? Like, or is there tension there?
You wouldn't leave those boys.
Like, yeah, I don't want that.
No.
I think MVP would be happily just hitched to MJF if he got shafted by the boys.
But MVP and MJF don't need each other. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not in storyline. I mean, like, MJF doesn't need someone to cut promo.
But for business.
It just seems a weird thing because it would make way more sense if MJF had a title.
Well, he's got so much promise. He's a former champion. Can he get back there? You know?
But then the other two have to go, no, because he's the most untrustworthy son of a bitch on the roster.
Well, MVP thinks he can outsmart that man. Why am I... Sorry, I'm really trying to...
Again, they've got the special
I know,
relationship from the car. From the car, years ago.
When he drove him to a documentary shoot.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, I'm sick of driving everywhere, lads. I need MJF to drive me places. If he was just honest on camera, it's like, yeah, look, sick of this, like.
I'm not against this story. I'm going to see where it goes, I think.
I like the idea of segments going, oh boy, I can't believe the Hurts. What am I going to do? You drive the car.
Now, I must say, even though he's got Joel beat in typing and Googling,
always room for improvement.
Richard did let the screen reset.
Lose track of the time. I apologise.
It's all right. Probably our fault more than yours.
He wants to go home.
The main event is Storm and Rosa versus Bane and Ford. Megan Bane no-sells a Toni Storm hip attack, but accidentally kicks her own partner. However, she takes control of the match shortly afterwards and gets a big pin over the champ.
I didn't expect to see a clean pin for the Bane train off an F5, but that is what we got.
Oh, I thought that's exactly what we're going to get.
Yeah.
She's
It's
not...
a tag match, it's okay.
She ain't winning this belt.
She might.
She won't. She's beaten her once now.
Did she do
this is AEW, not WWE.
Did she do a promo on Collision this week? I haven't seen Collision.
Apparently, yeah, I saw a tweet that said, like, she talks for the first time, but I didn't watch it.
I need to see it then.
Yeah, I'm sure it was great.
I bet you 3 Italian meals that Tony... No, I'm not going to do any more bets. Never
what?
mind. No.
What? Which ones? Is this like starter, main course, dessert, or?
I'm not going to do it.
Are you offering to take Maffew out if Maffew's...
We'd have a lovely time. I think it'd be delicious, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to wager that. I don't want to do that. Maffew would...
What if I take you out?
No, are you paying?
He does not, all he needs is a glass of
Wait,
water.
if I... Yeah, exactly.
You
If I get you Italian restaurant...
I'm not betting. I'm not betting. No, I'm not betting out.
If I get you Italian restaurant, yeah, I'll pay.
I'm not betting out. I remember how terrifying...
Even if I pay?
Oh, no, well, we can just do that anyway. We don't need a...
You never see me outside the office. We have the pain to hang out with us.
No, I just think that you're always busy with Sam anyway, aren't you?
Ross has a
shooting
better
now.
relationship with that woman on the phone than you do with me.
Penny.
Oh, Penny.
That's it.
Great gal.
No, I reckon I'm not going to do a bet. I'm not going to.
What were you going to say?
3 Italian meals, I think. Oh, right.
What's the wage?
That Tony would retain. No.
That'd be a good version of the Three Amigos.
I remember when Joel.
Spaghetti, tagliatelle,
I remember when Joel bet that
chocolate ice cream.
Joel would have done this podcast in his pants if Rollins had beat Drew at Mania, and I watched that with him, and it was a thrill ride. It was a scary match, and it was the match where it lasted like 10 minutes. They just hit all the finishes, and we were just like, oh my god, it was class. It raised.
He should have whipped them off like Carl Fletcher, like yeah.
So if Megan Bain wins, you're going to take Maffew out for a 3
That's what I heard.
I never bet it. No, I never
3
agreed.
courses. I was very
Did
specific
you
as
not
well.
see a handshake, Richard?
I never agreed.
Yeah, definitely.
Audio
We're going to edit
listeners-
that in, right?
Join them. Don't join them, Richard.
The finest special effects.
My whole
Giant
body's
hand.
moving to show that.
Looks like hand shooting first.
I must go now.
To the Italian restaurant.
Yeah.
This was an alright main event, and crowd were into it. What a good episode of AEW Dynamite.
Very
I just
good.
stress that for people who think I'm down on the product.
Yes, I think I was lower on it than you two were, but it was one of those ones where now that we've talked about it, I'm like, actually, pretty decent.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Dynasty.
But I'm looking forward to it certainly more than I was before this episode, and that's good.
Good.
That's the aim of wrestling TV.
It is.
And TNA have just signed Maggie Lee.
Oh, Big Mags.
Who's Maggie Lee?
Maggie Lee. All right. Maggie Lee.
Good for you.
Good
Maggie.
for Maggie.
Wake up, Maggie. There's something I'm gonna say to you. That's a good song.
It's the end of the bit.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Hi, diddly ho, diddlerinos.
Hey, diddly-o!
Diddle, diddle, diddle.
I was just at AEW Dynamite in Minnesota, where a brawl happened between Mark Davis and Powerhouse Hobbs. As you know, security intervened and attempted to keep them apart. What some fans noticed was that one of the security guards was none other than NXT 2.0 legend himself, Terry Spunk. I didn't even notice him when I was in the crowd. It got me thinking of when I went to TLC 2019. Oh God, you went to that event? Yes, the one where King Corbin pinned Roman Reigns during the dog food storyline. The last guy to pin Roman Reigns for like 5 years. During that show, there was a KFC branded match that included random extras eating KFC
Yes.
at a table at ringside. At the time, I paid no mind to who was at the table. However, years later, I found out one of the extras was AEW's Julia Hart. My question to you guys is this. What are some of your favorite or most notable moments where now famous wrestlers were either extras or background characters? Being a fan in the crowd doesn't count, i.e. Edge WrestleMania 6. Love all the work you guys do. Stay awesome as always. From Noah Anderson. Thank you, Noah.
Thank you, Noah.
Before we get into that, have you guys covered that for weirdest or worst yet? TLC 2019.
No, I haven't done it for weirdest, but I don't know. I'm not sure if Fraser's done it.
That's one that should be a shoe-in.
If you ask
What
Fraser,
an
you're like,
event.
Oh, that's actually just coming up soon there, man. I saw you coming.
I always give tender love and care to work, Matthew.
Oh, okay.
Try and look into it.
You've made Fraser into more of a
Irish.
saucy character.
Oh,
as
you
well,
know what?
haven't
That's all. I've been watching bloody Derry Girls, so I'm like,
Oh, Derry.
yeah.
Derry girls.
That's where I'm from, Matthew.
Sister Michael.
Hi, from Ballymoney, there in Scotland.
Sister Michael's a great character.
Oh, she's mint. I love
so
her.
good. There's what she's a. Have you seen it?
No, I've not
She's
seen
the nun at the school, right? And then one of them talks about, doesn't God forgive us, Sister Michael? And she's the nun. She goes like, you really need to smarten up a little bit.
Yeah, oh yeah. They're playing the cover songs of that for the Stars on the Horizon. Goes, that song just goes to show you how much nice those songs were recorded by the original artist.
yeah.
Anyway, I got to stop doing the accent. I beg your pardon. But yeah, thank you very much, Noah. What your favourite times you saw a wrestler and gone, oh, it's that guy or them?
Just because of it's just weird to see because you think not long after that they were jumping off ladders and that. But when the Hardy Boys were the two doormen,
King of the Ring, yeah.
but you look at them and you're like, Jeff Hardy looks about 17. It's mad. I like that one.
I think he was. Didn't he lie about his age?
Nice.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
It's all right. It's all right to lie to people sometimes.
That's a good one. I'll pass it
That's
on.
moral.
Sarah Logan is got to be mine.
The nachos.
Yeah, well, she's like, "Oh, hello there, Kate. I'm your boss here at the Nacho stand, and I would love for you to work with us for this evening."
She does absolutely fine.
Yeah, and then
you would never think.
And a few years later,
Kate's like Speedball Mike Bailey. What are you doing here?
Yeah.
and just maybe 3-4 years, no, about 3-4 years later,
Yeah.
she's on SmackDown next to Daniel Bryan, going, "Hey, gay meat."
Yeah. I found I was a Viking. It's a weird thing to wake up to.
Just a wonderful trajectory of speakings.
So
What about yours?
You not see who I just kicked Stan.
Stan.
Yeah, and it'll be Sean Spears years later after the fact.
In fact, he shouldn't be happy about being in NXT.
You think so, right?
Yeah.
Nice to see they put their differences behind them.
It is. I was at a wrestling show once with Maffew, and he did a really mean heckle towards former WCPW heavyweight champion Joseph Connors. It had just been the WWE UK tour, and
It's
Connors.
the title event where there was like 10 people in the crowd.
Connors, yeah, it was quiet. Like you could hear, it was small. It was in digital. On the ground floor of digital, empty. It was weird.
One time, the title was like convinced
the
they could
ring-
run Newcastle
the ring-
on the same day as North.
The ring announcer was up in the DJ booth.
At least it would be dark, though.
Yeah. It was
Yeah.
weird standing there, just relatively sober as well. Anyway, so Connors is wrestling someone who'd just been a security guard, and Maffew was like, "At least he's been on Raw."
Oh, Maffew.
And Connors hurt, like Connors clocked it as well.
There were so many people there making
And,
so much
and
noise.
I remember going like, "Oh," and Maffew was like,
he was playing a heel.
and I remember that was his argument. He went, "He's a bad guy."
He's a bad guy.
That's too cutting.
That is
that's
cutting.
on.
He came out and said like Newcastle stinks or something. He should
Wow.
deserves everything he gets.
That's fair enough, Maffew.
Connors
Thank you,
wouldn't
thank you,
resort-
Ross.
Connors wouldn't
Look
resort
at him
to cheating.
leaving out evidence like that.
kinda go
You're on. I object.
You can't go digital and say Newcastle smells.
It's the smelliest place in Newcastle. No.
So that was good.
There was
Joe Hendry, when he was via the Russian, what was it, Minister of Defense or whatever I'm supposed to be on Raw.
Yeah.
Some
Him
sort
and
of Russian
Lionheart.
advocate, wasn't
Yes.
it? Yeah.
And at the time, I thought it was a good Russian accent. Went back and watched it a while ago, and he's just like, hello, Dmitry, it's me,
Well-
Ivan.
Scottish people often can do good Russian accents, though.
Sean Connery in The Hunt for October.
And Boris in Alan Cummings in Goldeneye.
That's right, yeah.
I'm invincible.
Yep.
Oh,
Perfect.
his
Perfect.
death scene haunted me as a kid. How
It's
horrible.
quite out there, isn't it?
He gets frozen to death mid-smile.
Yeah.
God, what a film.
Yeah. You should have no-sold it if you're Scottish.
Yeah.
You call that cool? Hello, Innicello, lads.
Hello and a
Hello and a
That's good, that.
cello.
I like that. As I reached the end of my third 12-hour shift in a row, my brain decided now was the time to think of silly wrestling bollocks, specifically Braun Strowman appearing as a big, angry train on an episode of Thomas the Tank Engine.
Okay, I like that.
My question for you lovely saucy boys, if you could have any wrestler, past, present or future, Apollo Crews only, guest star on an animated kids show playing a non-human character, who would it be and what would they voice? Adam Cole as a toaster? Is this anything? No.
Because when he does the boom, the toast
Oh, there it is. Hugs and kisses, former Bunta Eve Classic pod race champion Anakin Skywalker.
It's your boy.
A.k.a. Daddy Poobs. I know who you are.
Daddy Poo.
Thank
Daddy
you very much,
Poobs.
Daddy Poobs.
Thank you.
Much love.
Thanks, Daddy.
See, knows the Anakin that doesn't turn heel.
Keeps him pure.
Yeah, that good face run.
Right, let's think of one then.
Karen Cross could be on Noddy's detective show.
He's got
Noddy can learn about the concept of morality. Should he keep the evidence or put it in the locker?
What is he playing though? He has to be a non-human character.
It's just Karen Cross.
He has to be a non.
He can play a what can he play? He can play a post box with a mullet.
The first one that came to my mind was. No, I like it.
Because he's been mailing it in for a while. Da, da, da.
The first one that came to my mind was Luther as a talking surfboard who helps the kids learn how to surf. Cowabunga, dudes! Thanks, surfboard Luther. You helped me. You really helped me rip that wave. No worries,
Not
man.
Saul Rucker, it's Luther.
Have you heard his voice?
He does talk like a dude.
He sounds like Greg Proops from Whose Line Is It Anyway? Hey guys, well. Or Snake from The Bye.
That's a good snake.
Bye. Yeah. Worse the second time. Ross.
I'll go for Come Tuesday being in Yvonne of the Yukon as a talking map. I would like to see Yvonne obviously get lost. Yvonne of the Yukon
Is this like
sailed
our
to seven
Common
seas.
San Diego? Like a geography show for kids?
No idea what this is.
Richard Tubman, we need some
gonna
visual
say,
aids for Maffew. Why Von? Why VON?
Here's what.
Of the
Why
UK.
Von Wagner?
Yeah, why Von? Oh, why Von?
Is this how
Wagner?
you thought of this?
No.
Oh.
I just thought he would be a good voice to have on a talking map. There he is. He's French and he got frozen for thousands of years.
No, this does ring a bell.
There he is, getting frozen.
Yeah.
There's Boris
got
at
a
the end
nice-
of Goldeneye.
He's got a nice arse. Next picture along there, Richard. So yeah, that's him there. Get Von Wagner in there as a talking map. As Yvonne tries to do things. Great show.
Did anyone ever watch? Like,
Great stuff.
I feel like none of like when I was this young, no one else now really watched it. When I'm like, did you used to watch that when you were a kid? Did anyone watch Budgie the Little Helicopter?
I did, yeah.
Oh, thank God! Oh,
Of course.
Budgie,
little helicopter. He is
Yellow and
he's brave a little hero. Budgie and friends.
Budgie.
little white helicopter. Little cute
Blue.
face. Was he blue?
He had a
Blue and yellow.
white bear in his pocket. It was snowy as.
Richard, get a picture.
That's snowy,
I need
that's
my
tinted.
memory jogged here.
Dare you get this wrong?
I can't remember what it was called. Budgie the little rocketing rotors.
Rotors. Remember that?
Yeah, I was a big fan of Budgie.
Oh yeah, yellow and blue.
And there's a little bear.
Yeah, you're right.
Ah,
Yeah, got nothing
hostage
wrong. Yeah.
situation.
Oh, he's cute.
Oh,
isn't
you
he?
got freckles.
Oh Christ, he looks like me.
Oh my God! Me!
That is the second best
Mate.
smile in Jarrow.
Bollocks.
Oh.
I've never realised this before.
When your mum comes out the shops with cigarettes
Can you buy a yellow hat?
Yeah, just to see.
with the spinning thing.
But I've also been told I look like TJ from Recess if I wore a red one.
Also 10 cents from Tugs.
No, I don't know.
I get just that but a boat.
I get the lad from is it Dipper?
Dipper.
Dipper, yeah.
I've
From,
got no idea what you're talking about.
It's like a more modern cartoon that I've never seen, but people call me Dipper from something Heights or something Pines or
Twin Peaks.
yeah, Dipper from Twin Peaks, Big Dip. Good. Well, I am Budgie.
I was not expecting to see that.
no.
but-
I'm Budgie the little helicopter. Apparently, you can be Pippa, Chuck, or Lionel. They're the other.
Yeah, you've won this one.
It's in the theme song. Pippa, Chuck, and Lionel in a new adventure. Rocketing rotors.
It is weird when a theme song sticks in your head for decades because you watch it every single day.
Yeah.
I can still do the bloody hey, ho, it's Sooty and Co. Everybody say hello.
Hello. I think me and Ross were spoiled in our generation because we didn't just have two of the best kids theme songs of all time, but just two of the best songs ever written.
Yeah.
Arthur.
Yeah.
And probably Mona the Vampire as well.
No, not Mona the Vampire.
All right, okay.
If you have a problem and you need a helping hand, cross the dell and ring the bell, he'll understand. Don't worry, 'cause here comes Okie Doke, the friendliest of something, Mr. Okie Doke. What a tune that is. Okie Doke, Okie. Oh. Life had no issues back then, let me tell you.
Arthur though as well. That's
Yeah.
great, yeah.
You got to listen to your heart.
Oh,
I said
it
that.
sounded like Greg Davis's impression.
This is Chris Eubank.
Chris Eubank's popped up a lot in this.
Yeah, God. The Jekyll Hyde is my
Jekyll
Arthur
Hyde,
song.
Hyde, Jekyll.
Jekyll Hyde.
Having
Jekyll Hyde.
fun isn't hard when you've got a library card.
What's happened?
Nerds.
Yeah. Clear's throat. Oh, if you didn't like those songs, you're going to hate this. I said a dip, dop, the diddle to the diddle to the dip, dip, dop, and you don't stop the diddling. To the bang, bang, diddy say up, jump the diddle to the rhythm of the diddly do.
Someone's been watching Kangaroo Jack. Song gets performed
Not
in
a sentence you say
Kangaroo.
very often. Hi, guys. Do you like violence? Want to see John Moxley stick 9 Inch Nails
And
through
each one of my
spine
eyelids.
bits?
Each one of my what?
Spine bits.
Nice.
They've modified it.
Very nice.
That was something, wasn't it? Oh, damn it. I thought this was going to be the whole song.
So you've
But
done
that was
Rapper's Delight and you've done My Name Is.
fantastic.
Wow.
I like this person already. Had to mention it to make this timely, but it has absolutely nothing to do with my question. Thank you, mate. I thought it would take a trip down memory lane and look at the cards from old house shows I'd been to and forgotten, and it brought a thought. I was looking at a house show I went to in 96 with highlights like Furnace and Lafon versus Fake Razor and Diesel, Jesus, and a main event of Vader and Steve Austin versus Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels.
That sounds incredible, main event.
Yeah. A vision came back to me. In the front row was a group of 4 older fans. Older to me at the time, they were likely late teens, early 20s. This group were being early smarks or trolls and booing all the faces and cheering all the heels, which was blowing my teenage mind. That's not supposed to work. This continued throughout the night until The Undertaker came out to face IC champ Triple H. Taker was the face in the match, and instead of heckling him, they gave him the "we're not worthy" treatment, bowing up and down and generally stating that while all the other faces were lame, The Undertaker was the coolest. Again, this all blew my mind and gave me a new deep respect for the Undertaker character, which apparently transcended even boos and cheers of smarkier and way cooler fans than me. Have you ever had this experience? Has the reaction of another fan ever changed the way you look at a wrestler? The only other time this happened to me was watching Nitro a few years later and having my mom walk in while Mark Jindrak was rocking a shirtless and blue jeans look in the ring during a segment, and she exclaimed, "Who is that?"
Oh, no.
I still don't know how to process that. Thanks for all you do. Former Zimbabwean Player of the Year, Danger Fourpence, a.k.a. Joe from San Diego. Joe,
you, Joe.
What a bloody lovely day.
What an email.
Thank you very much.
It's a great question.
Yeah.
And it's nice that he sat behind Sam Driver, actually, at that show.
It's also funny. Someone told me that they went to 1PW's, wow, which is crazy, like original 1PW, when they had the To the Extreme Weekender. And apparently they put on posters. I mean, this guy told me this years later. Like, Raven's going to be here. And he got there and said, Raven is not here. And this guy who came by himself tried talking to some fans, like, "Hello, fellow fans." He's like, "Oh, it's a shame Raven's not here." And apparently they said, "Yeah, but he was only here for the marks." And the guy was like, "Oh, okay," and didn't sit next to them and just watched them the entire night as they just like didn't respond to anything. I'm like, yeah, it's a shame if you think about some fans if you go to a wrestling show who are just dicks and just ruin it for you. Like Maffew at Digital, I guess.
I think so. The first one that came to my mind was the first wrestling show I ever went to when I was like 7. And it was at Temple Park Leisure Centre in South Shields. And you'll never guess what, lads, but in front of a crowd of about 100, they managed to book Kane versus Sting.
Wow.
I know. I remember saying to my dad, "Why would Kane and Sting wrestle up here?" And he went, "For the money." I was like, he was keeping it alive for me then. I was like, "Thanks, Dad." Yeah,
good
cheers.
answer.
Kane and Sting came out, got into a brawl and the match didn't happen. And then they were both in the Rumble later on. So there was Rumble.
Are you telling me fake Sting and fake Kane
couldn't
couldn't
do
agree on a
business.
finish?
No, yeah.
That's amazing.
So looking back, yeah. Anyway,
I mean, because the real ones will probably argue about that.
but while they're having this face-off, conveniently one's got his face painted, one's wearing a mask. You can't tell who. I'm assuming it was real Glenn and real Steve. There's like teenagers behind me and my dad, and they're just absolutely heckling Kane. And I've never been able to get out of my head that they preferred Sting to Kane, which might be why I've rebelled against that and preferred. I never used to like Sting. Maybe it's because I didn't like these lads behind us. Because they kept being like, they kept being like,
T-shirt.
"Ah!" Because I remember I remember them saying stuff like, "Dear Tombstone Man, do you need a diagram?" And he couldn't. The guy obviously was just some untrained. He obviously couldn't do a tombstone, so he just had.
Do you need a diagram?
Yeah, do you need, I remember.
That's a good thing.
I literally remember them going, "Do you need a diagram?" And because they weren't Kane and Sting, they just, I think, did right hands slowly. Then in the Rumble, they set up a table and ladder outside the ring. They eliminate each other and then go into a bit of a fight. But I don't think anyone ended up going through it. It was a great...
It sounds mint.
Well, because it had just landed on the basketball court. It would have been awful.
Yeah.
I don't think they were actually going to do it. But yeah, they stiffed us on the one build match, Kane versus Sting.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man.
What a thing to brag about.
I remember that Kane had 2 henchmen who came out in like... looking a bit like corporate mankind, like with the white shirts and the raggy pants, but with Kane face paint on. And I remember thinking, I don't remember these lads from Raw. It was, God. I would love to know who some of them were, because I bet there was some names there who went on to be, local wrestlers. Not,
Funny enough, one of them was Trick Willie. Have you got any?
It's probably not what the sort of answer they're looking for, but sitting next to someone at work, I'm sure I said this on the podcast before, just saying, "Do you reckon Charlotte Flair's got smelly feet?"
We talked about this literally like 3 weeks ago, Ross, when it was just me and you, and then I put my foot in it.
Who was it
Put your
again?
foot in it.
It was me saying that she wasn't nice to me when I met her.
So she has smelly feet. Is that rumor?
She didn't have, I don't remember what she smelled like.
No, I don't think it wasn't you who told me. Every time they looked at Charlotte Flair,
Somebody,
someone else back in the day would say, just every time I see her, I just think Oh, she looks like she's got smelly feet.
And then there was a weird time where she used to kick her heels off before doing a beatdown as well, and just be there in her bare feet.
Yeah.
I bet you couldn't get that out of your head.
It's still with me now when I see her. Just see her for smelly feet. I don't think that myself. But her feet smell delightful.
They
Okay.
call me Speller feet.
Yeah.
I'm the king of the rumba beat.
So yeah, that guy ruined Charlotte Flair for me for
That guy.
Well, for 8 years.
For
now.
everybody now. How you said that. God. Wow.
I imagine it probably just comes from like how much she's in the gym potentially. Do you reckon?
I
That
don't
would
know
make
where-
sense. Lots of sweat. There you go.
I have no idea where their opinion came from, to be honest.
Odd.
Insecurity, I reckon. I've got one. I was trying to think of something there, but it was when the legendary VXV World Tag League that one time when Jörn Simmons, very
Ben Potter.
He looks a bit like
he
Ben.
does look a bit like
No,
him.
he
bloody
shaved
hell.
his head now.
Oh, Ben has.
No, yeah.
I'm a bald bad boy now. To the
That's his gimmick. Yes.
just throwing his phone on the floor. How dare you speak like that about me, Ross?
He's halfway up a mountain. It's all right. He was injured, sadly, at a time when it's like, oh, that's my push derailed, bollocks. And we were all just hanging around with him because he had his leg up in a cast and all that. And you're watching somebody else take his spot in this thing.
Wait,
Big
so
tag
you were stood
tournament.
with him in the crowd?
Not necessarily the crowd. It was the after party.
Right.
So lots of fans around here. And Jörn, again, what I found about the Dutch is that they will speak whatever's on their mind. And just started going off at one of the guys that he worked with who was on all over that event.
Was he there?
Not in front of him,
Okay,
but
right.
he started saying he doesn't sell a damn thing. He doesn't sell for me. He doesn't sell for Volta. He doesn't sell for
I know who it
Thatcher.
is.
And he went, he didn't even sell for Loki. And Loki had to come up to him and go, hey, you might want to think about selling, I was like, and he went, Loki said this to someone.
Who was it then?
I know who it is.
Was someone
Was
that
it
will
the-
never be...
Was it the man with a million nicknames?
It was the man with the nicknames. And no, it wasn't Bruce the Barber Beefcake, in case you're trying to play at home.
Triple H.
No,
Yes, he was there in VXV.
but he wasn't. He was
All
a
the Germans are going, well, I've got the iron cross on your gear. That's incredibly
He was
offensive.
in WCPW.
He certainly was. He killed
Oh,
the company.
yeah.
He killed the company.
Oh, right.
Company killer. And we watched everyone who was at that near him and then, went and watched him in the main event. Was it tag? Whatever.
And did you notice?
It was like almost like, I can't believe I've not noticed. He doesn't sell anything.
I've never
And like
thought
the
that about him
19th
either.
You go back and watch his matches now. And like the 20th time he kicked out of a move that would have killed a lesser man, we were like, it's bloody true. We all started cheering for the other person.
You would have cheered for
He was
Walter
supposed to be
anyway.
a heel. No, it was absolute Andy. We were cheering.
Absolute Andy, yeah.
Absolute
Fair. He
Andy.
won.
Absolute Andy won. And it was like,
Didn't
we
he-
were like, yay!
Hasn't he passed away?
He has passed away now, yes.
God. But yeah, he won a recent one, I think.
It was only a few years. Oh, God, maybe longer than I don't
No,
think what the time
I
was.
feel like it was. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
man. But
Was
yeah,
that- yeah.
if I ever see another one of his matches again, I'm not going to be able to unsee that now. that
I
he
would
doesn't
wonder why you were
sell.
looking at some company killers.
Just.
Yeah, anyway. But yeah, and it was just, but you don't notice these. Sometimes they go, wait, that's really obvious. Like, I didn't notice that Kane landed on his knees very move until someone pointed out to me. And I'm like, oh my God, he does. On a suplex, he lands on his knees. How's that even possible? But
I
yeah.
accidentally became an Ilya Dragunov fan with you when Progress came to Newcastle.
Oh,
because
really?
the crowd was split between
Yes.
like Devlin and Ilya.
The cool guy.
and I would
cheering
just because I
Dragunov.
happened to be stood with Maffew, I was on the Ilya side. And it lasted like the whole match. Like, let's
Yeah.
go
Ilya.
Ilya. Let's go down.
So I got my USSR flag with me
Oh, that hasn't
that I've
aged,
since
that.
binned.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh God. I think I'll put it in someone else's bin just to make sure they knew it wasn't me.
Hang it out your window, see what happens. See if anyone. Anyway, good question.
Anyway, thank you very much for the lovely questions we've been sent. If you have any to send to us, please do at mailbag@cultaholic.com. Rispiss. Evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm a huge CM Punk fan, but can't help but feel like he is being crowbarred into this WrestleMania match this year. And the better match from a storyline perspective is Roman and Seth in a singles match. This is something we have seen over the past 20 years at WrestleMania, where WWE has got a big one-on-one rivalry and put someone else in the match to make it a triple threat when the singles match could have been better. This brings me to my Reese's Pieces. I'm going to list some triple threat WrestleMania matches from the last 20 years. Your job is to say what would have been better. The triple threat that we got, or if one wrestler had been removed from the match. That's a very good perspective. Can't wait to see this. WrestleMania 22, Randy Orton versus Kurt Angle versus Rey Mysterio.
I think that would have been better with Ray versus either of them as a singles match than as a triple threat.
No. Yeah. The whole storyline was based on Ray winning the title for Eddie.
Yeah. And if he beat Randy, it would have been him beating the big heel. And if it was him beating Kurt, it would have been this upset. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't mind it being a triple threat.
Oh,
I'll be contrarian.
okay.
Yeah, it's just because the story was about Ray, not the other two.
That is
Yeah.
true. Maybe it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, I don't think it would have been affected that much. Yeah. WrestleMania 24, Randy versus Triple H versus John Cena. What was the feud even going into that?
I can't remember, but I remember thinking that the match isn't half bad.
I always figured it happened.
I think it's
It's not
fine.
just their match.
I
for me.
think who was it? Randy, Cena, and who?
Triple H.
They've
King
all
of
wrestled
Kings.
each other in singles matches anyway, so I'm fine with that being. That one makes it unique that it's a triple.
Yeah,
threat.
you know what? I'd rather have that as a triple threat. Yeah.
My mind's getting mixed up with a year later because of Triple H and Orton. So obviously, I'm just going to say, I'll keep it the same.
Keep it the same.
May 25, Cena versus Edge versus Big Show. Oh, that was the Vicky Guerrero feud.
I was about to say just Cena versus Edge, but they've had enough matches. Fine, keep it a triple threat, just for the spot where he lifts both of them up.
Yes. And also because, Big Show's now seeing Vicky Guerrero.
Is that with the CCTV?
Yeah, Cena was in
that
that
was
feud
hot
because
stuff.
Cena was in that feud because it turns out he was the person behind GTV, and G obviously stands for Goon in that one there. And I think it made it way more interesting.
Yeah, it was silly, but
And
yeah.
it was hot stuff.
Hot stuff.
Yeah.
WrestleMania 30, Randy Orton versus Daniel Bryan versus Batista.
Daniel Bryan should be taken out, actually.
I think keep it the same because it felt like WWE stacking the odds against him. Which,
Yes.
Yeah, and the Triple H match at the start of the show and that.
Yeah, and you need to have a little bit of doubt, no matter how much it was, as a triple threat. Whereas the singles, you're like, well, this is obvious.
Yeah.
Sorry. Big yawn.
WrestleMania 32, Charlotte versus Becky versus Sasha Banks.
No, I didn't mind that as a triple threat because it was like it was the first big WrestleMania
Coming out
women-
party for
Yeah.
the women's.
Ric Flair actually removed Ric Flair.
Yeah, he stopped
right.
Becky from breaking up the pinfall, didn't he? Or stopped Mercedes from breaking up the pinfall.
Yeah.
Everyone thought that Sasha was going to win. I just remember in the build-up, everyone just decided, oh, Sasha's going to win. And then Charlotte won. We were all like, interesting.
Get used to that feeling.
And now, yeah. yeah.
WrestleMania 34, the Bludgeon Brothers versus the Usos versus the New Day.
That was a class match. They just battered the smaller lads. I'd keep it the same.
I'll keep it the same as well.
WrestleMania 34 is a fever dream.
They came out with their massive hammers.
I remember that.
And also, that's the one where Brody Lee went to celebrate with his wife, and the agents were like, no, you're a heel, go to the back. And he was like, piss off. I would have been saying my wife in the crowd.
You should use the hammer.
Yeah.
The Usos and New Day had already wrestled each other a lot by that point. So, yeah, it was all right having a three-way.
The match that should have been changed on that card was the four-way. Rusev should have won.
Yes, 100%.
Oh, God, they did that just to annoy people, didn't
Who was
they?
it? It was Rusev,
Orton.
Jinder?
Jinder,
Yes.
and who was the other one?
It wasn't Finn. He was in the Intercontinental title,
Ziggler?
wasn't he? Was it Ziggler?
I don't think it was Ziggler, but I'm going to check.
bollocks.
Yeah.
I'm
I
thinking
can't
about
remember
that
the fourth guy.
Which one was it, 34?
34.
Yeah.
Cool. Carry on, Myla.
It is a hard one. Becky versus Charlotte versus Ronda from WrestleMania 35.
Charlotte!
Yes, I would have.
Get out!
The build had its moments, though, but I would have still taken Charlotte out.
Yeah, next. WrestleMania 37,
Or
Roman
taking
Reigns.
Ronda out.
No.
Oh, no.
Ronda was at that absolute
Put
peak.
your
No.
mind back in 2019. You
Yeah.
can't be.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
37, Reigns versus Daniel Bryan versus Edge.
Who got added later that one?
Brian, I think.
Brian,
Because
yes.
Edge won the Rumble, didn't he?
And then everyone wanted Bryan to win, didn't they?
I thought
Well, over Edge.
I thought that was the case, but I remember being astonished. I remember your thoughts now. It's going to do a podcast because you remember what you said. That I thought, Edge is just there for a bit of nostalgia. No, I remember clearly the crowd were very pro Edge. So if I had to pick that, Reigns versus Edge and singles. Because then we still got Bryan versus Reigns in the singles after that anyway.
I think that Brian would have made it a better match by being in the match, so I'm going to keep it the same.
I'll keep it the same.
Fair enough.
The fourth person, oh my God. It was someone who still works for WWE in a backstage capacity.
Bobby Roode.
It was Bobby Roode. Wow, that didn't last as long as that
Very
game
sorry.
is over.
It's like Ziggler, but not. It's Bobby Roode.
Dirty Dogs.
Oh, what a
Dirty
team.
Dogs.
What a team they
with
were.
their t-shirts they had to make because they weren't on WrestleMania.
That's good,
WWEshop.com. WrestleMania 39, Gunther versus Sheamus versus
Nah.
Drew. Our
Keep it
match
the
of the
same,
year.
Keep it the same.
Don't touch
No.
that one at all.
Get out of here.
And keep Titus.
Yeah.
Yes.
Called police.
And
Add another Titus to the match.
keep the Mike's Hard Lemonade sponsor
Yes.
or whatever it was.
Don't be a Mike.
Beer, lemonade.
Be hard. Oh.
WrestleMania 41, Logan Paul versus Kevin Owens versus Randy Orton.
You know what? I'd like to see just Kev versus Logan. I think.
I like to see Randy versus Logan. Just Randy put him in the head.
Yes, that would be a nice conclusion if that's how it ends.
I want to see Orton and can I change the stipulation to like I want to see it at Falls Count anywhere with Logan and Owens just around the arena and that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to remember anything about that match. It's okay.
I remember one bit where they subverted the usual trope. Owens and Orton bumped into each other, and then Owens went, "It was a mistake," and Orton went, "Oh, okay."
Oh, that's one of the friends.
Yeah,
yeah, that's right, yes. No, I think that requires the Owens-Orton friendship, so I'm going to keep it the same.
Fair.
Logan won.
Yeah, Logan did. Win.
I despair.
He's going to win this year as well, I'm sorry. WrestleMania 42, the last one, Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins versus CM Punk. Oh, hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, that's the one he mentioned in the example. So I think I'm going to have to, unfortunately, agree and take out Phil.
I looked at this the other way. I thought Reigns versus Punk was the match because we haven't had that yet.
What's the Heyman thing? And all
Yeah,
that,
that's it. And then Rollins is like, I'm here, and actually I have more heat and personal stuff to deal with than Roman Reigns than I do with anything else.
I'm edging towards Maffew.
Oh, thank you.
Remove Rollins.
Oh, it's just the most wholesome way of if we'd meant it in the dirty way, and your response is, "Oh, that's nice." Yeah, there's various ways you can go there, and I don't necessarily agree with the triple threat as much as. Oh, it's sad, isn't it? This isn't the Punk main event I finally envisioned when he got his Mania main event.
It's not going to main event though, is it?
I think it will.
We've
We've got Jay and Gunther in one.
I think
Cody
Punk-
Cena in the other.
I think Jay opens.
I think the fact that Punk mentioned it in his promo means that he'll pull some strings somehow in storyline.
That's the favour.
And then it might lead to him versus Jay because Jay will hate him for doing that. That would be a good story, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's opening match Jay Uso. That's
The
your
summer
name.
of Jay.
Yeah, the summer of Yeet.
Yeah. Just Cole and Pat going, are you going to eat all summer?
it's a shame.
I'll have to drink lots of fluids there, Cole.
I really missed Corey Graves on Monday for the first time. I thought I missed Corey
Really?
Graves.
Because he's not eating.
Was he not keeping enough of a lit? Was he?
Pat was back when Pat was being Pat.
Yeah.
It's the two naughty kids sat next to each other.
But Cole's normally well behaved, but when he's sat next to that
Yeah.
Pat,
Bad influence.
Yeah.
He's like us. He gets excited at the idea of cum. Wagner. Appearing on AEW Dynamite this week.
Come
Wagner. That's what we call
That's
it.
what we call him on this podcast. That we've been doing for years. Bollocks. Thanks for everything you do. My favourite WrestleMania Triple Threat was the 7-hour long barn burner. That is Cultaholic Podcast 326. Oh, Jesus. Former F1 team boss, the late great Eddie Jordan.
Ah,
a.k.a.
yes.
Reece from Wrexham.
Thank you, Reece from Wrexham.
Thank you very much.
Reece.
Rex from Wrexham. Would appreciate that. And yeah, up to Eddie Jordan. Wow. What a lovely podcast that was.
Long.
I know.
What have you got for us next week, Jack, if we are brought back? Even though we haven't reduced the length of the podcast as
Well-
been requested.
Me and Ross have done a video which is up on the channel now, which is us competing in a higher or lower contest
Yeah, uppers and downers. It's
with
good.
Dave Meltzer star ratings for WrestleMania matches.
Yeah, just click on that video and then close it and then open it again and play it through a bit and then pause. Because if views need to go higher, because I was gonna get told it's not done enough views, so we can't do more. But everyone who's seen it's loved it.
And also, watch it if you want, yeah.
No, please do.
No,
Just
sorry,
watch
please
it 3
watch
times.
And,
5 whole times.
and also, this is like when Justin Bieber asked his fans to stream his single while they slept through the night just to get it to number one. And also, me and Ross recorded another video with Andrew. Does that come out? It'll be out by the time this
I don't know
goes
when
out?
it's going live, but the same case with that one. Watch it at least 3 times.
Wait.
You don't have to watch it all the way through. Just 3 seconds will do. Just pause, close the window, reopen the window, play. Need the views to go up so we
And
can do
that
more of them.
It's a fun tournament bracket.
I want to do more fun stuff at Cultaholic.
And that's one of them tournament briquets.
God.
I won't reveal what it is. You have to find out. You have to.
Ooh.
I'm hoping we didn't give off any sort of an air of desperation.
Yeah, no,
desperate.
perish the thought.
Because that first video has been live for a day and I can see the conversation coming already.
Ross, what
Great work, Ross. We really love you here. That's what the boss is going to say.
Ross, what have you
Yes.
got to plug?
Those 2 videos, watch them.
Why have you
endlessly.
given him enough rope there?
Just there you go. Just 10. Just watch 10 seconds. Pause. Close window. Reopen window. 10 seconds more.
Yeah, you've all got ADHD. Go ahead, man.
But the retention, that's going to mess with the retention. I don't know.
Oh, it's such a convoluted conundrum.
Maffew, you got anything to plug?
New Botchmania will be out by the time you're watching this. I don't care if you watch it or not.
Okay.
These are for me to entertain myself
Nice, punk
and
rock.
3 people I talk to online.
That's punk rock.
All the references are older than the people watching it now, so I'm having to just accept the fact that I'm aging myself out.
You might be
Not gracefully, but it's happening.
You might be owed some money by like old video game soundtrack people, just keeping their memories alive.
Well, I mean, people who compose this music aren't making much money off it anyway. So
I was going to say, would you not owe them money for using the money?
No. No, I like Jack's incorrect way.
I don't think so. Yeah.
That's how it works. Tubman.
Not much here. I'm just going to go home and watch Higher or Lower about 3 or 4
Oh,
times. Maybe even all night.
yeah, yes. Yeah, you know what? Don't watch Botchmania. Botchmania is terrible. Go listen and watch Ross, the Uppers and Downers.
Not me.
And Jack will also be there.
Owen's
what
voice.
more incentive do you need?
If you like listening to Owen Morrison talk, you can hear his voice on the video as well. It's got
Owen's
everything.
there as
He's
well.
behind the camera.
It's got everything.
There's a bit.
Who
where
else could be? Okie doke.
There's a bit where
Budgie, like the dog with glasses. They're all there.
There's a bit where he stumbles trying to say Charlotte Flair, and me and Ross lose it. He goes like Charlotte. We just it's good. It's
And
the
he's at his best. If that didn't make you want to click the video, nothing will.
It's the
He
best
can't
bit of
say
the video.
someone's name properly.
No, honestly though, because all the comments have been so positive about it, but if it doesn't get the views, we're like, we can't do it. That's how business works. And it really kills me because so much stuff over the years has been great, but it's had to go because of bloody views.
I love you
Tell
so
your
much,
friends,
Ross.
tell your family, tell everybody, please.
Yeah, ring up the people I haven't spoken to in a while. Tell them to watch a video.
Oh, it's so
It's
sad.
Mothering Sunday. This Sunday, this part of the world.
Your mama loves
Send your mum a link.
Yeah, it's ours, isn't it? But not American.
That's right. Sorry, Americans. Sorry to worry anybody that side of the world. I've got enough stuff worrying about at the minute. There's no me and Tom this week because he went on holiday last week and has now got the foreign lurg. So he's recovering.
The
So
Latvian lurgy.
make sure you send him a message. Send a message and say, Tom, I've got something to make you feel better. And it's a link to Uppers and Downers with Ross and Jack.
Right.
Patreon.com/Cultaholic. Mailbag.
I wonder what we're going to say when we put
cultaholic.com.
this sign now.
It's been Jack, it's been Ross, it's been the lovely Tubman, it's been Puppet Jack who's done nothing, and Gamer Subs, Yum
Gamer
Yum
Subs.
Pig's Bum. Now we're going to look at the screen
Watch
and we're going to say,
higher and lower.
watch higher and lower.
Vic the No.
No.
If you don't watch this, you are like Vic Joseph.
No.
That's all we're saying.
There's nothing. There's no wrong with Vic. He's a lovely boy.
He's a great guy.
3, 2, 1. You like to do 3, 2, 1. Sorry.
3, 2, 1.
Watch
higher and lower.
Please. We want to make more.